Hey, everybody, welcome to the surprise? Okay. Yeah, get it. Jamming. Surprise vibes. Anyway, welcome everybody to the kind of surprise stream. I realized when I was getting ready to go live that I didn't set a time for this exclamation stream command or the Discord, so my apologies. I kind of just forgot. Because I had been intending on doing something today, hanging out. So I might catch you by a little bit of a shock to your notifications. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend. We're gonna play some Diablo. It's been a while. Over 2 weeks, in fact. And no story today, so don't have to worry about spoilers. Don't have to worry about people who are taking their time. This is just gonna be going around doing some dungeons. I want to show you my secret Barbarian that I've been playing off stream. So many secrets today. Secret stream, secret character, secret in-game. How you guys doing? What's up, Cascading Simulations? Hello, Farkman. Yeah, this is the Fury OST. Natark, you got it. You know it. What's up, Nitaro? Thanks to the Dark coming back, premeditated, pumping it. High Disillusioned, Farkman again, 2 times. Skewer people arriving. Chat's getting down. Yo, what's up, Ace? Appreciate the beginning of stream subs, by the way. Welcome, Rhodey. Thanks for sharing for 17. Y2B Shears back for 54. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Hi, Y2B. And Drimbus also. Thanks for dropping the prime. Let the rage consume you. Fury was... Oh, this song's called Wisdom of Rage. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I ever beat Fury. Fury was like a boss rush game, if you never played it. You kind of just went from like one giant sweeping boss fight to the next, with downtime in between to kind of rest, catch your breath, and stop being so sweaty. As they kind of, I think they just like narrated something. There was like a boss fight and then some story, some dialogue, and then immediately next boss fight. It was a lot of fun. I liked Fury. I wish I had played it more. I vaguely remember we only played it for 106 minutes? What happened? That's not even 2 hours. Was I just bad? Maybe it was a mad because bad situation? That's the only thing I can come up with. I don't think it was like that long of a game. I think the game's only like 4 or 5 hours. So I almost technically got to like the halfway point. Fury's best part was its music. Yeah, the gameplay was a little, I mean, it was 2016, you know? That was a long time ago. Things were different back then. I thought it would hold up super well today. Hey guys. Hello, Robot Mystic. What's up, the boy? What happened? Hey, Falcris. How you doing? We're jamming. Fury is like the same devs as Haven, which we actually just listened to that soundtrack recently. I'm glad they're still making stuff. I think Haven has a demo as well. And also a really good soundtrack. I like that one quite a lot. That one's going on the list of good gaming music to listen to in the background of other things. Maybe I should just play the game. Like, oh, I love this soundtrack. The music's so good. Play the game? I don't know. Maybe. What's up, Lingonberry? Falcor says I'm playing D4-2, making the Trample Druid work. May switch to Tornado. I've heard Tornado is incredibly powerful. Sounds fun. I enjoyed... We had a little Trample Druid going as well, but there wasn't really much synergy, I don't think, with that. So, like, there was. I just didn't have the items. Put it like that. But welcome back, Lingonberry. Northern 9 is here. Just some old guy for some dibbles. I have been watching a lot of Diablo 4 streams. I've just enjoyed having that on in the background. Enjoyed just playing it in free time. Still smitten by the game. How long do you have to wait before you can say the honeymoon period with a game is over and you just genuinely like something and it doesn't really... Like, it's got problems and things that I think will be fixed over time. It's not a perfect game, but it's just... After you finish the story, in my opinion, maybe. That might be a good indicator. I think the honeymoon period's over. I feel like it is. It's we're over a month post-release of D4, which hurts me to physically think about because it feels like just yesterday we were like, okay guys, come on, we're gonna listen to the lore, and we did like the countdown, and we were watching the like lore videos, and people were in chat were like, you can log in, you can go. And if that honestly just feels like yesterday and we're 1 month out somehow. But yeah, finished the story twice, actually. Played through once on stream, once off stream. Has it, like, I could spend probably the better part of a few hours just dissecting what is right and what is wrong with the story. I should do like a Diablo tier list, but I'm not going to discuss the story because I don't want to. I want this to be a spoiler-safe zone. Wait, not a safe zone for spoilers, a safe zone from them. Because we're just going to do in-game stuff today, and we're not going to do any side quests. So we're just going to keep it nice and palatable for all audiences. Who is that round fella on top of the speaker? That is a character from the Pink Panther, which I won at an arcade claw machine. It wasn't a claw machine. It was a stupid game that I can't even describe. I might actually be able to find a picture for you if I can just describe it. It is a drop ball in cup game. I don't. They weren't strictly cups. Okay, how come if you search for ball game, like, it was at round one ball game, and it comes out with bowling. Yeah, technically bowling does include balls. That's not, like, I know what bowling is. But I can't describe. It was similar to a claw game, where the point is, there is a number, like 5 or 6 balls, like ping pong balls. Ping pong balls, that might be the defining characteristic. Yeah. Okay, I'm close. We're finding something. This is just a YouTube thumbnail. We're not gonna watch the video, but we will watch we'll look at the YouTube thumbnail. Okay, so, I did it. That's me. I did it. So you have to drop ping pong balls into this little receptacle, and the ping pong balls are bouncy, obviously, so they don't go where you want them to go, right? And you do it with like a mechanical arm comes and you go right there, drop, and it has to like land in a certain order. So they mark red circles around. If you get them in these 5 slots, you win. And my final ping pong ball drop went down, hit another ping pong ball that was in an incorrect spot, and both of them ricocheted into the correct spots, and I won. So it was all skill. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I did the impossible. I wish I had it recorded. And then I had to go find someone who worked there and be like, I did it! Me! I am the 30-year-old man who wants this stuffed animal just for me. And it's that ugly mustache guy from the Pink Panther. Give it to me right now. So, there you go. That's the story of the round guy who's back there. Hopefully you find that illuminating. Let's listen to something less spooky. Necromancer drops? Oh. Wait a second, yeah. What drops are we on right now? What day of drops is this? Because I've got all of them except for... Isn't it Barbarian drops? Or did it reset already to Necromancer? I didn't know it was a stream day. Yeah, I'm catching a bunch of people by surprise. Okay, Dandy, I forgot to update the stream commands. My bad. This must be the last week of drops. I think it has to be, yeah. I imagine they'll do something else for Season 1, though, if they're smart. Anyway, welcome, Kate Dandy. Icarus, Delicious Jill Sandwich. Gogo Gatsu, welcome back. Hi, Biff Gimbal. I was careful with what I searched for. It's okay. But another 9, thanks for the 29 months as well. Says, thank you for the streams. My pleasure. Thanks for coming to them and hanging out and watching. And also chatting. Biff Kimball says, thanks for 17 months of above average streaming. Seriously, I like your stream. I will settle for above average. That's fine. I'll take that extra percentile above baseline. That's fine. So, I'm hearing vocals now. But for once, I know that these songs are allowed for me to play because I actually Googled Fury soundtrack DMCA, and G4F Records has a page for content creators that fantastically says all the music featured on the original soundtracks we produce, publish, and or distribute may be freely used in videos on YouTube and Twitch. I love it. Our catalog includes dozens of albums, notably the soundtrack to Fury, Paper Beast, the upcoming Humankind, and also Haven. Complete list on our soundtrack page. And no contract required. You can just publish videos or streams using music from their catalog. That's awesome. I love that. And they've got a pretty big repository as well. So I'm gonna bookmark. Oh, they include Endless Space. We listen to Endless Space all the time. Okay, I didn't realize that. They got the Endless Legends series, Fury, some games, Lost in Harmony, Space Hulk Tactics, Crying Suns, I remember seeing, Celasta, Crown of the Magister, we've done some sponsor streams with. Fantastic. Yeah, I think it's great for music. It's also great for content creation. Might be a great time to pick up some of those games while they're on Steam sale, right? What's up, Dirk? And hello, everybody else popping in. Yeah, I got my Barbarian drops. Barb, Nopers, people leave. Yeah, we're gonna play some Barbarian today. Sick and about to chug chicken noodle soup. I haven't had chicken noodle soup in a while, but it's a bad time to be sick. It's the weekend. You're not allowed to be sick on the weekend. I'm staring at a pile of plushies from round 1 right next to the stream. The Talus is a plushie aficionado. The Claw Game Master. I've won a couple of prizes at Claw Games. And also carnivals, like fairs. I could go off on fair games for a while. But for some reason, I always feel compelled to play the basketball game. Even though they're all cheating in their own ways, right? Fair carnival games are designed to part you with your money. But the basketball one, it always pisses me off because I can't stop my brain from being like, you have to try. You have to give it a go. But the goal is like an extra few feet higher up and further back than makes any sense. So even if you're decent at just playing basketball, your muscle memory is going to lead you into disaster. And they charge you like $5+ just to shoot twice. But you have to. It's like a challenge to ego. I would always win a goldfish that died 2 days later. That's just the nature of goldfish sometimes, especially carnival goldfish. They've been sitting out there in the heat for who knows how long. Anyway, chat, hope you guys are having a nice day. Let's go ahead and pop on over, shall we? Boom. We're gonna try something new with the camera. Look at how much space. Is this good? Is this bad? You have a built-in Midas camera now with this widescreen. I know change is scary, but hopefully this is like an okay kind of change from the typical like little box camera that just sits in the corner. So we're gonna give this a go. And well, there he is. He's right there. Built-in Midas camera. Expanded Midas viewability. Extra real estate. Yes. Will this stream contain violence? I can't watch content with violence in it. Are you guys getting the pop-up warning? Are you getting the, like, Twitch, hey, whoa, careful there, buddy. Watch it. I don't know if you're allowed to watch this. This stream is intended for certain audiences. I would dare say this stream is intended for all audiences. And if you don't think that you're the audience, you're wrong. What is possibly going to happen in this game that could not be intended for all audiences? The slaying of evil demons? Are we trying to teach children that destroying evil is bad? I don't understand. That seems a little backwards to me. I feel like that we should teach our young children that destroying evil demons is good from as soon as they're born. They should understand good versus evil. And we should teach dexterity for controller use in the future, or keyboard and mouse use, you know? Is this stream intended for 80-year-old grandmas at retirement homes? I think if your 80-year-old grandma is a badass, then yes. If your 80-year-old grandma is lame, then no. Has Barb been your favorite class to play? I've really only played, like, these classes. So, I would say yeah. I'm really into the Barbarian. I think that the Druid is really cool and would be great if I actually put the time into it. But I think I've enjoyed theory crafting the Barbarian a lot. And I'll go ahead and load us in here. So I think we'll start with listening to the in-game soundtrack, and I might listen to some D2 or D3 as we go in. Have to do some volume configuring. Where am I? Apparently I am in a Helltide. Let's start by going to a city. How did I get here? Okay, there we go. What is this evil you speak of? Shouldn't I have already defeated the evil? Considering that I've beaten this main storyline, you would think so. All right, well, here's my Barbarian. I can just go in here. Here's his fashion. I guess I'm blocking some of it. He's got glowy eyes. I haven't actually looked to see if I've got any... I think I did get a new... Ooh, yeah, I got the winged helm. Kind of forgot about that. I also got this guy, which is nice Halloween mask. Isn't there a version of this that's in the shop right now? He looks barbaric. He does look barbaric, yeah. Oops. I accidentally opened the shop.
Let us consider the cards once more.
Oh no, he's got a horned barb. You know what's funny I've noticed about the shop? The way that the shop conveys to the player that what they are buying is premium and therefore worth money is every single item has gold etching to stand out from the regular gear. Look at it. There's gold outline on this Barbarian costume. There's gold head plate on this horse. There's gold, I would say, around the wrist and the armband. The fabric. There is gold plating just all over this one. Gold plating on the horsey. Gold etchings and outlines. We have a gold around the shield and gold around the hip plates, and also sort of in the background behind each of the rib plates, and just as like a general border around each piece. We have gold lion belt and crown. This is all gold. Is there any gold on other armor? Probably, yeah. I think that there is, but it's just funny to me that this one is an exception. There doesn't seem to be any gold on this. Gold? doesn't count. That's not a costume. This has gold around the mouth, but not much. This is very light on the gold. But all the ones that they feature at the top have gold. These ones are a little bit more varied. But like all the recommended has just gold, gold, gold. I want to see more particle effects. You want to buy particle effects from the shop? I don't know if that would go well. Okay, chat, what? This is my OG style. This one on the right, that's what I started out as. That was my baby Barbarian. This is like a time capsule. This is like I'm showing you my Barbarian's picture book of his aging, you know, as he grew from infancy to a end-game Barbarian. This was like still early game, still going through the campaign. I guess I could load these in. I just need to make sure this one's saved. It is. Okay. Yeah, there he is. There's my beginner Barbarian. This is like the very first costume ever. He was just a little guy, just like little level 10 to 20 Barbarian doing his best. And this is probably like level 20 to like 30. I clicked load, but it is unable to load because I have an incorrect weapon mismatch. All right, fair enough. This one I didn't actually ever use on the right. I just designed it. I thought it looked cool, and then I changed to this, which I've been going with. This has been my fashion. And then I also had this for a while, I would say around level like 50 or so. Nipple Barbarian. I don't covering up the pecs is not something the Barbarian does, okay? You have to show them off. You worked very hard to get them. See? Gotta show off the pecs. And also the thighs, frequently. At first I was like, hey, the complaints about stash space I think are overblown. And then I kept playing this, and this is my stash. I am a hoarder. This is my stash with just one character. Just one. So I need to clean some things up. Bad. These are my druid items. These 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, those are my druid items. And that is it. Actually, let's just do this. There we go. All right, all clean. So clean. So I can't even start a second character because where am I gonna put their stuff? I need to create, you can have what, 10 separate characters in the game? I need to create like 4 of them just to be pack mules. They can just hoard the gemstones. And then another one can hoard uniques. But this page is all my gems and elixirs. This one is all of my aspects that I haven't. I need a spreadsheet, to be honest, for what aspects I do have and if they're perfect rolls or not. I need... This is my perfect rolls. So all my perfect roll aspects. And then this is just like uniques and then rares that I might decide that I want. Why did I keep this? I think I kept this because the affixes were okay. If I reroll one of them. I need to organize this. Warning, the Helltide will recede. That's okay. I haven't done anything with the Helltide, so that's okay. But yeah, these are just the uniques I've been able to acquire so far. I've got some ancestrals, like I have Rage of Harrogath that I'm not using, even though it would be great with this build because I don't think it works the way that I want it to. I also just found a ancestral razor plate, so if I wanted to do Thorns build, I got a decent roll on this. And I think I have most of them. I got Field of Crimson for bleed builds, Overkill for Death Blow, but I got a minimum aspect roll, a couple of Butcher's Cleavers. Ramaladni's Magnum Opus is pretty good. Might end up using this again. I got an 813 item level roll, which is decent. The affixes are okay. They're okay. Gore's Devastating Grips with almost a minimum roll. Battle Trance if I want to go crazy and do like a basic attack build. Can you show off our tree? Yeah, I'll show off the tree. I'll tell you my moves. Because when you watch what's going on, it's going to be a little chaotic. I'll tell you what I do. Blizzard's gonna make bank off the stash tabs. I would be surprised if they sold stash tabs. I'm not saying they won't. I would just be surprised. I think that what will happen is we will unlock stash tabs as part of the season. Just like Diablo 3. Diablo 3 unlocked new stash tabs per season for your account. So my expectations are it'll be the same. How's controller? I love controller. I'm going to be playing today with controller, but I'm on PC. So I think it just depends on your build and what your primary moves are. The only move that I have that isn't perfect with controller is leap, which is better if you can click exactly where you want to leap. But hilariously, sometimes the controller can leap further than the mouse, which sounds counterintuitive. If I were here and an enemy is just off screen on the left, controller leap will still leap to that enemy as long as I can target them by seeing their health bar at the top. Whereas the mouse wouldn't be able to click off the screen. So occasionally the controller can actually leap further. But the rest of the time it can be slightly problematic because the controller will try to like target the closest enemy that you're pointing to. But I make it work. But I do enjoy the controller a lot. And I think controller is especially good if you're doing a whirlwind build. Okay, so don't look at that, because I need to redo my Paragon board. Here are my skills. I'm doing, this is an off-meta build. So this is not something I would recommend copying, because it's not just the skills, it's also the items and aspects that make it work. But I'm trying out Bash, because Bash recently got a buff. I was using Lunging Strike, which is really nice because it, if you're pointing towards an enemy, Lunging Strike will lunge you toward the enemy, closing the gap as a pseudo movement ability, and then attack them with a basic. And occasionally activate Berserking as well, which is really nice for Barbarians, because it gives you a bunch of increased damage and move speed. But I'm trying Bash, because I have another way to activate Berserk. And Bash recently got a buff where if you damage a stunned enemy with Bash, I get 20% base life as Fortify. So if I stun somebody and go bash, 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 like 5 bashes, I have 100% Fortify. And Fortify is damage mitigation for me, basically. So I'm using Bash, and it's also, Bash is the highest builder, so it has 11 fury that it generates plus 4 if I hit a stunned enemy, so that's 15 fury, and I think that that's the largest builder out of all the basic attacks, because Frenzy goes up to 6, Lunging Strike is 10, Flay is also 10. So I'm doing this for Fortify, I'm doing this for 14 fury, or actually 15 fury, which is crazy. And I'm doing this because if you hit them 4 times, it'll actually stun on the 4th hit. So that's my basic attack. My core skill is Double Swing, which is very much off meta. Most end-game barbs are either doing Whirlwind in Spin to Win or Hammer of the Ancients, Hoda. Hammer of the Ancients is probably like the top performing level 100 ability from what I can tell. That's the one that people are taking to like fight Uber Lilith. But I'm doing Double Swing for a couple reasons. Number one, it's a fairly it's a fairly quick attack, even though it's a bit tricky to use. Basically, it's I need to go somewhere where I can actually like show these to you. But I don't. Is the Helltide gone? Okay, the Helltide is gone. Let's just go slightly outside of town. It'd be a little easier if I could. You can't use any attacks in town. It would scare the townspeople. and fellow horses. Okay, somewhere around here is good. There we go. So I'm just gonna stand over here and enjoy the... Excuse me. Why are you guys coming over? I can also leap! Oh my... I'm not allowed to have any fun. No target dummy in this game? I would love a target dummy, actually. I think that'd be great. So anyway, now I've got blood all over me. It's fine. Here's the bash. It's just a slow, simple, basic attack, right? My double swing is my core skill. It actually is 2 attacks in one, so each weapon is a separate attack. So I actually have to be aiming toward my target to hit them with both of these swords, right? Because it's like bringing them together and then you double bonk them in the center. So that makes it a little unwieldy. But it does hit everyone to your side and your peripheral with the individual swords, but you do max damage when you're facing the target. So that can be a little tough. But there's a reason why I'm using it, even though it's a bit finicky. And the reason is because if it damages a stunned or knocked down enemy, I gain 25 fury. So what that means is it costs 20 fury because I have some fury cost reduction on my character. It's regularly 25 fury. So it refunds its cost if I hit a stunned or knocked down enemy, so I can spam it for free. And also, if I am berserking already, if I hit somebody with this or even cast it, I get an additional 2 seconds of berserking. So if I'm casting this frequently, I can basically infinite berserk. It'll never run out, as long as I'm casting double swing frequently enough. So it pays for itself and it extends berserking. Very cool. To enable double swing, we have ground stomp. Ground stomp stuns in an area, and anybody that's around me gets stunned, and then I can just double swing indefinitely for free for as long as they're stunned. So that's the synergy there. Ground stomp is a 4-second stun. Yeah, 4-second stun. And for every enemy I hit, I reduce the cooldown of my ultimate skill by a second. So if I hit 10 enemies, my ultimate skill loses 10 seconds of cooldown instantly, right? Leap is my movement ability, which will knock back enemies. So if you remember, double swing also is free if you hit somebody who is knocked down. That's a great question. Does leap actually knock down enemies? Not necessarily, right? I actually don't know how knockdown works for Barbarian. But leap is one of my primary movement skills and also a generator. So I can just point somewhere and go. I can do it straight up and straight down if I want to. So I don't have to go anywhere. Or I can go over there, land on people, and if it hits anybody, I get 40 fury. So I can immediately like leap into battle, have fury, start doing my other abilities. After leap, we currently have death blow, though I'm gonna pivot out of this once my build kind of transforms into its final iteration. This is sort of a stopgap at the moment. But I'm using death blow, which is a mastery skill. And death blow is interesting in that if it kills someone, it refunds its charge. So you can just infinitely death blow as long as it's the killing blow on things. And if it hits at least one enemy, I get 20 fury. So it's a builder, and it just is like this nasty sounding attack. I love that sound effect. That crack, it just nice crack noise. It's very high damage, and it has huge crits. But I'm gonna pivot out of this ability as soon as I have basically enough fury. Like once I have fury completely taken care of and the rest of my build in order, I'm going to stop using it as a builder and switch to something more defensive. So my plan is to take on Iron Skin and get a barrier, heal some max life, And there's an aspect that combos with Iron Skin, because stuns and crowd control are incredibly annoying in the end game. And Iron Skin for Barbarian can be a way, if you're not using Rallying Cry or Shouts, to get Unstoppable. Unstoppable means I can't be crowd controlled, so I'm gonna switch into Iron Skin. But for now, we just plop people with Death Blow, build Fury like that. And my ultimate ability, my favorite ability, and the reason why I'm playing this build in the first place is Iron Maelstrom, which is an ultimate that I think it's normally it used to be a 60-second cooldown. No one was using it, so they buffed it in the last patch to a 45-second cooldown. And then with cooldown reduction, I've got that down to 41 seconds, and hopefully we can get that down even more. It's 3 separate attacks. First, you slam your bludgeon weapon into the ground, because Barbarian gets 3 different weapon groups. You have a 2-handed blunt weapon, a 2-handed sharp weapon, and then 2 one-handers of your choice. So it's going to go 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attack in a single ability. And it is very devastating in large groups. So the first one is a stun, so I get another stun that way and some damage. The second one is a big forward sweeping slash that does bleeding damage. And then the third one is a chain whip with both of your weapons at the end of a whip doing an incredible amount of damage. They also buffed this, not just the cooldown, but they buffed its crit chance up from 10% increased crit chance to 30% increased crit chance, and up from 20% increased critical damage to 40% increased critical damage multiplicative. So it is very God of War. I'll show it to you now. And anytime, what's interesting about Iron Maelstrom is you can get its cooldown lower by swapping weapons to other weapons. So you'll notice that my entire build is predicated on, I have 1 weapon for my basic attack. That's my 2-handed blunt weapon. I have a second weapon. I use the one-handers for the double swing. So that's my second weapon group. And then I use my sharp weapon for my leap, and also my weapon mastery skill, Death Blow. So I'm swapping weapons to get the cooldown of Iron Maelstrom down faster. And then if I hit enemies with Ground Stomp, I get the ultimate reduced even more. So I'm trying to just use Iron Maelstrom on cooldown frequently, and then this is what it looks like. There's the first attack, and you can do this faster, but you can also do it slower if you want to as well. The second attack is a huge sweeping arc that does bleeding, and then the third, usually like most damaging attack, is a huge range AoE spin that does a lot of it does multiple crit hits usually that clears packs. It's basically the whole screen, yeah. And it's a lot of fun. What a coincidence! We're both playing a Barb in Diablo 4 right now. Hello, Roof. How's it going? I know Whirlwind is meta right now, but it's just too much fun. I love being Helicopter. I enjoyed Whirlwind too while I was leveling. Whirlwind was great for leveling. So if you do it all at once, 1, 2, 3. 3 separate attacks. And the point of this build is to do all of that as fast as possible. So, looking at my items, I have a few ways to accelerate things that you can't really see unless we're in combat. Namely, on my 2-handed weapon, I have critical strikes with core skills. That's my double swing. Increases your attack speed by 50% for 5 seconds. So I get every time I crit with my core skill, which I'm going to be doing a lot, because I'm trying to build huge amounts of crit with this build. I get 50% bonus attack speed, which does a lot of things for me. Number 1, it's going to make this really slow-looking attack. 1, 2, 3, 50% faster, right? 50% faster. And not just though, every single attack that I do is going to be performed 50% faster. And it's not just about delivering the animations faster, it's also about the faster I attack, the faster I'm swapping weapons, the faster I'm reducing the cooldown of my ultimate. So that's the plan there. The second is if my resource is full, I deal 34% increased damage if I have like full fury. So the more fury I have when I'm doing attacks, the more damage I do. I also have 32% increased damage to stunned enemies because we do a decent amount of stun. And then whenever you deal damage while berserking, inflict some of that damage as bleed, which has its own synergies on the tree. We'd like to do a little bit of bleed damage because we have this little synergy here is fantastic. I can make all of my attacks do bleeding, and all of my bleeding attacks slow enemies, and all of the enemies who are slowed, I get 9% increased crit chance against. So it's like a three-tier synergy. It's an aspect and 2 passives that combo to make a huge crit chance. Like 9% increased crit is crazy. Super fast button mashing. Yeah, that's why I call it button mash Barb, because it's all attack speed all the time. So that's why the bleed is on there. And there's a whole bunch of other synergies with bleeding enemies as well. Like you can get damage reduction from bleeding enemies. You can get extra attack power from bleeding enemies. This one, I'm planning on replacing this helmet. It has like a terrible roll. The aspect is bad. This is one of the things I want to try to replace today, because I also hopefully won't need this fortify aspect, and this is an old sacred helm that I don't need anymore. We're using a decent breastplate. I'm temporarily using basic skills give damage reduction. That's a stopgap until I can get all the aspects that I want. So I need to stay alive right now. So basic skills giving some damage reduction's nice. This gives me an additional weapon mastery charge for death blow and also a chance to stun. These are pretty great gloves. Like a almost 10% crit chance and almost 10% attack speed bonus. So they're going to be kind of tough to replace. I'd love to replace them, but they're going to be tough. They have really good rolls. My pants have like a heel that I want to replace as well. It's not really doing anything for me, so I need to get some new pants. That's kind of what we're looking for today. My boots I'm very happy with. I will become the definition of speed while we are playing. Because my boots have critical strike gives 16% move speed for 1 second up to 6 seconds. And I'm going to get 6 seconds of bonus speed. I have 21% move speed on the boots themselves. I get 36% move speed after killing elites. I'm going to be numing. It's crazy. But yeah, I managed to get like a nice Fury cost reduction roll on these boots. And then for my necklace, I have a barrier still. It's just tiding me over while I look for a new necklace and kind of find out. I'm in the in-between stage. I haven't come out of the cocoon. I haven't turned into the butterfly yet. So, gonna work on a little bit of that today, but I'm really happy with my rings. I just got these decent rings that have some very nice rolls. I got max life, almost a 900, almost 15% extra resource generation, 6.5% crit chance, and 28% vulnerable damage. It's a nice ring. And then my other ring is even higher eye level, has kind of a low roll, but it's resource gen, and low roll crit chance, but high roll crit damage, high roll vulnerable damage. So these are just helping me build Fury. Whenever I crowd control an enemy, I restore some primary resource, and while I'm berserking, which is all the time, I get 6 Fury per second. So this is not the final build. But oops, I just used my ultimate. Just because you want to see it one more time. Okay, so all that explanation, maybe we should actually kill some things, and you can kind of see what things look like when we're firing on all cylinders. And it'll become a little bit more clear. This is the chaos that ends up... It's a little harder to show it off with the spiderlings, but I am, like, able to just go pack to pack to pack here. Good explanation. Stream over. Bye. Stream over. Bye-bye. Those attacks look so cool. All my Necro does is move her hand and create an ink blob on the ground. You don't like creating the ink blob on the ground? Aw. It's such a cool ink blob, though. How mashy is it? Oh, I'm button mashing hardcore. You want? I can narrate my button mash. Basic. Oh, there's actually too. Like I am going so fast that I can't narrate exactly what I'm doing. It's just like stuff on screen and then things die, because it's like basic core. When all of my stuff's on cooldowns, I just alternate basic core, basic core, basic core, because every time I swap weapons, I am reducing the cooldown of Iron Maelstrom. So I'm trying to use everything basically as soon as it's on cooldown. I also have specific Paragon points, which is something I need to redo a lot of my Paragon points. But namely this glyph that gives me a really nice bonus where swapping weapons has an 18% chance to cause the skill to crit strike. So every time I swap weapons, I have a plus 18% crit for the next attack. So I'm trying to do the most crit possible at all times. And to support that, I also have a 5% increased crit chance against bleeding enemies. And then I also have killing bleeding enemies has a 10% chance to reduce cooldowns by 1 second. So like I'm trying to keep cooldowns as low as possible, do as much crit as possible. Did you show expertise? My expertise, I just have two-handed axe at the moment because 15% multiplicative vulnerable damage is really good. So I'm using two one-handed swords very much on purpose. So most of my attacks are going to be the two one-handed swords. That's going to be my final attack on Iron Maelstrom and all of my double swings. So when one-handed swords are used to kill crowd-controlled enemies, which remember, I'm slowing everyone and stunning everyone, you get 15% increased attack speed for 3 seconds doubled when using two swords. That's a 30% attack speed bonus for 3 seconds every time I kill a CC'd enemy with swords. And they also have a chance to just generate 5 fury. Actually 10 when using two swords. So they're builders and they're huge attack speed bonuses. So that's why I'm using two one-handed swords. On my back right now is, of course, a two-handed mace, which I'm not really relying on at the moment, like a Hoda build or something like that, but there's a chance to get fury and also increased crit strike damage while berserking, but only when using that mace. And right now I have a polearm, which I actually want to swap, but it does give me 10% multiplicative increased lucky hit. So I was trying to train my expertise because this takes a significant period of time. Like if you play sorcerer or rogue or even druid, you will finish your class trait very fast. Barbarians, I'm still not done. Like I have to, if I want mace expertise, I have to use maces for the rest of the game. Try to get it to level 10, but I'm kind of just ignoring that at the moment. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going, Mod Squad? Hello, Electroraptor. Thanks for jumping in. We just did like a character overview of kind of what I'm doing. I'm happy to like answer more specific questions and repeat myself a little bit because I know this is a wildly different character than the druid that I was playing before, but I've been having a lot of fun with it. But some of my Paragon board right now, like I'm only level 76, so I still have a ton of levels to go to get the rest of my Paragon points. But I have some stuff that benefits me in some important ways, like this is berserking duration, so that when I do activate berserk, it lasts longer and does more damage. Over here, we've got damage reduction, more berserking damage, and damage to elites. This is berserking crit strikes increase your attack speed up to 8% for 6 seconds, so I'm focusing hard on just attack speed as fast as possible. This is just physical damage and strength, armor. This gives me 32% damage to elites, and I get like 28% move speed after killing an elite. I need to redo some of these boards though. Hello. I'm sorry? So if you think about my Barbarian like an engine, it's like a train, and it has to get going. It starts out a little on the slow side, and then engine spools up, and then it starts going insanely fast once it's going. Personally, I like how Italics manages to integrate character creation into a level 70 plus character. Chat was asking me to describe my character. They wanted to know what the moves were. I gotta blow my nose real quick. Hold tight. Okay. Ah! Surprised even me. But yeah, it's always a character creator. What is this Sunday stream madness? Hello, Arathon. How you doing? When I sneeze, is that my actual ultimate ability? Maybe. Possibly. What's this? That is a Legion event that begins in 2 minutes. Sure. We can probably get there. Who is attacking me? I didn't really show you all of my passives, because you might notice that I activate Berserking by leaping at the moment. How have you been finding getting gold? I would say I've been finding a lot of gold. I gotta go through the PvP area. Someone asked me how I liked PvP. I haven't even tried it. I only stopped in to get the Altar of Lilith. And that is it. So I don't know. But I did do all the statues, yeah. It looks fun. I just think that I would probably try it, like... We had the discussion about, I gotta go faster than this. I can't stop for Iron Chunks. Super Smash Brothers and kind of getting excited about it and then lagging and dying and then getting mad. I've kind of just avoided it to avoid that situation. Where I like die, lag out, get mad, and it makes me rage quit the game. So I've decided to avoid that. At least for the time being, though. I'm open to giving it a shot in the future. All right, are we gonna make it? I have 16 seconds. So it looks like barely. Hi, everyone.
Look.
Am I joining a party? Do you get more XP this way? I'm fine. Thanks for inviting me, though. Don't forget your elixir. Okay, good back seat. Good back seat. All right, I can be helpful now. I'm gonna start being helpful, chat. Just stand around and let everyone else do it for you. Just kidding. All right, my turn. Now I am the one who neumes. Oh, it's right back where I was. I always forget the elixir. It's easy to do. You guys have some crazy abilities here. Do we have any barbarian friends who are gonna buff us with some shouts? I'm supposed to be that person. Chat, am I taking for granted how much or little you know about Diablo? We're doing an event right now that just randomly spawns in with multiple peoples. We have to go around and slaughter the servants of hell until these mini-bosses appear that should die in seconds. They're protected by these idols. Thank you, I have some helpers now. And then once the idols are gone, they become vulnerable. We damage them real quick. This is a cluster on tier 4. There's just so many people, there's so many abilities. You're not supposed to know what's going on here. You just look for red bars and you hit the red bars, okay? Or you do that. This is the most chaotic you will see today. Everything by comparison is gonna seem very chill. This is just button mash until you get loot, but it's just a little like community event that gives you some prizes at the end if you do it fast enough. With get the objective on the right side. We got some I don't know anything about Diablos in chat. But I'm just following the mini-map at the top right. I did a world boss that died, I think, in 10 seconds with a good group. Yeah, some of the tier 4 stuff is a little weirdly balanced right now. Legion events are complete overstimulation. I just press buttons until chests appear. I think that that's totally valid. I don't think that they're... I enjoy them for the silliness that they are. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you they're my favorite content. Because it's just hilarious how quick, like that was a Servant of Hell boss. He's dead. He's gone. We gotta do one more. Because they need to redo the scaling for a lot of these events on World Tier 4. If you start to see like level hundreds in your group, they will shred the content. Like, we do have at least 1 or 2 level hundreds here. The reports of people complaining about the level scaling was completely overblown. People who complained about level scaling making them not feel as powerful haven't seen World Tier 4. Because I can tell you right now, we are doing the same content, and level 100s will do it faster and better than me. Like, the gear absolutely makes a huge difference. This is overstimulation, but also I enjoy it for its chaos. I feel like open world events where people just rush down the bosses are not really fun to play when I did Guild Wars. Luckily, they're fast. Guild Wars were a lot longer. Nobody's fighting this one over here. Oh, where's the level 100 when you need them? Alright, and you do this, and then you go to the middle once all 3 Servants of Hell are slain, and then there's a Uber Lord of Hell who's also gonna die in like 10 seconds. But at least I'll be able to actually do my moves here. And help everybody. Khazra Abomination. GG. And you get some loot boxes. Sometimes you don't even get a legendary from this. So I'll be happy with my gloves. I feel so bad for the boss. You should. Hey, that counted for some whispers as well, so why don't we do some whispers? That's a good idea. I think there were some rough spots. Hang on.
Thank you.
There we go. Hold on again.
Goodbye.
It's nice to be able to do stuff with random groups. I think that they could add more stuff for groups. I think that would be good too, yeah. I'd love that. But I agree overtly esoteric. Rushing down bosses is not really that much fun. I do think that world bosses are fun. They're really fun in World Tier 3 because you actually have to fight them, and then you get to World Tier 4 and they melt in 10 seconds. I think that the world bosses are genuinely kind of fun because they actually have mechanics that you need to dodge. And that with some tuning, they could be in a good place. Was that a mount? Did I get a mount? Oh, chat, I got Ghastly Rains. I got the Spectral Charger. I got the Ghosty. Huh, good eye, good eye. Didn't notice that. Chat, your good luck. Alice got the ghostly rains on the literal first Legion event we ever did. And it was just like, oh, wow. And I was like, I'll probably get that soon. And then weeks go by. So I now have a ghosty horse also. Should we equip it? Where is the stable? It's over here. Let's go see it. I might turn the music up. Somewhere like this. There we go. Okay, I got Ghosty Mount. That's pretty sweet. I got it like my second world boss. Yeah, chat, you just good luck. Got me the Ghost Horse. I got a few horsies. A couple of them are pay-to-win horsies. But they're not that special. I just wanted to, like, I think I got the, yeah, I got this horse from the shop by just buying, I bought the, what's it called?
Look. Let us consider the cards
I bought
more.
the Crypt Hunter add-on, which was, I just wanted 800 coins so that I could do this. That one's like, the horn is so quiet because you know that they expected people to just walk around town. And if they made the horn really loud, that you would just annoy people with it. So I think that they intentionally did that so that we couldn't just walk around and like blow a loud ass horn in town. I picked up way more than I would have expected for horses and armor. Yeah, me too. That's what I was going to show you. So this one just came with the currency. This one was pre-order. And then, wait, no, this one was pre-order. And this one, I don't remember. Was that the fancy early access version of the game, I think? So, I haven't really gotten anything else. But the Spectral Charger's just in the shop. This was a random drop. This was these are all random drops. These three. Random drop, random drop. Pre-order bonus. Mother's Guidance. That was also, was that like early access version or something? This was an in-game drop. 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 I've been using my my Barbarian one, because this is the barding of Mount Ariat. My heritage. Even though apparently I am a Barbarian from a different place. And I like my current horsey. The Ghost Horsey's cool too, though. We can use Ghost Horsey for a bit. Mother's Embrace was a Twitch drop. Okay, there you go. So, not really pay to win. I've been staying away from the pay to win. Now what? Let's see what we got. Clear inventory, and let's go through some whispers. Kind of take a chill for a bit. Okay, we're looking for ancestral gear. What does this have? Ranks of double swing, meh. Not very good. Max roll on the aspect is fine. 750 item level with a great crit roll, but that's about it. Not super impressed.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
All right, I'm gonna sell gear, I think,
Very nice.
until we hit 20 million bucks. I'm gonna go for 20 million bucks. Was that the gift 2 subs horse? Oh yeah, I did give 2 subs to get the horse. But I was supporting a content creator that I was enjoying watching, you know? And I was paying it back to the community because people in chat were trying to buy that horse and couldn't because my account is not enabled for that. Oh, that was so sad. So yeah, for the record, I'm happy that anyone who wanted the horse has it, because I cannot give it to you, unfortunately. Your character looks neat. Hey, thanks. I've been having a lot of fun with this character, and I still got a long road to go if I want to get to 100. Level 76 right now. Let's go do a whisper. So For those of you that know zero about Diablo, Whispers are just like a way to progress. I think Whispers are great if you've already beaten the campaign and want to start a new character skipping the campaign. It's kind of a way to consume the content in a structured way, where you do things around the map that are marked for differing quantities of whispers. Like I can go do this for a whisper. They're just overworld activities. And then when you've completed 10 points worth, you go back to the tree and redeem it for random loot. So I can just kind of go wherever I want. Let's head to Nevesk. And we can just pop a couple of these. Who is a streamer? I've been having a great time watching Tali. Towel the frickin' tank. I've been enjoying his stream a lot. He's been doing a subathon for Diablo, where he started it for Diablo 4, and the subathon hasn't ended yet. Over a month of continuous streaming. Oh, man, these skeletons and their roadblocks. Man, I need to go to Reddit right now. Starting to feel a little upset. Why am I an ice ball? That's why I love this. Do you see why I love this ability, chat? The famous Nevesk hospitality. Yes. They do have an infamous amount of hospitality.
Look.
Oh, get God. I'll help. Look, I'm helping. I'm not gonna leave you out to dry, buddy. Me and Rogue One. We can both do this whisper together. That's why I play this build. I gotta clear entire rooms of weenies simultaneously. Okay, I'm turning the volume down a little bit. It might be too loud. Chat, if you want to comment on the volume, that'd be great. I would not mind. Volume is good. I don't want it to be too loud where it's gonna give you a headache. And that's it. You just walk around, you do some whispers. Let's go to the next one is find a corpse and defeat the shivering magus. Volume seems fine, sounds good. Okay. Just want to make sure that the action isn't too like, yeah, oh! You know, like just I'm screaming at you, I'm yelling at you, I'm a barbarian. It's like Barbarian would make a great tennis player, you know? Just gotta yell and scream every single volley, every single just returning back. Ooh, an event. Returning the ball over the net. Ha!
We demand blood.
We demand events and obols. So I just have to kill people inside of this little area. So Chad, I'm curious, out of those of you hanging out, I definitely see a few familiar faces with regard to people that hopped on board the hype train with Diablo. I'm curious where you're at in your own journey. I am curious if there's any people who are like, yep, still having a great time, still enjoying myself, versus, kind of tired. Kind of saw all there was to see, maybe. Ooh, chat! You guys are good luck, dude! We got the ghost horsey and then an ancestral unique dropped on the first event that we do outside of that. Are you kidding? We're gaming right now. You guys are insane luck. Me and my friends just finished the campaign. Nice. Crane Bolt, level 78 rogue, loving the game. Excited for season 1. Excellent. I got to level 60 on Ice Shard Sorcerer, then stopped because XP got really slow when I went on vacation for a week. That's fair. Vacation will do that. Still playing, ready for season 1 though. Yeah. 78 Source having a good time with the grind. Level 86 was getting burnt out, maybe taking a break. Yeah, 86 is high up there. Waiting for season 1. I'm still level 64. My partner and I are waiting to play a bunch again during the first season. Nice. About 70 with my source.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Okay. Taking a break as the grind has kind of gotten to me. What helped me is, I think what has gotten me so addicted is I built my character outside of the game. So I was feeling a little burnt out because it was just like, oh, I gotta look and see what is the ancestral, and then we can continue this conversation. No, it's Frostburn. But it's a perfect roll. Somewhere an Ice Mage is crying, but it's a minimum roll for the lucky hit, max roll freeze duration, good roll cold damage, good roll on the crit strike chance as well. Somewhere a Frost Mage is crying. A Frost Mage Angel just lost their wings. Okay, well. Hype is over. Ice Mage wouldn't use it. Ice Mage absolutely would use it and then would replace it at, like, high level. But they would definitely, like, this would be, if you were like a level 70 to 75 Ice Mage, this would be amazing. And I would say even up into like 80 or a little higher. Finding perfect gloves is hard. Like, I still haven't replaced mine from level 59. Requires level 76. Yeah, that's just because I'm level 76. But you could find this anytime on tier 4. I got to tier 4, world tier 4, which is the difficulty level, at like level 63 or 64, so I could have found this at any point between then and now. Sorcerer alt win. I'm thinking about a source for season 1. I'm contemplating source. Drimba says, I started with Diablo 1, D2 is my fave. D3 was disappointing, but its own thing, and I learned to like it. Really enjoying D4 and can't wait for more. Nice. You did the whole thing too. Awesome. $54 Bear Druid tier 3 on endgame so far. Well, if you're tier 3, you're not in the endgame, but you can still hypothetically be on it, and that's fine. I'm ready for an expansion in Crusader or Paladin class. Hell yeah. I'm still having a great time, but my sister felt it was pretty repetitive and monotonous after Act 1. Yeah, for me, the gear grind is I figured out what I was looking for with a character builder. Like, I went to, I'm using Maxroll. Maxroll GG has like a D4 character builder. Oh, that's just, it's just good every time. And the reason why it was so helpful is because I was playing, I think once I got to World Tier 4, I was like low 60s. And the content was initially kind of challenging for me as a barbarian because everyone on World Tier 4 was level 70 to 73. Like, trying to do a Helltide at 73 while, well, you're level 63 and I wasn't geared and I didn't have, like, a good build. 1, 2, 3, gone, deleted. And then I'm fast. Neum. I was just, like, getting drops and, like, I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm not sure what I want. It was kind of just like hoping something useful dropped and then not having any goals. So that was kind of making things a bit stale. Is this the same event that I just did? Yes, I'll do it again. I don't care. I love Obers.
We demand blood.
But then I was like, I want to know what's possible. I want to know what affixes can drop. I want to know what types of uniques are out there. I want to know what a best case scenario looks like for a ring. So I went and kind of just like built my perfect character. I was like, what does it look like to have, for example, like a good Paragon board? And so I kind of just like had a great time creating my perfect character build.
Thanks. Farewell.
And after doing that, I mean, I could show that to you as well, and that might be something worth mentioning. Let's come back to that in a second. I want to find. I'm gonna end up doing this event like 3 more times. Yeah, I want to figure out what best in slot means to me, because I am building a character that is off meta, so I'm not just following a guide. And there's nothing wrong with following a guide, but even a guide could be useful, right? Because it tells you what best case scenario you're looking for. But just having some sort of overarching objective, something that I could work towards. Purpose-driven gameplay. And that was kind of the difference maker for me. I've really enjoyed being like, oh, damn, this ring is insane, and this is exactly what I'm looking for. Or this ring is 3/4 of the way to where I want it to be. What is, this is like a find a corpse. Yeah, there's a corpse somewhere. But it's not coming up. It should be on the minimap. But oh, there it is, top right. So we're actually still in the character creator. Yeah. And Barbarian has been incredibly fun and rewarding to theorycraft because it is, here's the corpse. It has a bunch of eclectic aspects. And some of them are kind of universally good. Like, I think the make enemies bleed so you can get more crit is kind of universally good. But some of them have not been as obvious. Some of them have been less obvious, and it's been kind of fun to try and figure those things out. There we go. My goal was to unlock all the armor transmogs. The last one left a PvP one, and it's kind of a slog. What do you have to do to get the PvP transmog? The transition phase when changing world tiers is really rough until you hit the recommended levels, and then things smooth out and you get strong again. Yeah, exactly. All right, we need 2 more. I want to do this cellar. That'd be easy. That's an easy whisper. But I can show you my my built character. But it also made like the gear hunt easier, because when I got rings or something, it'd be like, is this good? I don't know. I don't even know what's possible. So I ended up kind of keeping too many objects, too many items in storage, and I still do. Keeping and hoarding too many things is a problem. But it's a lot easier when you can be like, okay, is this ring good for me? Is this something I want to keep? And I can look over at my build and be like, oh, well, it only has 2 of the affixes. I might be able to get 1 more if I do some rerolls, some enchants. And it would still be an improvement, so it kind of set the bar, and I kind of understood conceptually what I was looking for. I just love the attack speed, man. This build really has a itch that it scratches, because just starting to go from like nah, nya, nya, yeah, and having like that. I'm not sure how much my maximum attack speed actually is. It's very high though. I think it caps at 200%. 200% is like the max. Once I realized attack speed affected cast speed, my source got much more fun. Yeah, that as long as you can get the mana, you're a machine gun. I need 1 more whisper. By the way, what's up, Professor Bones, who says, hey, thanks for the 30 months. Welcome back, Bones. Who is doing this? This person just led all these enemies to me, and it was a hit and run, dude. Hit and run. And then they bailed. Oh, the Echo of Hatred's there? Okay. I don't want to go there. I didn't realize. I guess that makes sense. It's in the Vesk. That does make sense. Slay bandits? You got it. Maybe lacking a defined build is what I'm lacking for motivation. Yeah, because like I am level 76 and I have 4 or so pieces that I need to find that are good ancestral rolls before I can put aspects on them, before I can complete my build. The Paragon board is actually huge, and I'm gonna be able to have 6 different glyphs. I have to go attack these guys. Ah, the dismount attack. No offense, druids, but after playing druid and playing barb, the barb dismount attack is just so much better than the druid dismount attack. I apologize, but it's true. Someone has to say it. My other motivation was the desire to fill up my Paragon board more and make my build stronger, but it takes a while. It does take a while. XP is a lot better now. If it's, I saw a couple of people say XP slowed down too much. It might still be too slow for you, but they did buff. They buffed Whisper XP. They also buffed Nightmare Dungeon XP. Nightmare Dungeons are almost like 3 times as much XP. They have teleporting between dungeons now. There's our whispers. Oops. I gotta stop doing that with the controller. And they buffed something else. They buffed like 3... Oh, they buffed XP you get from Helltide chests. I don't like how you can train monsters onto people. Yeah, the mobs in this game are just like... First target acquired. I see you, I will kill you. I was attacking this guy, but now you're dead meat. So Tree of Whispers is probably one of the main ways I'm gonna level besides Nightmare Dungeons for Season 1.
It is done.
Ooh, chest plates or rings. Okay. Well, we got orange, good rolls. I think I'm gonna go for rings. I actually like my rings the way that they are. However, I'm looking for an aspect that can only spawn on rings. So, let's go rings. Yeah. I can't do it, sorry. I tried. All right, show me what I got. Boots! Okay, there's the ring. Cache of rings! Parentheses, hand-me-down sacred boots. Or something. Okay, not... What did I get? Chat, you guys are insane luck. I have been looking for this exact aspect and I got it. I've been looking since I hit World Tier 4 for this cooldown reduction, and I'll take the middle roll. I'll take the middling roll on it. You guys are insane luck. I would have preferred the 5-second max roll, but 4 seconds is reasonable. At least it's not 3. Okay, so the thing that we're interested in there is the orange text. I don't really care about the gray text. The crit strike damage is good, but it doesn't have enough. I've been looking for the orange text specifically for many hours. Reduce the cooldown of leap for every enemy hit up to a max of 9 seconds. The reason why this is such an important aspect of my build is it's going to allow me to pivot out of using Deathblow. Because Leap is not just a movement ability, it's also a generator. So whenever I damage an enemy with Leap, that's 40 Fury. And if I hit... In this case, I have to hit 3 enemies for the max, but 2 enemies is still 8-second cooldown reduction, which is pretty good. And that'll take a 12-second skill and reduce it by 8 seconds. I can use Leap every 4 seconds for 40 Fury, which is fantastic. And then my cooldowns can get reduced potentially even more if I kill a bleeding enemy. There's a 10% chance to reduce cooldowns by 1 second. How do you see the rolls on items? That's an option. So you have to go to options, gameplay, advanced tooltips, advanced tooltip compare, advanced tooltip information. Then you can see rolls. Is this not a sign to stream this more? I did this. You did this, KJ. How's the fashion in this game? I heard source cloaks look kind of bad. Well, fashion depends on whether... how do I say this? There have been many complaints from male sorcerers who want to look masculine. If you don't mind having like a 70s or 80s kind of like V down the shirt at all times, like you're a rock band lead singer, then that's okay. You know, you've got plenty of choices. Cowards. Yeah, they're all like clearly meant to be booby reveal shirts, and they just go all the way down down to the belly button on the dudes. They just like, you can't even see the pecs. It's just like skin from here down. But I think that the barbarians look good with either character model. And I think that Necromancer probably also looks pretty badass. I think Druid has the worst fashion in the game. It doesn't matter which character model you've picked. I think that Source does have some good choices, though. Especially if you're playing female model, you have a lot more fashion souls that you can do. I think I would say I'm biased, but I think the Barbs have the best looks that are unisex. I think that I do like the rogue gear as well. I do like the rogue gear. So, love that Spinal Tap look. We might have to do a respec today. Like I'm thinking about applying this cooldown. Now here's the trouble. I only have one of these. So I need to be sure that it's not going to get replaced anytime soon. I would probably put it on my best ring, and my best ring is probably this one. The 787 eye level. I have max life in the flex stat, a decently high roll on resource generation, a decently high roll on crit chance, and a decently high, I'd say a middle roll on vulnerable damage, but good affixes. And I could even reroll the max life to get vulnerable damage, crit strike damage if I wanted as well, and move the max life over somewhere else. So fantastic affixes. I'll probably put it here. Restore 3 of your primary resource when you crowd control an enemy. I wonder, that one's decent, but I do have, I think, more copies. I think I have more copies. Let's go look. Should be over here in the chest. Okay, what do we got? Good luck finding them. Nah, it should be actually pretty easy. If it were here, it would be only on a ring. Do I have any non-perfect rolls? I have shouts, I have ground stomp. There needs to be some kind of filter for aspects, 100%. Like, I really hope that they add a filter for those things. That's while berserking. Shout skills, so nothing there. Maybe here? Shout skills, perfect roll. Gain primary resource for healing. Nope, I actually don't have another one. Okay, so this is the only restore primary resource when you crowd control an enemy that I have. That worries me a little bit, and 6 fury per second while berserking is not the best. Like, it's okay. It's not that good. I have to assume I get more than 6 fury per second with Ring of Band of the Umbral, but maybe not. I removed an aspect from a near perfect 800 plus ring from my barb earlier today instead of adding the previous one on it. Hold on, are you saying that you went into the occultist and you accidentally destroyed your near perfect 800 plus ring and removed the aspect from it instead of making an addendum? Oof. Oof. The closest I've come to that is having some pants that were near perfect, and I was trying to reroll an affix. And I had a reroll that was a good substitution, but I accidentally selected the wrong affix and locked it in. So, that's not as bad as destroying it outright. You can add more aspects to things. You can replace existing aspects. You can only have one aspect, but you can change what it is. At your leisure. Okay, well, let's clean up the inventory. Hello, Howling Techie. Thanks for the raid. Welcome to the loot stream. Chat has been a fountain of good luck. Let's check the vendor. Yeah, chat has been a crazy source of luck, actually. What did chat say? I'm worried. I'm afraid for Crusader because of how the Zakarim Crusaders look. They look like Game of Thrones extras. Easy. Relax. They don't want the side characters to look as cool as the main character, though. Okay, but the Zakarim are specifically using the gear that they're able to take with them. They're not exactly rich, right? Like, the rogues are kind of offshoots of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye, but they don't look like the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye, you know? 2 ranks of Whirlwind, Upheaval, What do we got on these boots? Move speed after killing, meh. How about these rings? Crit damage. Damage to stunned and slowed. Berserking, crit damage. Ooh, this is not a bad ring. Have to reroll damage while berserking. Maybe just hoard that one. I need to replace a necklace too. It's got fury cost reduction on it, but that's kind of it. Blizzard, please give Monk. No. Monk, you wait. Crusader, you're welcome to join. Bring in the Crusader. But yeah, I'll show you guys kind of like what I'm doing. You can follow along with me, actually. Don't mind the random ads on the side, but I can actually just zoom this in. There we go. So, I am, this is my own custom build, but I built it myself. And I kind of, I chose all of my items, my perfect hypothetical rolls for everything. Went ahead and planned out my entire Paragon board. This is the kind of stuff I get into. Like, I enjoy the meticulous, like, theory crafting of what is the perfect usage of Paragon points and glyphs and how to make the most powerful version of this off-meta character. I love this stuff. But as far as gear goes, I can just be like, oh, what's my perfect necklace? My perfect necklace has cooldown reduction, fury cost reduction, movement speed, and some ranks of a passive that I like. Okay, so if that's my ideal necklace, then how much of the necklaces that I am looting does that cover? Well, that only has fury cost reduction. That's only one thing that I'm looking for, so probably not the best necklace, right? And that gives me a lot of drive and a lot of motivation to try to find stuff and keep playing until I get those perfect rolls. Can't believe I got another Frostburn. These boots are not very good. And I want to hold on. I definitely want to hold on to the rings.
Don't ruin all that work.
We might do a little respecking later, chat. Might do a little respec later. All right. Where next? Demon Hunter first? No. No. No, Demon Hunter, please. Are there anything going on? Let's do a dungeon. You guys want to do a nightmare dungeon? What level would I want to even do? I'd say let's just start with like a level, like, I can do probably up to 30 right now at level 76. Monsters have extra life. Find 30% more gold. I don't do poison damage. They get 30% of their life as a barrier. Monsters always have poison. Alright, sure, let's just pick one. Killing a monster enrages monsters near it, making them deal more damage. Monsters deal extra damage as bleeding. Monsters get 30% of their max life as a barrier. And monster attacks from a distance will reduce your resistance by up to 50%. Yep, let's go. Let's go do some nightmare. What do you do once you get the perfect stuff? Start a new character. You beat the game. Once you have perfect everything, you just win. You beat the game. Good job. But that has always been the Diablo pursuit, is to get the perfect stuff. The pursuit of the perfect gear. All right, let's drink an elixir to get some extra XP. I have some extra crit. Let's just drink one of these, like, crit and crit strike damage. Monster attacks from a distance reduce your primary resource is a huge pain. Some of them I specifically and explicitly avoid, yeah. 100%. So, if you're not familiar, don't kill that guy. Don't save that guy's life. Are you alive? They actually stopped. Oh, he killed over. It's very sad. Nightmare dungeons are like dungeons, but they have scaling difficulty. That specifically scales with the level of the nightmare dungeon. All right, you guys cannot have that much extra damage. I'm curious how much enraged is going to buff them. But while the rest of the overworld content scales with your level, nightmare dungeons actually scale with the level of the nightmare dungeon that you picked. So these guys are all level 81. And it's gonna probably be at least a little bit challenging. So I might have to try a little harder than usual, but that's the point, right? Ooh, oh, I gotta kill this idol of the shaman. And I might die a couple times. That's also a distinct possibility. These freezy guys are gonna be the biggest source of my woes. So I gotta take them out first. And we're good. Sweaty gamer mode engaged. So yeah, I'm level 76 and they're level, what, 83? So I got some work to do before I get high enough level. Or rather, statted enough before I feel comfortable. Eventually, like at the high level nightmare dungeons, they're fighting like level 120, 130 guys. It's ridiculous. Who cursed this pylon? The little poofy red that they're doing, that's the enrage. That's when they get mad. Would it be good luck from chat if you find the butcher? Right now, no. That would be bad luck. I don't think I could kill a level 84 butcher by myself, to be honest. The problem is you have to either kite him or face tank him. And I guess I might be able to kite him if I get enough speed. But I definitely can't face tank.
Fresh meat. Fresh meat.
What wave are we on? 6, 7? I almost died. Ooh, we got fire boys. Easy. Easy. Oh, never mind. I thought that was another... I thought I got another unique right there. Gotta burn some potions. That's what they're there for. Chat, you guys are getting me some good drops today, to be honest. I didn't even pick up Blast Wave for that. I saved it. So now we can use Blast Wave through the rest of the dungeon. But yeah, Butcher would be like too high level for me right now. Like 83, 84, he'd be too much. Somebody asked a question I was gonna answer. And now I don't remember what it was. Oh my god, Ital, you jinxed me. You said fresh meat and the butcher showed up in my nightmare dungeon. Well, did you beat him? Or did you run away? What's up, Ojess? I rolled source and now I'm like, man, I'm planning on going Barb for season 1. Wait, Mikas, are you saying you're going man because you're watching me? Source gets incredible at higher levels too. They all do. Like, a low-level Barb is like, meh. Meh. Like, my druid was just, I'm trying as hard as I can to kill everything. And now that I actually have some stats and things, I can do some cool gamer moves. Somebody asked a question and I remembered and then I got distracted and then I forgot. I'm sorry. If you asked a question that I didn't answer, just ask it again. That's okay. I don't mind. All right. I do it for that move. Okay, let's kill that guy first. Then we gotta take out the shamans. Oops. I gotta kill the guy with the purple. There's a fire nerd here. Stun all these guys. Build up ultimate again. See, we just cast the ulti twice in one encounter. You know, that's what the purpose of this build is. Incredible attack speed. A stun that helps reset the cooldown. What's up, nerd? All my moves are off cooldown right now. You big bullies. And then that move clears all the chaff. It's just all in on ult. And then you just put them in the blender of blades, the twin blades. Who the hell? Stop resurrecting the people that I kill. Hang on, infinite experience glitch found? Do you actually stop getting XP if you just never kill the shamans? This is the gift subs. I need to redo this entire... We're gonna start leveling a new glyph today, because this board is messy. And this is not what I want at all. He deaded. Good job, Ojess. I was told that none of the elemental resistances have worked. They work, they just don't do very much. They're working extremely poorly. But yeah, that's one of the things they're working on fixing. What is your perfect Sunday? Playing Diablo 4 with Twitch chat. But I'll be honest, Sorcerer is honestly not that squishy because a lot of the main Sorcerer builds have like 4 defensive spells at any given time. Like the ice sources have like ice barrier. They have double frost nova. They can have flame shield. They're incredibly survivable. They have teleport stuns. If you have the unique that goes with it. It's really, really strong. What is your worst possible Sunday? The internet goes out. Chat, I don't usually get this many just random legendaries from dudes. So I'll look at those after a bit. You're good luck, I'm telling you, it's the chat luck. Chat good luck right now. But yeah, internet going out for an entire day is my worst Sunday. Ooh, you can jump over the banister. Where are you going? That was, sometimes you just gotta, the best kill is overkill. Like that goes on an instant 36-second cooldown. Oh, I remember what the question was. Somebody asked how I got so many dodges. I have 4 evades. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stun. Okay, well now I need them. There's another drop, and another drop. Who turned up the loot tables? You guys are like legendary factory. Anyway, my boots. My boots have plus max evade charges, and if you get a pair of ancestral boots that have a +2 to max evade charges, if you upgrade your item to tier 5, I don't know, it might be before tier 5, but if you upgrade your item at the blacksmith, you can add an extra max evade charge by simply upgrading it. But my boots are really good. Like incredible move speed, helping me with fortify generation, which you can track how much fortify I have because it'll be a little red, lighter red that goes over the top of my HP pool. Fury cost reduction on all my moves is great. Move speed after killing elites is fine. It's not my perfect roll, but it's still good. You want to give me those boots? No. You cannot have the boots. They are for me. But yeah, hopefully that helps. I was playing with the unique... There is a unique boot that is supposed to be really good for my build, actually. The weapon swap build. But the problem is it has no extra max evade charges, which seems very rude. And I got used to only being a single evade nerd for a long time. And I recently made the switch. And I gotta say, it was a life-changing... Uh-oh. This is gonna get spicy here. Yeah, this is a little too spicy. I gotta take a little tactical retreat. God, I love the stuns. Ooh, they're walling me in. All right, everybody. Take it down a couple notches, please. Where the hell? Are they reviving people? Like, I don't... Why are there so many dudes? Are they reviving the elites? Calm. I'm dead. I died. That's okay. We have 4 deaths. It's fine. This isn't a hardcore character. I killed them all, though. Like, who even killed me? It was like a post-death explosion. That shouldn't have been a death. I should have just potioned. I wasn't even stunned. It happens on the nightmare. Oh, was I standing on the spikes and the spikes killed me? That's hilarious. Probably. Hello? Skeleton? Oh, you're stuck on the wall. Thank you for the free fortify. I appreciate it. Love you. Oh, it's you the whole time. You were just sitting back here reviving everyone. Okay. The shaman will do that. I think it was like a chain reaction where the elite was like bringing an army, and then I killed the elite, and then the shaman resurrected the elite to summon a second army. But yeah, I was right to be afraid. It was too spicy. So, what do you guys think they're going to actually bring in for season 1? Like, what are your actual expectations for season 1 of Diablo 4? Like, what would be the minimum for you to be impressed? I gotta kill this shaman. Okay, what would be the minimum for you to be impressed, and what is the minimum for you to be like, I will tolerate this? Okay. GG. I'll take 1 death. Probably should have been 0, but that's okay. And now I get to stand in the safety bubble. Seriously, I have no idea. Some transmog rewards. That's the minimum for you to be like, oh, I'm happy. I'm impressed. I got some good news. They will have transmog rewards. So, Rare Specimen, you're all under control. Herodric loot boxes. Are Herodric loot boxes not just like super versions of Whisper rewards? I've been struggling to find good boots. Roof, you'll find them. You'll get there. I have realistic expectations. I require new uniques. Okay, yeah, I think that Diablo 3 has set a precedent. If there aren't like new items to chase after, then why are we playing the game? Right? There have to be new uniques. I would also accept new aspects, which new uniques would have new aspects on them. But I would accept both. I want some new uniques, at least a couple per class, minimum. And like I would like more than a couple per class. The minimum is a couple per class. But I'd like some new uniques and some new legendaries for each class. It would impress me if they added a completed quest log. I would love, like, there's a bunch of quality of life stuff that I would enjoy, yeah, 100%. All right, we're gonna start leveling up a glyph. So our reward for completing this dungeon is we get to start powering up one of our glyphs, which we're gonna put on our Paragon board. It's time to get exploit, I think. I already have one to level 15. So you want to get these to level 15, and it expands the radius of them. There we go. So like, if you plop a glyph in, it covers the zone in red. So by default, it goes out 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 in each direction, and then creates a little grid of things that it influences. So for this one, I had to get willpower. So we have like willpower, 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 and if we have enough, we get the bonus. If you get them to level 15, however, you expand to a 4x4, and therefore it's easier to acquire the bonus. And also just get more, like, this deals a ton of extra damage to bleeding enemies. So ultimate goal, long-term, is to get each glyph to level 15 for the range increase, and then get each glyph to level 21 to maximize their rewards. So our reward for Nightmare Dungeon completion, we got a legendary or better, and some glyphs. So I gotta start leveling up a different glyph. I was doing Wrath. Skills that crit generate 3 Fury. I think that that's a great one. We're gonna have to use that one. But, what am I... Maybe I should just level up the ones I'm using at this exact moment. I mean, those are the ones I'm using at this exact moment. All right, I'll go ahead and do exploit then. Exploit. For every 5 dex purchased within range, you deal increased damage to vulnerable targets. Get some of that vulnerable damage bucket. When an enemy is damaged by you, they become vulnerable for 3 seconds. This can happen once every 20 seconds per enemy. Okay, sweet. So, we have a bunch of XP to distribute. So we'll pretty much instantly get this to level 4? Yeah. And it'll scale up, right? What did we get? I'm just gonna go back to town. I love that they added the ability to just straight teleport to the next nightmare dungeon, but I pick up so much loot because I'm so poor. I can't afford to leave any of the rares behind because I need money and I need resources always. I've been switching my build too many times. So, looking primarily for ancestrals. With decent affixes. Like, for my perfect chest piece has damage reduction, max life, ranks of ground stomp. So, not that one, basically. It does have damage for swap skills, but that's very low. Too low. So I'm marking these to be trashed. I'm marking things for junk. Junk, 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 junk. Gloves? Not great, not terrible. Probably terrible. All right, I'm gonna try and I want to get up to 20 mil in cash today. We're at 16.8. And then definitely salvage. Time to take a look at the haul. Got a 799 eye level sword. It's pretty good eye level. But its affixes are like damage over time, basic skill damage, and overpower damage, which is not my fave. So I really need to get rid of this legendary polearm. So I am looking to exchange this for endgame. I was doing it to build expertise. The sword is pretty good eye level, but just bad affixes. 790 one-handed sword.
What's left, you ask?
Crit damage is good. Vulnerable damage is good. Core skill damage is fine. It's not really our main damage dealer, but it's good. It's just the eye level's not perfect. So we want, like, always we want vulnerable damage, crit damage, and then the other two are kind of like anything else. So I might hold on to this one. And then this one we're just looking at aspects. Meh.
I'll keep
okay.
my forge hot.
Put them up.
Return soon.
Better to find your favorite build than be stuck on a build. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons I've enjoyed D4 overall this time. It's been fun tinkering with the build. I've enjoyed messing with it because I started with Whirlwind and have been iterating on different versions of Iron Maelstrom, trying to find something that feels good. And I found something that feels good, but I'm working towards making it feel great. There is a world boss in 26 minutes. Yeah, we should do that. Maybe, chat, can you set a timer? Okay, hang on. There's 44 minutes in the Helltide. So we do Helltide for like 20-ish minutes. Problem is I don't remember where all the mystery boxes are. Okay. I'm using a map. I am the guide gamer. I went from the no backseating gamer to the guide gamer. I love Helltide, but I also hate feeling like I need to do Helltide when it's up. But it's so much loot. It's got great mob density. It's like the perfect overworld event. Okay, so we're just gonna like hang out in the south side. The Diablo 4 map is pretty nice. Are you talking about like the way that this map looks, or just you like the progression of Fractured Peaks into rainy Skosklin, into the arid dry steppes, into the desert, into the swamp? Or maybe both? Possibly both? Chad, thanks for not calling me a noob. Fira? Why would we do that? Why would we call you a noob? So probably the single best thing that we can do in the Helltide is find some events, but I also don't mind just walking around and letting some little mini bosses find me. That's also acceptable. Hey, Town Chat, what's up, CeeLo? How you doing? Welcome. There's a red haze. Yes, that's the Helltide. This is an end-game event where you collect cinders. Okay. I'm helping. We found some other players, so we can mutually help each other. In this case, withstand some assaults. And we are, is he invulnerable? Oh, I'm stunned. We get cinders for killing enemies, and we exchange the cinders for loot. I got stunned on my final attack of my ult. Okay. Maybe get good. We did it! Wait, no we didn't. Don't celebrate too soon. We did it! Good job, everyone!
Thanks.
I'm gonna be nice. Thanks for helping. You guys are great. I hope we get to work together again. How's the Barb treating you? I love my Barb. I think it's great fun. I think it has okay, when I say it has solid build variety, I'm at level 76. So you'll have to assume I don't mean level 100 build variety, high level nightmare dungeon variety. Okay, I haven't got that far, but the build variety in leveling has seemed really good. And you can get really experimental with it, or you can spin to win. Spin to win is viable. But I'm enjoying my off-meta build. I've played the most with Barbarian, and then we did, we got the Druid basically to tier 3. So, I don't really have a full palette to compare. I haven't played with all the classes. But how you doing? Who the hell? Maybe chat can help me decide. That's the move that I am playing Barb for right now. When I was choosing a character class, we watched all the trailers for all the classes, and I was like, I'm just gonna pick the one that looks the coolest to me. Like, it's gotta speak to me, it's gotta grab me, it's gotta make me feel that je ne sais quoi. And this move, 1, 2, 3. That's the move that was like, oh, that's it. And also just being able to, you know, leap off of a ledge has some perks also. I did enjoy kick as an ability. Maybe one day I'll do a meme kick build. The Helltide site needs what all the chests are so I can find all the ring ones easier. The real meta is just getting every single one of the mystery boxes and only getting the mystery boxes. Is that a treasure goblin on my watch? Chat, you guys are... Whatever you're doing, keep doing it, you know? I don't know what you're doing, but you got the mojo today. I approve. The speed at which Kick sends enemies flying will never not be funny. Yeah, I think that there is room to make a Kick meme build. I just decided to do this first. All right, we need some more. We need a lot more cinders. I'm also locating the mystery chest right now. I forget exactly where it is. There's actually supposed to be a mystery chest, not here. I'll kill these guys for fun. Watch out for the falling fire from the sky. Okay, we need like I think it's 175 for the mystery box. Go on the Helltide site. Yeah, I'm on Icy Veins at the moment. I think that I've never actually seen a mystery chest here, but there's supposed to be one like right here somewhere. I've never found it. But on the map, it's like, I know that this is technically not in the Helltide, but it's printed on the map right here. Never seen it here. I don't, like, this person's looking for it too. I can actually show you what I'm looking at. This is what I'm looking at. This is the spot right there. That's the place that I was just in. There's one south and one west. I need a third monitor. I actually really need a third monitor. Oh, it's the boss! It's Kicksarth. I'm helping. This is the roving, the roving super boss. This person has just been... Come on. Bro. On their own. They're just doing their best. Okay. All right. They still don't really, okay. I'm stunned. We helped.
Thank you.
I'm gonna thank them because that's a pain in the ass. They were probably there for like 4 minutes just trying to kill that guy. How do I get to this event? Those big boy jumping attacks hurt. Oh yeah, if you're underleveled, like Ulrich is saying, if you're underleveled when you stumble across Kicksarth, it's not good. Tanky boy. Did you see how much damage that ultimate did? That's what we do it for. God, I love having this many dashes. Okay, anyway, I was gonna say, chat, maybe you could help me decide what class to play for season 1. We got a lot to discuss. I'm gonna sneak. Oh, it's the end of the event. Ooh. I'm good. I'm helping. The event, I'll get the obols out of it, but I won't get as many cinders as I'd like. Big boy druid. He's pounding. You left me alone. Chat, that's what you're going to be saying. After today, because after today, I won't see you again until at least Saturday.
I appreciate that.
This is the last stream this week because I have family coming into town. And I'm gonna spend some time with people I haven't seen in like 3 to 4 years. So. Oh, the mystery chest is down here. But I don't have enough. I need 30 more. Did you think to ask us first? Are you really, you're gonna fight those guys? That's not a big enough group. I'm sorry I forgot to ask chat. I'll ask permission next time. I want way more events. I think that would be a solid ask per season as well. Having some new events would be fantastic. Like another, at least 6 to 12 is kind of what I would expect. Hey, I hate to do this to you. We're understaffed on ETAL streamers next week. I'm gonna have to ask you to come in. I gotta pull some overtime hours. Understandable. I will inform the relevant family members. I think this event already reset. Let's go back and do it. We gotta walk all the way around here though. And to think we helped you get all of that loot. I only need 4 more cinders. There's a world boss coming in soon. Yep, mystery chest is still there. Mystery chest might reset in 3 minutes, so I don't know if I have time to do... I just need like 3 cinders, dude. But everyone's freaking dead. Chat, I got less than 2 minutes. I'm stunned. Okay, cool. I am just taking my 2 cinders and then abandoning this quest. Because I feel like they reset at the top of the hour. Gotta go fast. Boom. Here's why you do mystery chests. Boom, boom, boom. There's only 3. Never mind. That mystery chest actually sucked. You can get like 5 or 6 legendaries from that bad boy. Oops. Okay. I'm helping. That was only 3. Better than nothing. You left me alone. There's still 12 minutes left. We might be able to do a little bit more. I'm gonna get distracted though. I can already tell you I'm gonna get... I only have 7 cinders. I don't want to miss it. Let's go. What's the best way to level a new character? Just do Tree of Whispers forever? Like you're saying if you've already beaten the campaign, Tunut? Like if you've already beat the campaign, then I don't know, because I haven't actually tried leveling another character yet. The season is going to be my attempt to do that. For me personally, I would probably do a combination of Whispers and Nightmare Dungeons. I don't really like grinding just one thing forever, because I'll get bored and then want to stop. So I'd probably do a combination of both of those. Because Whispers will also give you Nightmare Dungeon sigils, I think, so that you can, like, do more of those without having the dust for them. Alright, we're gonna chill here next to this Sarlacc pit for a minute and just kind of hang out and chat. Because I don't want to miss the world boss.
Greetings.
Why, hello there. How do I say hello?
Hello.
I need help.
Yes.
Yes. Look.
Are we doing
Look.
this?
Look.
Are we just gonna do this for 10 minutes?
Look.
Okay,
Look.
I'm looking.
Impressive.
Streamer abandons chat. Etal's too embarrassed to introduce us to his family. You want to be introduced to my family? Parental stream? Okay. I'm scrolling up. Chat said, play Necro, play Rogue. Necro is Pog. I'm biased for Necro or Rogue. Archer, Rogue, or Ice Mage. Here are the options for the season new character roles. There's two standouts right now. Though I'm willing to consider others because Rain of Arrows is pretty cool, even though apparently it sucks. My number one potential choice is doing a Conjuration Sorcerer, which is as off meta as you can get, outside of trying to do like a Fireball Incinerate build for Source. I kind of want to do like a Summoner Sorcerer and just create my own custom Sorcerer class, where you just have like Ice Blades going and killing everything for you. You have electric Zappies going around and critting everybody. You have Hydras. Season 1 is bound to mix up the meta a good bit. I think it will, yeah. That's kind of the other thing. That's why there's a conditional, which if there's new items that sound amazing, then that might be the inspiration to be like, okay, I gotta try this out because I need to get these uniques, or hopefully we'll be able to say that. But I think a Conjuration Sorcerer sounds like a lot of fun and something that isn't your standard Sorcerer build. When does Season 1 start? They're supposed to be announcing it this week, so, or at least announcing details. So there's supposed to be a live stream in a couple days where they spend like 45 minutes or so discussing Season 1, and I assume that will involve also having a, man, there's a Helltide, Gathering Legions, and World Boss simultaneously. That's crazy. Thursday is the dev announcement. Yeah, Thursday is when they're discussing it. Do the pay-to-win emote. Okay. I'm gonna go find the people first.
Look.
Like, hey, look. Ding, ding. I'll let everybody know when they're like, I'm gonna do that every minute to let them know a minute has passed.
Look.
That was not bad.
Thank you.
Who's inviting me to parties? I don't want to join your party because then I'm just gonna have to leave your party when I'm done with this. And also, I don't want to have to type things to you. I'm already getting plenty of social interaction from chat. So my second idea is Necromancer, but for Necromancer, I have to actually like see the moves. Because I need to like see what their skill tree looks like to know if I would actually enjoy playing Necro. Necro's a lot of fun. That's what I've heard. I also heard someone complaining earlier because they were just looking at, like, fart clouds all day. I love Blood Spec on Necro. Yeah, I want to, I think I would enjoy, like, doing maybe a blood build, chasing down the little blood orbs. I know it's definitely not going to be another Barbarian, but I'm also going to feel really annoyed if they introduce some amazing Barb uniques. I guess, okay, didn't they announce that the items that they add in the season are still going to be findable in Eternal Realm? They're not going to be limited to the season? I believe they announced that, but I could be mistaken. So I wouldn't be unable to find them on my current Barb, which is nice.
Yes.
I do appreciate that, because I would have been frustrated if it was like, oh wow, that's the coolest Barbarian unique. I guess I have to roll a second Barbarian from scratch. I want a little variety. And we did Druid, and I'm probably not going to do Druid.
Yes.
Druid seems fine, but it didn't grab me. I think that being like a caster was neat. But between Rogue, Necro, and Sorcerer, I would say Necro and Sorcerer are definitely my top two now. I actually thought Sorcerer was my last pick until I realized, oh, I could try an off-meta Conjuration build. That sounds so much fun. You know how contrarian I am. If you give me the opportunity to make a weird build, I'm going with that. I want to have like a bunch of weird floaty friends flying around, killing things for me while I stand around and, you know, I just want to play maybe a summon class. Like Sorcerer. Is Conjuration Sorcerer better summon class than Necromancer? We'll find out. I want Paragon boards that support unusual builds. They are there. You just have to have some gumption and use them. There are some. I'm gonna have a couple of those for my build. Actually, I just don't have enough Paragon boards. I think additional Paragon boards would be a nice addition, though it's very complicated to add those. Like, that adds a whole different layer. All right, we got 3 minutes until there's World Boss appearing. It's a good opportunity just to sit and chat. But yeah, I think self-heal Necro sounds fun, doing like a blood build. Bone Spear's fine. Paragon board respecs and loadouts would be fun. Yeah, loadouts would be solid. I would definitely love loadouts. I tweak build too many times to stick with one thing, and there's been a couple times where it's like, okay, that was a mistake. I have to do my Paragon board over again. I haven't noticed the cost of respecking as that oppressive. It hasn't been that big of a problem. I would say that the cost is actually more finding the gear to kit out your build. I think that there was definitely too much complaining about, like, oh my god, it costs money to respec. It's still, like, not that much. Doing a full reset of my skill tree and Paragon board right now is, like, nothing. That's less than $1 million to respec the entire board, and I could make that back insanely fast right now. The real cost is an itemization and finding the right loot. And that's going to be true whether there was a respec cost or not. There's been really good Necro unique for Blood Orb plus Bone Spirit synergies. Yeah, I definitely want to roll a Necromancer at some point for sure. Possibly Season 1. I think I just need to see what they're doing in Season 1, and that will lock in my decision. Whether it be a class, like you said, Paragon board stuff, class uniques that look interesting. There could be buffs and nerfs to different things. Like, they did a huge buff to my ultimate ability.
Look.
So my build is much more powerful than it was before the last patch.
No. Yes. No. Sorry.
I love these little conversations we can have with all of our friends. When we'll start learning about Season 1? Thursday. Thursday is the day. All right. 10 seconds? Watch how fast... Do we have any level hundos? We might... Oh, we do. Okay, we have a level 100 Necromancer. But there's no high-level Druids. There's like a level 80. Let's see how fast they kill a Shava. I mean, I'm helping, but... There she is. Let me in there. Well.
Well done.
I'm impressed.
I've done a few world bosses in World Tier 4, but I've never seen it go that fast. So these are some of the things that they definitely need to tweak for Season 1. This is some of the things that definitely need some work. Wow. That's the fastest I've ever seen. Spawning animation didn't even finish. On World Tier 3, you actually get to fight the bosses because nobody has a OP build. And that I would put that out as evidence for how world scaling and monster scaling doesn't really matter. Your build will outlevel even the damn world boss by so much that it becomes ridiculous.
Traveler, have a look.
797 eye level ancestral rare amulet in shops. And a 785. Ooh, fury cost reduction, but doesn't have any of the other things I want. Maybe one day. One rank of the No Mercy passive. I actually want a necklace with the No Mercy, but not that one. Very sad. +2. I need move speed, fury cost reduction, cooldown reduction, and No Mercy. Not asking for much. Because I already have fury cost reduction and damage with skills that swap weapons, so.
Come back if you need anything else.
Your team was 5 seconds faster than mine. I think, yeah, if there was a race, the people that were helping me fight the world boss just now won. I don't know what we won, but we won. Cooldown reduction, max fury, strength rolls. It's not as good as what I'm wearing, sadly. $774 eye level. I'm just gonna go ahead and sell some things. Still looking for good pants. That is not them. Oh, I gotta open my cache. What did I get? A ring? Critical strikes with core skills increase your attack speed by 20%. I'll keep that as a backup. I actually use that as a primary aspect. I just killed the world boss, but can't loot the items. Why can't you loot the items? What'd you do to him?
How can I help?
Well, you have a barrier active. Okay, delete. Gain thorns. Pretty good eye level sword. But I don't need the affixes.
You can still use these.
Ground stomp makes an earthquake. Minimum roll. Too bad. Damaging an enemy with kick or ground stomp resets leaps cooldown. I'm gonna hang on to that aspect because I only have like maybe one of them. Weapon mastery has a 46% chance to stun. I'll hold on to that aspect. Minimum roll, but crit chance, good. Max life, good. Fortified generation, not good. Damage to crowd control, not good. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna get rid of it. My rings are better. Delete. Barrier damage. And then attack speed. Alright, let's go Horde. I got a level 80 required cash at 74. Very annoying. Didn't they change that? I thought something about that got patched recently. Did I make that up? I thought that got fixed. I love that all this stash is just for... It is fixed. Yeah, they definitely patched that. So hopefully it's not still happening. Okay, Helltide should basically be over in 13 minutes, so let's go, let's just do another Nightmare Dungeon. Let's try and work up the Nightmare Dungeons. I'm gonna stick around like 27 to 30 right now, because that's where I peak. Drifting Shade I find very annoying. Suppressor's not bad. 60% less damage from crits is basically killing my build. Elites are always poisoned. Okay. It's obnoxious. Let's do it. Chat, I have a goal for you. I need you to be my alarm clock. Can you remind me when my elixir runs out for XP? Please. Please. Took 7 minutes for my group to beat Ashava. You actually get to play if you're on World Tier 3. And occasionally on World Tier 4, I've actually gotten to fights. By the way, thanks, Crather, for gifting a sub to Wojess. Ash Ikisada. Thanks for the 6 months a little bit ago. I appreciate half a year. Hope you're doing good. And just some old guy people arriving. What up? How's it going? Thanks for jumping in, hanging out, spending some time with me on this beautiful Sunday.
Protect me!
I will protect you. However, I do hate the spiders. Because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get caught in web and then die. Because I haven't finished my build yet. So chat, question. I gotta kill the dude in the back. If I say, did a stream before Season 1 came out, and that stream was entirely theory crafting a build for whatever character I decide to play, is that too boring to stream? Maybe. If I'm just staring at the character builder, and it's actually a character creator for an entire stream, but without any gameplay, potentially. Have you seen PoE streamers when a new league is announced? I have not, no. Ooh, the damage. Something was chunking me. I was this close to death. You've been a character creator for 3/4 of a stream before. Yeah, but then at the end of that, there is something. I guess at the end of that would just be a separate stream. The season itself. Oh, I'm probably just getting popped by spiders. These dungeons are kind of the worst. We're Russian doll spiders. You kill them, and they make more. Path of Exile, they do that for weeks. Mine would not be trying to come up with like the new cool meta. It would be, what do I think I can get away with? Basically. Okay. Be like, what build can I make work that probably has no right to work? Most of us come specifically to watch the character creator. That is a good point. That is a good point. Maximum boring. Ita, you had a whole stream of being paused on Terra Invicta before. Okay, but that was also like a new game. So it's a little different. Some PoE streamers do that for weeks. But I'm also not explicitly... Am I a Diablo 4 streamer now? Probably played Diablo enough that I can at least inherit the space for a little bit. Drops are on. Is this the last day to get the Barbarian drops? I think it is. Just like when you were a Snap streamer. I mean, this is way more fun for me than Snap. This is like personal challenge. Snap was like fighting the game. Is how it felt. You are sponsored by D4. I am not sponsored by D4 drops. I don't even have the little horsey. If they do any more like gift sub things, and I don't qualify for the next time they do it, I'm gonna be a little upsetty. I am the opposite of sponsored. Whatever that may be. Demonetized? No, not blacklisted. They just didn't know. Like, they used a list of streamers from Twitch. They just pulled everybody who had streamed any Diablo game. But they pulled the list from before, like the time frame of the list was before I started the Diablo marathon, right? So I wasn't included on the like list of people who have played a Diablo game. Why wouldn't they just make it available for everyone? It's actually, I think, a Twitch limitation. Weirdly enough, I was kind of paying attention. What do I have to do? I missed somebody. Like, only so many people could actually be on the list from Twitch's end. So it's actually not the devs through any kind of malice. So I like how this bound prisoner was like, "Hey, I thought you were here to save me." It just like kept running by. You had to apply to get the horse mount as a drop. False. If you were included on the list, you got a notification on your Twitch account that would pop up and ask you if you wanted to participate, and you had to accept. But you only got the notification if you were included on the list that Twitch provided, and you were only included on the list that Twitch provided if you had streamed any Diablo game before a certain time frame. My notifications were, because there's a specific setting on Twitch to allow notifications from brands, and mine is enabled. So that was not it. I wonder what the application I saw was for. It might be for like a Diablo partner, which is different from the horse gift subs, because the amount of channels that were considered for horse gift subs was very large. It was many channels, and it wasn't just like only the big channels. It was a bunch of like smaller channels also. So it was everybody. And all you had to do was like get the Twitch drop-down notification and click accept.
Ore extraction has ground nearly to a complete halt. I cannot get the workers to venture further into the mines, or even dig where they are at this point. I don't blame them. Yet the Trade Commission still demands their quotas. I long for the days of my father's Chaldeum, when the Commission did the bidding of the people instead of the other way round.
That's right.
I'm at a loss as to what to do. I haven't seen daylight in more days than I care to count.
Me neither. Wait.
Sometimes.
Oh.
It feels like this mine may become my grave.
It feels like this office may become my grave.
One thing I'd love to see changed, I wish the lore books that pop out were a different color than just like a rare. That would be pretty sweet. Because I passed them by unintentionally. I always ignore the blues. Is this game better on a controller? Depends on who you ask. I can't play without the controller now. It just feels right. I actually do think this specific build is better on the controller. This wonky, weird build. Because I'm having to push so many different buttons. Like if you, okay, in the next fight, just watch the bottom bar, because it turns gray whenever, whenever I use an ability. And watch how many different button presses. So I'd be doing like 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1. Okay, so I'm gonna die trying to explain. It's like back and forth, back and forth. All right, we gotta get out of the poison. But yeah, I'm playing like Dance Dance Revolution on my controller, okay? This is the DDR Barb. This is why Button Mash Barb is what it is named. And then having like the thumbstick so close to the potion button, to the other abilities, it just feels so much better. All right, I'm taking the artillery shrine to try and finish this off. Gotta go fast. Where do I go? Bottom right? See if we can get a little more use out of this. I'll come back for the loot. Oh, never mind. Buff over. Party's over. So you're playing a guitar solo. Basically, yes. I promise there's method to the madness. I'm actually not just pressing random buttons. I guess I should have explained this before. It's honestly my bad for not mentioning why this build switches between weapons as much as it does. The reason kind of hinges upon a couple of things. Number one is I have a key passive called Walking Arsenal. When I deal damage with two-handed bludgeoning, two-handed slashing, or dual-wield weapons, you get 10% multiplicative increased damage for 6 seconds per bonus. So that's up to 30% combined. While all three are active, you get an additional 15% multiplicative increased damage. So these little symbols right here, these are my Walking Arsenal symbols. So just if you watch these little bubbles, that's how you can tell if the buff is active, right? So if I try to find like some weenies, did I get all the loot? I'm sure it's fine. I'll try to do like a small demonstration if I can just pull like, come on, little guy, come with me. So my basic attack uses bludgeon. So you can see I got that buff. That's my damage buff for 6 seconds, right? And then my two-handed swords adds the second buff. So I'm trying to keep those buffs active. Okay, he died before I could do the other one. I'm trying to keep all 3 of those buffs active, so I'm using multiple abilities to keep all of the damage buffs on all the time. And then that would be the 3rd buff if I hit with this, or if I hit with my leap. So that's how I get the 3rd buff active. So you can actually see it, boom, right there. And so when all 3 are active... Oh, it works when you hit debris on the side. Yeah, that's funny. Like if you hit like a barrel. And then on top of that, for Paragon, right, I have a huge crit buff where anytime I swap weapons, if my ability swaps a weapon, I get an extra 18% crit to the next ability. So if I swap weapons, I have 18% bonus crit. And it is fantastic. So I'm trying to swap weapons as much as possible so that you can see, like, gold numbers equals crit. And we're just trying to do as many crits as possible at all times. So as long as I have all those buffs simultaneous, we're doing good. And then the second part is every time I swap weapons, it takes 1 second off of Iron Maelstrom. But I have to hit enemies with that. Is D4 better on a Dance Dance Revolution gamepad? Anyway, does that explain? Does that help? I got an idea. Let's do this. I think that the music in-game is good, and it's fantastic. I really like the soundtrack, and I like it more over time. However... what if... what if we had something a little familiar to the mix? What would you say to that? Slay the Forsaken Mineworkers. Okay, he's already dead. Why is this not grabbing me? I thought the Hellbind... oh, because the elite is dead? It doesn't bind you if the elite is gone? That's funny. D4 music is really passive. There's not a lot that's action-y. I think that that's fair. A lot of it is overworld music, I would say. I think D3 had a lot more kind of action set-piece tunes. We need to go bottom right. D2 has... we're listening to D2 soundtrack right now, if you didn't pick up on it. But D2 has some good action tracks and also some good overworld tracks. Ooh, easy. You guys need to relax. Between spiders, like every time a spider dungeon, the exploding on death enemies are just like ridiculous. All right, nice dungeon. GG. We could probably push it up a little higher if we wanted to. Direct damage against bleeding enemies has a 30% chance to stun. Nice max roll. Let's start leveling up a glyph. I'm trying to level up exploit now. It's gonna take a while to get to level 15, but that's okay. That's the work that you have to put in. The grind. We're about to level up today. I don't think we'll hit level 80 today, but maybe like 78, 79, somewhere in there. If you asked me a year ago if I would be a controller Diablo gamer, I'd said absolutely not. But then, Diablo 4 came out. It took me forever to get Exploit. Exploit is really good, yeah. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. Gamer allergies sneak up on you. Luckily not during the fight. Okay. Did we get anything cool? Challenging shout. Stinky. 746 eye level sword. Too low. Ancestral gloves. 3 ranks of double swing is fine, but everything else sucks. Attack speed is good. Double swing is fine. I need crit chance. And I don't need rend or injured enemies. Stinky. 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 Alright, make the money. The only part of this game I don't like on controller is not being able to aim trample. Yeah, if you're a trample druid, you kind of just headbutt the enemy, right? You're like, hey, I was trying to get you in my trample, but I charged you and knocked you into the wall instead. That's not what I was trying to do. And I think that they could probably easily adjust that with some kind of thumbstick dead zone, where you soften the auto aim, where it's more one-to-one with where your thumbstick is actually pointing, instead of trying to like grab the closest enemy to where you're pointing.
There's that.
That would definitely help. But yeah, there are definitely some drawbacks. But I would have complaints about playing this build with keyboard, because it's just like having to do 1, 2, 3, 4 left mouse, right mouse feels so much worse than face buttons with triggers, you know, for like this specific build. Also, you know, being able to move stuff with the mouse, if you want to separate your gear, you can't do that with a controller. You can't pick something up and be like, oh, that goes over here. Nope. Which is odd. They allow you to do that in Diablo 2, but not in D4. So, very strange. Etel, I found the campaign dungeons criminally boring, but the non-campaign one's pretty cool. I didn't mind the campaign dungeons, but you're also talking to a lore nerd. I enjoyed all the campaign dungeons because when I first started playing the game, going from Diablo 1 to D2 to D3, starting D4, the visual, I would say even the gratuity of the dungeons was a little overwhelming at first. Like, everything was so glistening and bloody and shiny and reflective, and the, like, skeleton piles on the wall. Everything was kind of intimidating the way that it looked, so I was stimulated visually. I enjoyed just walking through all the tile sets and listening to the characters talk. So I like both, but I wouldn't want to do the campaign dungeons 20 times. Once or twice was fine. And I like the post-game dungeons also. They seem pretty good and challenging. Okay, let's chat, you didn't remind me to drink another elixir for the end of that dungeon? Sorry, excuse me. Now we're jamming. You guys want to take a quick BRB? It's been about 3 hours. Maybe we do some more nightmare dungeons. I'm happy to do some whispers, some nightmare dungeons, Legion events if they pop up, Helltide if they pop up. If we can get a fresh... Wait, this is bugged. This area is painted like it's Helltide, but it's not. I really like this town. Okay, cool town. You need to wait 60 seconds for Gamer Death Bot. Okay, I can do that. Short and Saucy, thanks for the 39 months with Prime. How you doing, Short and Saucy? And welcome, Wolf Warlord says, hello, everyone. Hi, Wolf Warlord. How you doing? Thanks for joining. I think I wouldn't mind doing a little respecking now that I have the aspect that I want. The question I have to ask is how long until... I have to decide which of these rings to replace the aspect of. I wouldn't mind doing a little respec. I've been waiting to do this for a while. And change some abilities around. I have 600 obols out of 1,000. We can do some obol gambling as well. I need to figure out what to gamble for. Please hold while we access your gamer death status. Hello, GDB. I have been approved. All right, chat. I'll be back in a moment. It's been about 3 hours. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Hope you guys are having a nice Sunday. I'll be back with some more Diablo grinding here in a bit. I would actually really like to get this character to level 100 before Season 1. I don't know if that's possible, though. I'll do my best. But I'll be back in just a moment. Listen to the D2 vibes while I'm gone. Thanks for waiting. Gamba? Hey. What's up? Sorry for the wait. Thanks for hanging out. What is this spoopy music? Spider. Jungle. Okay. Hello. Too spoopy. Yum, yum, yum. Had to get a snack. Didn't really eat that much today, so I wanted to grab a little quick bite. Okay. Got a little bar, got a little water, and we're good to go. Wide E-towel. Yeah, I decided to make the camera change it up a little bit. Get a little Midas cam going on. Can you see him? He's under the blankie. Being a good boy. Little nose sticking out. But I thought this just looked a little bit nicer, more balanced, more feng shui. PowerPoint transition. Yeah. Old school. I love the simple truth is we did that as a joke once, and I've been too lazy to change it back ever since. That's just unfortunate but true. Let's just do. I want to complete this whisper. I want my free stuff. We'll just do a quick, easy dungeon for the whisper. Anyway, what's up, Dorito? I can stare at the fan oscillating instead of the gameplay. That's... Webcams exist so that people... And I don't even mean this in a weird way. It's just like... You know how animals somehow know where your face is? You know how animals just recognize that you have eyes, a mouth, and a nose up there, too? You stream viewers are the same way. There's a voice, and you look for the source of the voice. And if a webcam is on, just like, you can see it, and somehow, as a human, you are drawn to that. What is... Oh, is there a named NPC here or something? I love pattern recognition. Captain Wilcox. Okay, don't freeze me. Why'd you do that? Well, I have noticed some lag with this ability. Captain Wilcox the Inexorable. Chad, is this guy okay, he died. He resurrected a few times. Wilcox, pump it. I think that's the only downside with this build, though, is sometimes the ultimate lags and the animation takes longer because of that. What is this? Slay cultist near the snake god. I've actually never seen this one. It's wiggling. It's kind of slithering. Oh, dude, I get it. Is that why they... I'm just kidding. Snake God can really nuke. It's just like a baby version. Uh-oh. When the Freezy comes up, Why is this, like, actually the hardest event? Like, I am a barbarian, dude. There's only so much I can do. I can't shoot those guys. This one kind of sucks. Oh my god, they stunned me. I'm dead. Why is this actually the hardest random overworld event that there is? I've never seen this. Did I get mastery? Did I actually make the mastery on that or no? I'm not sure. Maybe just barely? I didn't check to see how much time is left on this. 4 minutes! Okay, I'm glad I looked. I ain't beaten that dungeon in 4 minutes, bro. Ooh. Nah, are all these on 4 minutes? Why are they not staggered? I'm just gonna wait then. Hard event depending on class and spec. I can see that. It was actually really tough. I usually don't struggle at all in just random overworld gameplay. That was the first time I actually had to, like, put some effort into it. Don't mind me, I'm gonna eat like a Nutri-Grain bar for sustenance. These things are... They must be going to work. I hear people like that all the time going to work. Nutri-Grain bars are like... Here they come back. Bye. Is this an enemy or just like a random wandering NPC? Anyway. Simultaneously, like, good and bad. You can eat them in 2 bites. They're supposed to be breakfast bars. But it's only 120 calories. Is it like fine to just... Your breakfast is only 120 calories? That doesn't seem like enough.
I'll be all right soon.
That's what I keep telling myself, too. Oh, we gotta wait here for like 2 minutes. Eat it with some fruit and milk. Over-engineered food like Oreo and Chips Ahoy. You think... Let's see. How much sugar is in this? 3 grams of fat. 23 carbs. Total sugars... 10 grams. That's not as bad as I expected, but it still... Includes 10 grams added sugars. That's 20% of your daily value. Okay, that's... Protein helps the body feel full longer. How much protein's in this? 1 gram.
I can't see you.
There's 1 gram of protein in the Nutri-Grain bar, okay? I'm not sure if that code mech is enough to make you feel anything, really. They really need some kind of disconnect the buffer for dungeons. Oh, like you get disconnected while doing a dungeon, and then you have to reset the dungeon? That makes sense. This must be a side quest person. Alright, I'm waiting for the whispers to reset in 10 seconds. Hearing the Diablo 2 soundtrack
don't under.
with this being played causes my brain. Shut up! Shut up! Ah! Shut up! I thought that was an invulnerable NPC. I didn't think I could actually kill them. Am I the bad guy now? Okay, let's go. Quick. What's this? Gathering legions in 4 minutes. Let's just do this. Our hero. Jeez, show some empathy. I'm just gonna leave the body to be claimed by the swamps. That's kind of all you can do. I'm trying to read the back wrapper of a Nutrigrain bar. All right, so we have been doing some nightmare dungeons. This is just gonna be a normal dungeon. So it will be a walk in the park by comparison. I need obols. Always need obols. So let's get some. Guys, that was Mephisto's fault. I agree. Blame Mephisto. Blame the demons. They make me think bad thoughts. Like, okay, are any of the humans that are... I can't ask this. Because I have a question, but I don't want to spoil the story. Hey, I'm allergic to spoiling the story. Ow, ow, ow. Who still is... Oh, there's an ice shaman over here. How did I kill them that fast? I thought they still had like a half health bar. Didn't I say we were gonna gamba some obols? I did say that. I do have a genuine question though that is from the beginning of the game and is not a spoiler for the story. It is from the prologue. My question is, in the prologue, when Lilith goes to Nevesk and she's like, "Be beautiful in sin." And the villagers' eyes change colors. Are they being brainwashed immediately by Lilith? Like, okay, what I'm asking is, are they responsible for anything that they do after that? Or is that all Lilith's corruption? Like, is she making them bad? Or were they already ready to be bad and she just let them be free? That's my question. I'm happy to murder that town. Because, like, all the villagers' eyes kind of, like, change colors after they accept Lilith. I think she corrupted them, yes. They weren't strong enough to resist. That's that's how I take it as well. Also, what's up, Nasuken? Thanks for 2 years. Thanks for 2 years of sub. I don't know, this is a universe where prayer does shit. Okay, but to be fair, it also does things in this universe. The brain is an incredibly powerful piece of hardware, dude. The brain is an incredibly powerful piece of hardware. And if you believe something hard enough, whether it is a prayer or a placebo pill, there's some unexplained phenomena there for sure. Placebo effect is incredibly strong and not really understood. Oh, elixir, thank you. Do I have like a throwaway? Oh yeah, what about Fermi's paradox? I think everybody in that town just hated the priests and were waiting for them for an opportunity to kill them. That's rough. That seems very rude. Because considering how they turned out, I would dare say the priest was right. He's like, you evil sinners! And they're all like, I'll show you, evil sinner. I will become guilty of the thing you are accusing me of by murdering everyone and eating them. Slash feeding them rose petals and then killing them and skinning them. That'll show you. All you did was validate him. I think my favorite bit at the moment is the placebo effect still exists even if you tell people they're taking a placebo. Yes. That is correct. It is actually quite fascinating. Oops. Controller gameplay. Sometimes it happens. I love that speed that I get after defeating some elite packs. But what about Fermi's paradox? Who in chat said that this gameplay is making me regret being a sorcerer? Face to face. Face to face, what level are you as a sorcerer? I've seen a couple people say that. Guilty? Mikas, is that you too? I'm playing. This is an off-meta build, by the way. Just so you're aware. Most barbarians are spinning to win at this stage in their campaign, and then switching to Hammer of the Ancients. Oof, fear was on the entire ground. All right, just take out one. Stop hiding inside your little bubbles. I just gotta focus like one of them down at a time. Oh, I gotta get the fire boy. And then he's gonna pop. So we'll go over here and mind our business. That's the stuff. Noom. I'm level 49, says Mikas. I'm level 30-ish. Okay. To be perfectly honest, I didn't get to do this build that I think is very fun until World Tier 4. So I would say I only got to this point between levels like 65 and now. Your build as a sorcerer or whatever you're playing in like the 30s to 50s is going to mature in huge ways as you get Paragon board going with the correct glyphs. You have like some gear that supports you, some nice boots for move speed, some resource cost reduction, maybe some attack speed if your mana is taken care of. So I wasn't, this is not what my game has been like up until very recently. And I sought it out by creating a character build that could accomplish it. Like, I just created an idea and I was like, I want to build around the whip attack. I saw the whip attack and I was like, I have to have that. That's why I picked... The reason I picked Barbarian, I didn't even have that ability on my bar until like the last 10 levels, or maybe less. To be fair, the rest of it was still a lot of fun. Like, I did still enjoy it. I'm having more fun at 69 Source than I was in the 30s or 40s. Yeah, the classes, all of them mature heavily in World Tier 4. But not if they're level 69. Nice. Good job. Oh, he's got some lifesteal? I'm also playing well off meta. Yeah, I think being off meta is just more fun, generally speaking, but spin to win Barbarian is always fun. It's just not fun indefinitely. Like, it's not fun, I think. It's fun until it's not. Trying to play that to level 100 would get very old. But it's incredibly fun when you're like, oh, I'm getting powerful. I just like being able to do that. I like being able to pop into a room. I'm trying to kill the flesh over there. I did all this just for the whip. The room clearing super crit god tier whip. I've been loving R-Clash Source, lots of burst DPS, only level 50 at the moment as well. Nice. Yeah, I heard R-Clash is really good for leveling with Source. It's kind of interesting being like a close range, borderline melee Source. Ooh, that's too spicy. Thank God for the barrier. Okay. You guys have had your fun. That's my fault for not taking out the icy source first, but dear Lord, the amount of CC. That's why I'm gonna pivot into something, okay. That's why we're gonna pivot into an unstoppable ability. There's too much CC. I need to be unstoppable. I was bleed barb for a long time. Yeah, bleed is not good until you are much, I think it's really bad early. It's good once you can probably build like some full-on aspects around Rind. But I think it's really difficult to level with. If you play Barb, I would not recommend it. I mean, I would recommend Barb. I would not recommend Bleed Barb for leveling. Thanks for the advice, guess I just gotta hang in there until then. Yeah, the builds are gonna be kind of what you make them. Because if I was still doing kind of like Whirlwind meta, I'd be a little bored. I would have probably joined the cacophony of individuals who were saying like, oh, I'm like level 70, I think I'm done. Yep, I've done everything there is to do, my build is done. Because I think it's much easier to get to a point where Whirlwind... It's fun becoming powerful, and then it's sleepy. Then it's like, okay, I just hold the same button down until the thing dies. It's cool, but I like having more of a sense of progression. And this build has been insane for tangible senses of progression and like getting better. And it's just been getting noticeably more powerful and fast and able to just like go pack to pack and clear them pretty efficiently. But yeah, Face, what kind of sorcerer are you trying to play? Some are better than others. As far as like efficacy, I think Ice Source is just incredibly strong. It seems like there's a firewall build that's strong. I don't know, is lightning good? Any lightning source in chat? Lightning is great. Arc is meh. Mech? Arc is mech. Arc is mech. Stop shooting fireballs at me. It takes so long before you can actually dodge those. How's it going? What's up, Hammer? Doing some leveling and some grinding. Chat's been incredibly good luck. But I've been showing off my Barbarian that I was leveling off stream, as I almost died to a fire explosion that I just talked about getting good at avoiding. Still get hit by it. But yeah, just having a really good time playing a walking arsenal. Walking arsenal. What's it called? In the title, Iron Maelstrom. I got too much junk. I'm actually having to pick up all junk and be a hoarder because I really desperately need resources and money. Because I did too many rerolls, too many enchant rerolls trying to get perfect. Perfect affixes. I switched from Arc Lash to Ice at T60 because it feels like it fell off. And that's also very Diablo. A leveling build versus the build you want to end as, right? And that's very Diablo 2 and Diablo 3.
Mother told me not to go.
I think I've heard this one already. Ding. Okay, we're looking for one more Blood Boil here. I am obstinately using Meteor. There's a lot, actually, of D4 that feels more D2 than D3 to me. Which is, in D3, there were, like, not really any suboptimal abilities. Like, every class could have your ice aspect, your poison aspect, your fire aspect. Almost like, it felt like every class could kind of do every type of damage. And they were all kind of good. There were very few moves in Diablo 3 that just flat out were bad. Unless they didn't have a set that supported them, but that's not what I'm talking about. I mean, just the move itself for leveling, you could throw any 6 moves on your Diablo 3 bar, and you could level with those moves and get to endgame, right? Diablo 4 is not that. There are moves, like in D2, that are just kind of bad. Like, no offense, but Meteor is kind of bad unless you're using it as part of like a Ice Meteor build. Like Fireball. Fireball's really actually bad. Meteor is usable. Meteor's usable. But Fireball's just bad. But if you want to, you can make a whole build around the bad move. Which is very Diablo 2. Diablo 2, not the moves, some of them are just terrible. Like, some of the abilities are just really bad in Diablo 2. And you can make like a I want to have fun build. And I think D4 has that, where you can go purposely off meta and craft a combination of affixes and aspects that support the weird shit you want to do that you couldn't do in D3. I enjoy that there are some moves that are just not that good, but you can try and make them good. It may not beat Uber Lilith, and you might not do Nightmare Dungeon level 100, but you'll be able to get through the overworld content on tier 4, at the least. What drop? Let's just drop some gloves for the charm, and then we go to the Tree of Whispers. We were doing that for a Whisper dungeon. Hi, it's Alex. What's up, Asor? How's it going? Welcome, Durf. I hope you're having fun with Meteor, though. The enchantment for Fireball is awesome. Yeah, I'm just talking about more like the moves. The actual move. As long as your defenses were high enough, you could take your low damage bad moves as far as you wanted. Yeah. Like, I could, if I wanted to, make a Barbarian basic attack build. I have Battle Trance with a pretty high eye level roll. Unfortunately, the aspect is kind of middle-ish, but I did get 3 ranks of Frenzy. I could just make a Frenzy build and just go ham. Try and get as many stacks of Frenzy with the highest possible attack speed for basic attacks, which I need to experiment. I'd love to make a... If they ever introduce, like, the armories, what is it called? The loadouts. If they do loadouts, I'm absolutely going to try and make, like a Frenzy Barb. That'd be great. Frenzy's a Barbarian basic attack that every time you hit with it, it gets 20% faster. So you just turn that into a lot. I could be wrong. I think basic attacks have an uncapped attack rate, attack speed, but other abilities have a 200% cap. I could be wrong. But you can get attack speed so high that the animation doesn't show for it, which is hilarious. Is 66 too low for World Tier 4? I'd say just try the capstone. I did it at 63. So, or, well, no. I actually did it at 64, 65. I attempted it at 60 and couldn't beat the boss. And so I was like, I'll just grind a few more levels, it's fine. I was taking my time anyways, I wasn't in a rush. I think it depends on how broken your build is. I physically couldn't do it before 63 or 65. But I don't think it's too low at all. I would say by 66 you should be able to do it. It was actually, okay, when I did it at 65, it was easy. Like at 60, I couldn't do it. At 65, it was easy. So somewhere in between those was the sweet spot. It was just like, oh, that was it? It's done? Huh. You inspired me to get Diablo 4, and as someone new to the franchise, I found it really easy to get into. I have one of each class. Hey, that's awesome to hear, Rimikas. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I've been having a blast. Like, I'm all aboard. Hey gang, hope you're having a good holiday, long weekend. What's up, Ballistic Burrow? Why am I looking at this Paragon board? Oh, because I have a Paragon point. I need to redo my Paragon board, but I need to get exploit up to level 15 first, so. Okay, let's see what we've got. Stan Tan Man, why are you typing in chat what you have on your face right now? Keep that private, you know? I'm definitely enjoying the better synergies between the abilities as well as the effects compared to D3. I think that the skill tree at first looks like a downgrade over the previous games. And then the more that I played with it, the more that I was like, damn, I really like the skill tree. So it grew on me, I guess. I was not a huge fan at first, and then I was like, the more I played with it, the more I started to appreciate the nuance of like what passives do I want, and it felt like there were tangible differences in my build. It's not a bad chest piece. Damage reduction from distant. This one's not that good. We need something that buffs ground stomp. That's why I'm kind of looking at this. But it's kind of a low eye level. We'll find something better eventually. All this trash. This is a bone skill wand? And a frozen enemies wand? Why am I finding so many wands for other classes? Damage reduction from close. Come on, big necklace. Maybe next time. All right. Let's sell all this. Approaching 20 mil? Hey, what's up, Avik? How's it going, dude? One of my friends who basically hates ARPGs and doesn't see the appeal of them actually likes D4 quite a bit. Yeah, it's a good intro, I think. It's a good jump on point. After looking at the Barbarian, it looks more fun than I thought it would be. There's some fun leveling synergies that you can get as well. I also really had a great time with, when I was leveling, doing like a okay, let me do this. There's Brain Off. You can play Brain Off if you want to and play Whirlwind and Shouts. That's pretty standard. I did that for a while. It was fun. If you want to do Brain On and have to like think about your moves, there's a lot of options too. Like this build that we're playing now, I was playing a build that focused on like more kicking to make enemies vulnerable, and then leaping on them, Steel Grasp to pull them back, and toggle on vulnerable, and also berserking at the same time. I think Call of the Ancients is a fun ultimate to use. There's some good Brain On options as well. Upheaval was okay. I'd like to see Upheaval feel more relevant. I feel like it's the least relevant of all the core skills, unfortunately. It's a bit awkward to use. Like, even Rind is better. Bugged how? Steel Grasp used to be bugged before the last patch. It wouldn't actually pull enemies toward you. It would kind of grab them and then miss. Now it actually pulls them in. Similar to how Charge is presently bugged. I think Charge is still bugged, where you're supposed to grab any enemies that you charge through and then slam them into something. And it currently doesn't. You just kind of dash through people on accident. Hey Tal, how come you put skulls instead of diamonds? Oh, that's what you were talking about. Yeah, don't put resistances in your gear. If you are playing Diablo 4, at the time of this recording, it is July 2nd, 2023, before they have been fixed. Resistances are the worst stat in the entire game, and it's not even close. On any single piece of gear, that is your worst stat. And we're talking by a factor of more than 10. I actually think that they're the worst stat by a factor of 100. Somewhere in that neighborhood. Like, even if they were 10 times better than they currently are, it would still be the worst stat in the game. They're that bugged. I thought my 4 resist boots were amazing. Yeah, you've been barking up the wrong tree. Doesn't armor give resist? It does, yeah.
It is done.
Okay, helms, chaos. I gotta pick chaos. It could be anything. It could even be gloves. Armor does work, yes. Armor does work. Hey, it's good to have a backup of this aspect. Whirlwind leaves behind Dust Devils, don't care. Doing great, just got done with a few hours of recording. How's D4 treating you? Going well, chat's been a great fountain of luck. We found got a ancestral unique drop. Got the exact legendary aspect that I was looking for on a ring.
Of the heavens.
Been finding some good drops. I can actually respec my character if I want to. Okay, hold on. This goes in. I wish D4 had stun resist minus stun duration. There is crowd control duration reduction, I believe, is a stat. And your stun resist is called the unstoppable status. So if you take moves that have unstoppable, you can avoid getting stunned.
Come back and see us.
So that works too.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
He's using us for the drops. I'm having fun leveling my druid to 100. Wish a late game companion build was viable. Yeah, I'm sure there's some fall off there on the higher world tiers. I just started watching your stream like a minute ago. I learned 2 things. This is why you're a king. I'm glad you picked up some things. Yeah, we could do the... Gathering Legions are just like kind of chaos energy, and I feel like I don't get good drops from them. I would say that Gathering Legions is like my least favorite over like in-game group content. But let's go. Let's go do it. Unstoppable also makes you immune to the little smoky effect that disables your attacks. Yeah, I think that the fact that you can get 3 giant chests at the end, and they're usually all garbage. That said, I did get the horse drop. I did get the horsey drop. I got the cosmetic ghost horse that we're using right now. Mostly for the materials. Yeah, they do drop some good crafting mats, but I think I probably have plenty at this point. Hey, Anjay. Thanks for the 27 months, dude. And welcome to the stream.
Greetings.
I appreciate the
Hello.
2 years plus.
Greetings.
Look.
Hey, look.
Look.
Don't worry, I'll take care of this. I find them kind of fun, but not necessarily worthwhile. Yeah, it's fun as a little something extra to do for a few minutes. And I think some more overworld content would be good to add for that. They're probably okay XP. Can sip another potion here. Or an elixir, so this one doesn't run out. Are we the weenies here? I'm level 77 now. I'm getting there. Yeah, I fully expect Season 1 to add New World content. I think that that's going to be one of their driving forces. One of the things I heard when they were getting ready to add the teleportation to Nightmare Dungeons, that somebody said that kind of resonated with me, because at first I was like, is that going to be potentially a Oh, this is Prey soundtrack. I was like, what the hell? Let's listen to D3. This will be nice action music for the Legions. Someone said the reason why teleporting to dungeons is fine is because it's on Blizzard to make traveling the overworld worthwhile and fun. I was like, you know what? That's a good point.
Hello.
There's no reason to force people to have to walk to the dungeon. If the people that want to just go Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare Dungeon, Nightmare Dungeon want to just teleport to them, let them. I think that it's the responsibility of the seasons and the expansions to make the overworld interesting, rewarding, and fun. That way you have a a reason to want to be out doing things and not forced to appreciate the, like, it's positive reinforcement, not negative reinforcement. And I was like, oh yeah, you know what? I agree with that. Positive reinforcement is good.
Look.
Look.
More events, more exploration stuff, more treasure, yeah. More things to discover, more things to find. More reasons to team up with people. I have to crit on my core skill before I can use my ultimate. And these guys are just mowing down enemies so fast. I really hate the visual for Blizzard. It's so flashy! The stupid, like, flashbang effects. I hate it more than the fart clouds from Necromancer. It's so distracting and headache-inducing. Like, I think that having 1,000 blizzards on screen is a cool idea, but I'm lagging. But they definitely need to change that visual. Like, it shouldn't be just this flash of white. Sometimes these events can get a little laggy. My goal is to be faster than everyone else. I must become the very definition of speed. Hold on. Crank it. D3 soundtrack actually went pretty hard. I got this one, guys. Like, I definitely do miss this vibe. I'm lagging a little bit. How do you bring up your ping? Is there a way to bring up ping on the bottom left? I'm getting stuck. Who goes there? Oh, they're waiting up here where the thing's gonna spawn? Standing inside of it, actually. Chat, look, they wish they were this fast. I'm gonna have all the other classes beat. Is your net having issues? It's not the net, it's just there's a lot of people. The servers, it's a Sunday. The lag was tragically bad on PS5 last night in Diablo, like unplayable. My online-only experience! Come on, Blizzard, give me the offline mode! Okay, maybe I shouldn't have just jumped right in the middle of all this. But yeah, there's just a lot of people here and a lot of enemies. And I'm lagging / frozen. Of course, debated it's the other way. But no, I don't think my net's having issues. Heart Cloud's definitely worse. I don't know about that. somebody died. I got you. I'm a team player.
Yes.
Yes. I
Thank
think
you.
they were trying to say thank you, and they said yes. Oh,
Yeah,
that's nice.
Appreciate that.
Yes.
I got you. Are you using DLSS? I don't think so. What is the benefit of DLSS for Diablo? If you don't need extra frames. Because my frames are fantastic. GG. Well played. Now I can stop looking at Blizzard.
Oh, well done. Thanks.
Impressive.
Please stop blizzarding. Thank you.
Look.
Goodbye.
The ghosts are so funny looking, just cartoony little Casper fellas. They're just like, oh my god, I'm dead, please, revive me, please, help. But yeah, my problem isn't frames, it's just a little bit of lag. When there's a ton of people all dumping their biggest damage dealers simultaneously. One day we'll find some good gloves, but not today. Those pants aren't high enough eye level. Okay. Good try. Why is this so big? Hold on. Why is this person huge? Wait. Dude, this person's horse is like 3 times larger. It's just because it's a druid?
I have something. Be careful out on the steps.
Druids just get larger horses? I don't... Is that right? D4 just crashed my GTX 970. The horse was the druid. All right, let's do another nightmare dungeon. Let's crank the heat up a little bit. Let's try and push. You guys want to try? Let's try level 30. Drift. I only have 1 level 30, and I don't want to do poison. Blood blisters might be tough. I can try this one, but Drifting Shade chases players and explodes for heavy damage and creates a nightmare that dazes victims. Sounds awful. Let's go. Okay, I might use an actual good potion. What do I have? Resource cost down, max life by 30%. Probably not worth it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Boop. Where is my dungeon? Chat, just because you think it's not bad doesn't mean that I think it's not bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, one that you think is bad, I'm gonna be like, nah, that's fine. Get under the Thunderdome, easy. No problem. And also, Drifting Shade is worse for non-melee, for melee, so I bet the people saying like, oh, that one's fine. You guys are probably like sorcerers, okay? So I don't want to hear it. You're probably like ranged rogue or sorcerers, because it sucks for melee.
Akarat, protect me!
Yeah, I'm a ranged rogue. Bingo. Bingo. So this is the Drifting Shade, and it just makes a little pool on the ground that if you stand in it, you can't see anything and you can't use any abilities. Huge pain. But every time I dash, I leave poison. Okay, this might be too spicy. Because we got spiders and shit. I'm dead. And there was nowhere to go. Yep, alright, I gotta sit up for this one. This is what I get for not respecking my build. Spider dungeons, man. I gotta have unstoppable because they just hold you in place. I only get four deaths.
You are the answer to my prayers.
Was I? Alright, we gotta kill the ice nerd. Who's doing the ice? I can't move? Alright, there's one nerd down. Dodge the shade. Like, each of these fights is gonna be very challenging. Depending on the elite packs, like that one. That one was like mortars plus spiders plus frost. It's just gonna be huge pain. Because they're gonna lock me in place like this while the drifting shade comes in. And I'm not gonna be able to dodge it. Ooh. The chilling wind in this game is chilling wind is just like slowing you down. Ooh, give me a good shrine. Protection? I will try and put that to good use. Chat, what is the highest nightmare dungeon you've gotten to? What are you guys gaming with? Poison resist sure would be handy. Poison resist for some of these would actually... I think poison's one of the hardest elite affixes to deal with. I guess also, what level are you? What level are you versus the nightmare dungeons that you're doing? Because that's an important distinction. Oh my god. $41 at level 81. I can't read because I'm being chased. Hold on. Nightmare 60, it's frustrating. I'm 95. Can't imagine 100. I think Nightmare 20 at 54. I was too low, but it was fine. Okay. I gotcha. I gotta remember to actually free prisoners here. I keep thinking that the poison behind me is like enemy poison though. Like, I would accept one death in this dungeon. That would be fine. This is probably the max that I'm comfortable, like, even attempting. I would say like 30-ish. Uh-oh. Guys, please. I got a Chivo? This is probably where I have to get sweaty. The Diablo 3 soundtrack's helping. I think farming quick is more useful than pushing high nightmare. Define useful. Are you aware that some people enjoy seeing what their build is capable of? And that if you, let's say you make a build and you only do the easiest dungeons to try to get max XP, you won't know what you're capable of, and you'll realize when you get to level 100 that maybe if you had known what you were capable of and what you wanted to achieve, you could have been working to try to find items that empowered your build the entire time, instead of kind of coasting and then getting high level and realizing that you need to replace a lot of your gear. So it's a metric. Figuring out what you're comfortable with, because then you can go back and be like, oh wow, I am acing this now, you know? Whereas before, it might have been soul crushing. Why would I farm Nightmare Dungeons when I can do Hell Tides? What's up, Jeff? Hell Tides are great, but Hell Tides don't have 100% uptime, unfortunately. But the actual reason is, at least for me, a lot of my glyphs cannot activate their secondary bonus until I get level 15, where the radius expands. Like, a lot of my glyphs that I require a lot of dexterity. And a lot of my Paragon boards that I want to use don't have a lot of dexterity options. So I need them to get to level 15 as soon as possible so that they can actually activate their little bonuses. So with my build, chat, I can actually show you this in a bit. Once I hit level 100 one day, I'm gonna hit level 100 on this character eventually. I don't know if it'll be before season 1, but I do intend to. I've got it set up where I'm gonna have 6 separate Paragon boards, including the starter one, and then therefore 6 glyphs. So, gotta get that glyph grind. But also they did do a nice buff to the Nightmare Dungeon XP. They almost I think they increased it by around 200%. So Nightmare Dungeons presently XP-wise are about 300% of the XP that they were. Which is quite good, and that might just be for the completion bonus. Hell Tides are still gonna have like incredible pack density and the most drops. Like the mystery chests are, whew. The mystery chests are good. But at first I thought glyphs were kind of stinky. But there's at least like 4 glyphs that will actually enable my weird off-meta build. And I am entirely dependent on them. Okay, this is juicy. This is where my speed comes in. I just need a little time, and I'm frozen. Goodbye, chat. This is what you get for not having CC break. This is a rough room. But thanks to chat's luckiness, I actually did get the aspect I was looking for to respec so I can have Unstoppable. I just haven't spent the time to respec yet. I was not in the freeze zone. I was... That was not in the freeze zone, dude. This is the worst. There's webs, there's freeze, there's chill. I'm stuck. Get me out of here. Bro, I have no potions. I have 1 potion. That's the only potion. Potion. Ooh! Oh my god! Just relax. All the spiders, please. Good god! Oh, I don't know how I'm alive. That was like 1% HP. That was too many things to not have. This is why Unstoppable is probably the most important single ability attribute at this stage of the game and higher, because crowd control is ridiculous in Nightmare Dungeons. That was spiderwebs on the ground, stopping me in place, freezing walls that chill and slow, meteors, not crowd control, but that'll pop you if you're stuck in place for any length of time. But yeah, that's a visual representation of why it's so important. And now that I found a good ring aspect, that's gonna give me... Basically, I'm gonna replace this ability right here. It's a fun ability. It does a ton of damage, and it also builds fury. But I have a new ring aspect that's gonna basically lower my leap cooldown to like 4 seconds as long as it hits 2 enemies. So my leap cooldown is gonna be like every 4 seconds I have a 40 fury builder and also movement ability. And then I'm gonna be able to replace this with Iron Skin, and then Iron Skin I'm gonna add Unstoppable to. And then I'll be gaming. So close. Do it again. But yeah, Jeff, what level is your druid now? Glad you're still having fun with D4 too. I have just been addicted. Like, I've just enjoyed the theory crafting. Building the perfect D4 character scratches the same itch as building the perfect Marvel Snap deck. It's oddly similar. Except I don't have to get angry at my opponent like this. I can just get mad at the game. I can just direct my rage at the AI and their busted crowd control. Just rolled past 70, the character building is really good. Yeah, for me it started to pop after level 70. Because I kind of just started doing my own build and like experimenting with it. And I'd say I'm about 60% to where I want to be. I'm stuck. I'm just gonna die here. Maybe. Maybe. Let's back it up. That's who we have to kill right there. The wind chill druid. I mean, the spider. Don't kill the druids. They are our friends. Druids are nice. I don't know though, like, here's the problem, right? Druids have wolf friends, but think about how many thousands of wolf enemies you've slain. How do you know none of those were the friend of some druid somewhere? You can't be sure. Think about the bears. How do you know that the bears in Fractured Peaks? Ooh, this is a spicy elite. I'm stuck. Let me go. How do you know the bears in Fractured Peaks aren't just druids in disguise, dude? The crowd control's actually insane. I'm sorry to the druids in advance. All right, there's two Forsaken Miners left. I got 4 potions and a dream. These guys are actually fine. It's like the transition rooms, I think, that I have the most trouble with, where you have to go to the next floor. We have net gain of like 3 potions from that fight. Does anyone else open containers compulsively but then not go back to actually pick it up if it's gold? Is that bad? Like, I just hit stuff, and if it's 800 gold, it's like, eh. I look at it longingly, and I think, what if? Same for flawless amethyst, emeralds, gemstones. I'm hoping that they give us a spender. Uh-oh. I really hope that they eventually give us a spender. And then, I think like not the Herodric Cube, the Kanai's Cube. Kanai's Cube in D3 was kind of like that, where you could use extra gemstones, and also Diablo 2. Where gems were like resources for other things. And not just things that you plug into items. You had to use them to kind of support rerolls for different bits. 70 capstone was easy. Hey, grats, Belial. Nice job. Enjoy looting all the ancestrals now and starting over on that gear grind. Now the true end game begins. Gotta keep the barrel makers employed. I'm too dumb to figure out a build on my own. I use Icy Veins like a pleb, but there's nothing wrong with using a build guide. They're good at what they do. Also, GG. I'm happy, like I said, we only died once. That was a tough dungeon. So I still had 3 deaths to spare. So yeah, we could handle, what was that, a level... It was level 31? Not bad. I wish, okay. I feel like above a certain level, Ancestral should be a guarantee from Nightmare Dungeons, though. Oh well. It's all good. Bad gloves. How about the rings? Barriers. Good crit roll, but that's about it. Crit and lucky hit. If you are a lucky hit ice source, maybe this is decent. You could reroll life regen into resource generation, maybe. Might be okay. It's not GG endgame, but it's decent. I can't figure out what Overpower is. It's a sort of mystery. Overpower is an unmodifiable 3% chance to do an Omega crit. And the crit is calculated based on your total life and whatever other factors. And it's a flat 3% chance for everybody. Except, obviously, some movesets have ways to kind of increase those odds. Like Barbarian. Barbarian has an aspect where if I swap weapons 10 times, the next move will overpower. Guaranteed. So I can load the dice, more or less. Overpower deals bonus damage based on the sum of your current life and also Fortify. So if you have life and Fortify, it'll add that damage. It scales with the skill. And it cannot be increased as a basic stat, but can be guaranteed. Yeah, it's the blue numbers. Yeah, that was a decent amount of XP. Working my way over to some more attack speed over here for now. We got like 1.3 is 2.6 plus 2.5. There's like 5% attack speed in this little quadrant. I'm trying to leverage attack speed with this build heavily. So that's why I'm going that way. Typically you'd avoid this. But I've had fun. Oh, I said I was going to show you, and I forgot. Now I will show you. So if you missed it earlier, I decided to make... I did this off stream, but I decided to make my own Barbarian build on max roll. And if you log in, you can actually save the build, edit it, tweak it, and mess with everything, including choosing what your perfect, ideal affixes are on each piece of gear. So if you're like, this is my perfect ring, it has resource gen, crit strike chance, crit strike damage, vulnerable damage, and I want this aspect. You can even see what it'll look like when it is upgraded completely at the jeweler or blacksmith, for example. So yeah, like just the necklace with Omega cooldown reduction, Fury cost reduction, move speed, and then my perfect passive. But yeah, my Paragon board is going to be fun. I have gone in and like tweaked every single potential 225 available points into my ideal custom Paragon allocation, where I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 glyphs and 6 boards. You read every single one of those? I read most of them. Is there a way to see how many Paragon points I currently have? You mean without refunding them all one by one? Because there's no respec all button yet for some reason? Quality of life? You could estimate how many you have if you know what level you are right now and how many you have gotten from Altars of Lilith / from doing other like max renown. You would have to math that out. I don't think that there is necessarily an in-game counter, unfortunately. Yeah, I was hoping mousing over the points would show. You would have to just do the math, sadly. But yeah, right now, I have Exploit as my second glyph. So I haven't even gotten this. I need to get this to level 15 before I actually socket it in. That's going to help us make enemies vulnerable, guaranteed, from the first time we hit them, which is pretty huge for me. You can also number them. So like this is board number 1. This is board number 2. This is board number 3. This is board number 4, and like once I get to the glyph on number 4, then I actually go back and do board number 5 over here. It's a dead-end board, but it has like a passive that really helps build Fortify automatically, keeps Fortify topped off, and has some neat things like Fury on Kill. I think this is actually 4 Fury on Kill, which is kind of huge. And then crit strike against bleeding enemies. And then I go all the way back and do 6 on this side. What side is this? It's on Max Roll GG. There's other builders as well. This is just the one that I happen to be using. And I planned it all out. I was like -9 points, because what's nice about this is it actually lets you go like, what if this? And you can dip into the negative and try to find the optimal straight line path to do everything. And then shave off the things that are non-essential. So I have this down to like 100% a sharp end. Like I have cut the most things I am comfortable with cutting. Like occasionally there's like a 50 armor that I skip. Or like some physical damage, which isn't going to amount to that much, in favor of move speed after killing elites and making trade-offs. So I've had a lot of fun just like planning my entire build, and now I'm working toward it and doing some nightmare dungeons to kind of tier up my glyphs that are relevant so I can unlock Paragon board as I level up. And I haven't even finished Renown yet. So I'm at 490 in Kyrgyzstan for those Paragon points. I'm on the 5th tier on all of them except Fractured Peaks. So I'm just kind of taking my time, doing some side quests, enjoying myself. Only level 77, so there's not a rush. But yeah, let's do one more nightmare dungeon. Let's do one more nightmare dungeon, and then we might have a visitor, an interloper on the stream. We might continue the Carrier Command 2 gameplay with Avik, who's doing some stuff and getting ready.
Fair travels.
Having fun playing a video game? An interloper dares into my domain? I think I trashed this.
You don't want that?
Nope. I don't want that. I might want... No, do you have an
See
ancestral?
anything you like?
Yeah, but it stinks. Yeah, I think we're gonna hop into some Carrier Command in a little bit. Continue the campaign from where it left off last time. A couple days ago. Alright, we got some new sigils. Level 31, level 30. What is this level 30? Monsters become unstoppable when they're weak. Killing a monster releases a lightning pulse. Enemies are always cold enchanted. Bold. I have a level... Why do I have level 21 and 24 sigil? Those would be easy. Monsters reduce armor. Monsters take 60% less damage from distant targets. That's fine. I'm going to be close. And I deal 15% more physical damage. I like that one. But yeah, that was on Maxwell GG. If you wanted to try designing your own character. I couldn't really figure out how to do it on Icy Veins. The builder was working pretty well for me on Maxwell, though I just wish you could blow the windows up for the Paragon board a little bit larger. I felt like I was having to squint a little to see what was actually there.
No! No!
Oh. Sorry. I was wondering what you were complaining about. Turns out it's huge snakes. Who can stun you? But yeah, I'm gonna have to like... I'm probably gonna be busy on Thursday when they're actually doing the announcements for all the Season 1 news. Oh, speaking of Season 1, chat. I still intend to do like a community event for Season 1. So if you have D4, or you're playing D4, you're invited to participate, and we're gonna have rewards. All right, can we get out of the poison, please? Ooh. The stuns are coming in too. So I don't know how much of it I'm actually gonna be able to do on stream, but it'll still persist with or without that. Like, so the plan is, if you haven't heard, we're gonna do a race to see who in chat can get to the highest level in a set amount of time. I say let's make the set amount of time not super long so we don't all forget about it. So we're gonna say it's 2 weeks. 2 weeks after the season begins, whoever the top performing chatters are gonna be rewarded and get public recognition for their abilities. So the plan is, some of it's still to be determined, but the top ranking individuals will get like 12-month gift subs to the channel. And then the next top ranking individuals will get 6 months gifted to the channel. And then the next under that will get 3 months gifted to the channel. And then that'll just be on me. And then on top of that, we're gonna have some special perks for the first place individual. Are we doing it on hardcore? No. No, I just want people to be able to have fun and not panic too much, nor feel like they have to play in a group. You can play in a group, you can play solo.
Bless you.
You can do whatever you like. So, the reward for first place will be able to choose a 4-hour stream game of their choice, with veto power enabled by the streamer. It also has to be legal to stream on Twitch.
You're a saint.
A kingly reward. I would promise more time, but honestly, I don't know what that person would pick, so. I ain't gonna guarantee 8 hours of, like, some flash game. Like, they pick, like, a random Newgrounds game. Like, if they pick a Gario, I'm not gonna do 8 hours of a Gario.
Saved my life.
Ooh, I'll take that. But yeah, I think I can commit to 4 hours, at least, of any game that chat picks. Possibly scaling up if I get more confident. And beyond that, I wanted to... There was actually another idea that I had for the top place. Oh, you would get... I would say that the top 3 or so would get VIP status for a month in the channel.
You're a saint.
You better run fast. Somehow these big snakes were just waiting for you. Venn diagram of games Etal wouldn't veto and illegal on Twitch. Hamtaro for the Game Boy Advance. Negative rewards like 1 month timeout for the last place chatter. It's a great idea. Last place chatter has to revive me after I get stunned. Alright, just take out one elite at a time. That's all you gotta do. One elite at a time. It's easy. I had another idea, and now I already forgot what it was. But there will be, like, at least one additional prize. If not more. But if you have any ideas for things that you think would be fun incentives for the Diablo 4 Season 1 race, you don't have to be level 100. That's the important part. It's just whoever the highest levels are. So you do not have to get to level 100 to qualify. I don't want to make you burn out on the game. If you're third place and you're like level 64, then that counts. Oops, I was looking at chat. Maybe not a great idea to do that while doing a nightmare dungeon. Yeah, if you have any ideas for potential rewards for the challenge, hit me up. You can put them in the Discord suggestions page if you want. Okay, there's some big chunks here. Orbis, I can't go in the poison bubbles, dude. I can, however, stun you with my basic attack, which is hilarious. Feng Shui gifted 6 months of sub to make Gothic. That's also something that I just thought about. Whoever wins, whoever gets rewarded with the gift subs is going to be instantly disqualified from helping me get a better Twitch contract in October. I didn't think about that. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with it. I'll stick with it anyways. Can I? Thank you. Something I should have probably considered, but what are you gonna do? So this is why we have attack speed, because the move, this like chop, chop, chop move that I do so much, it's just doesn't cost any fury as long as the opponent is stunned. So if I have the most attack speed possible, it may not be the highest damage attack that the Barbarians have, but I'm making up for that with raw speed. So every time I crit, I'm getting that speed bonus. There's the crit. Okay, it's a little spicy in here. Let's bring them all outside. Come on out. And while they're stunned, chop, chop, chop. I'm just trying to dodge their stuns while doing some of my own. God, the poison is so crazy. I killed the elites already, I just can't kill their little followers. I need to be building Fortify better. There we go, now we're full Fortify. But thank you for the 6-month gift sub. You'll be able to renew that every month for the next 6 months, Megothic. Enjoy. No more advertisements for you. And congrats. G. Franco, also appreciate the 58 months. Hi, G. Franco.
Same dream as always.
Oh, I heard this one.
So,
I know maybe you haven't, but it's okay. I have heard this one. And Raged Arctic Knight for 55. Hi, Raged Arctic. Thanks for subscribing again. Okay, this is not a lot of space to try and dodge their stunts. Oof. If I could intentionally ban spider dungeons, that's what I would veto. I think that they're probably just the worst. They have corpse explosions that can kill you. Check. They have basic enemies that spawn a billion tiny enemies. Check. They have spiderweb crowd control in every engagement. Check. I don't know what else they have. They can still have freezing affixes and everything that all the other elites can have. I don't think that there's a worse one. Yeah, you can avoid specifically certain nightmare dungeons if you like. That is possible. They have stacking poison that makes you spam potions. Check. Snakes scare me more. Longfangs can chain stun. Just dodge, Anjay. You can't dodge though because the spider puts spiderweb at your feet. Oops. I can't get a crit on. There you go. All right, speaking of chain stuns. That wasn't my fastest boss kill, but, That's fine. Okay, that was pretty easy, comparatively. GG. Did we get anything cool? An ancestral greatsword with core skill damage and overpower. Meh. A helmet with ranks of death blow. Armor with too many resists. Too low of an eye level. Kick or charge. 30% chance to stun is a nice aspect to have. Decent crit chance. Vulnerable damage roll. It's a pretty good ring, so it's a decent ring. You could reroll damage while berserking and try and get either resource generation or crit damage. Probably resource generation. Yeah, that's about it. Well played. Shift to Ruins has snakes with those stun beams, and it's all close quarters. Yeah, sometimes you need to do the auto salvage. Sometimes you just need to take them and be like, yeah, throw them out. And that's okay. All right, let's clean out the old inventory real quick. Maybe check the vendors.
Welcome to the treasury.
Thank you. Almost 20 mil. Yeah, I don't think I found anything that I wanted to save here. Except a legendary aspect. Like, this ring's okay. I don't think it's, like...
They're all genuine. I don't trifle with target.
worth hoarding.
First Carlo, now Leo.
First Carlo! I have to do that quest so that guy stops saying that. First Carlo, now Leah. Someone... And I run away. I don't hear the rest of it because they stop talking by the time. Like, I leave the area and can't hear the rest. This is okay if I wanted to try like a weird overpower build or a weird kick build. Yeah, do you want to see my... If you missed my hoarding stash earlier, this is it. I can't separate myself from loot. Every single tab in here is dedicated to my Barbarian. I am out of space. Actually, out of room. I'm hoarding. But I'm hoarding because I've actually changed builds like 4 times. So I have used a bunch of obscure aspects that I thought that I would never use. I'm gonna have to go purge the sigils later as well. Okay, chat, here's the deal. I had a lot of fun with the last like 5 or so hours of Diablo. We're gonna continue the stream, but we're gonna switch gears because Avik is here, and we're gonna play some Carrier Command. So we're gonna swap over and continue that campaign that we were playing a couple days ago. Avik had to wake up and get cleaned up. But I'm definitely going to be doing some D4. Probably next time you'll see D4 is when the season actually starts. And I just wanted to kind of play around, you know, have some fun. And I'm glad I did, because I actually found the one aspect that I needed to respec. So thank you, chat, for your good luck. Now let's change things up here. Co-op Command. I'm also just having a great time with the Barbarian, and I'm glad to hear a lot of you guys are enjoying your classes and still having good time with D4 as well. Hello. How are you? There's a sleepy dog back there. He heard me. He knows. How does he know? Okay, where is the music? The carrier. Let's get the volume switched over. The game switched over. Okay. I can hear the jam in the background. Okay, Admiral E and Avik sail the sea. That rhymes. Update the game, and I'll update the going live. Boom. All right, updated. We'll hop into a call in a moment. I also need to set up the multiplayer game sesh. Can you guys see that? You can. Perfect. It's beautiful. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, then we'll hop on a call with Avik. He's getting stuff set up on his end. I'm just gonna take a quick bathroom break. Drinking too much coffee. Okay? Just jam to the... Oh, I don't have the theme song. Don't mind me. Switching games midstream is its own unique challenge. Okay, we'll actually do something more chill. How about this? There you go. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging out. BRB. Yeah. Yeah. All right. You can't have... Oops. Sorry. You can't have a seaward sea journey. A sea journey? You can't have a sailing escapade without, well... Okay! That actually went on my phone, dude. There's apple cider on my phone. That it was like a fountain. Hey, Chad. There we go. We're ready. Maybe? I don't know. I'm communicating with our co-pilot at the moment. It takes two to tango. Hi, Italics and Carrier Chat crew. What's up, Bike? Also, thanks for the subs. Tasty Tango says 20 months. That is a long time, yeah. Thanks for the 20 months. What's up, Witch Vomit for 38? Over 3 years. Meat Snack as well for 44. Hi, Meat Snack. And thanks again, G. Franco. Hey, welcome one and all. All right, I think we're ready. Good timing.
Hello.
Why, hello. Perfect timing. There we go. We're here.
Yeah. Sound like you're talking from very far away.
Oh.
I think maybe Discord is using the wrong mic.
Hello? How about now?
There we go. Using the
Okay.
correct.
I was playing with a controller on Diablo 4, and I think Discord, actually Windows changed. Do you know what a default audio device means, Windows? It means that you default to something every time, and you don't just change it willy-nilly because you feel like it. But no, it made the controller my new default audio device, and I don't know how to change it back.
Aya at this moment would make so much more sense if we didn't know that this is how Windows works. The amount of times that Windows has decided that my monitor is the default audio device,
Okay,
I've
but
lost track of.
What if we had never played a game together before, and you thought that's how I was supposed to sound, and you didn't want to seem mean and be
Happened
like,
to me once.
"Oh, is that your
with
microphone? Like it sounds like trash."
I was actually a guest on a D&D show, and 3 of the people there had gamed with me before and knew what I normally sounded like, and so like 10 minutes into it, it's like, are you using the right mic? And I was like, oh no, let me check. I had a Windows update like 2 days ago, and it wasn't. It was trying to go through my webcam, but the DM was like, oh, thank God, I thought that's just how his mic was. I was too embarrassed to say anything. I was like, oh my God, this is so bad. 15 minutes it had gone before they brought it up as well. That was even worse. Right, okay, do you want to start a squad stream?
Good idea. Very good
Also,
idea.
Yeah, it's good. Watching for the invite now.
It should be just sent, freshly in your
Got
inbox.
There we are. Remember, you
It
need
has
to
begun.
activate it as well. And we'll check with chat. Chat, can you see all of the beautiful links that let you watch from either stream? Toggle between the two.
Yes. How is the squad stream UI should be available? Probably just below the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and get the game set up.
Okay.
Same information as yesterday.
Yep. You may well hear scrabbling in the background, or me randomly going, and then a string of Welsh expletives because the ferrets are just running wild and free, doing what they want. And Athena, while she feels like a cloud made of silk, has razor claws and a devilish compulsion to pull everything over that isn't literally nailed down.
They may just be walking over the keyboard, you're saying, at any given time, clicking buttons at random.
She would give her left paw to be able to get onto my desk. It is the one place in my office she is not allowed to go. And so it is the place she most wants to be.
You have been invited to the save game from the day before yesterday.
Okay.
And we will just not care that the AI will be using this opportunity to exploit us. I will try to defend the carrier against any unknown, as of yet, threats.
It needs for us to have a handicap. It's the only way that it could possibly hope to win, given our...
We're actually not doing too bad relative to them. Like,
and also, I've set up the keybinds so that I can fly aircraft properly now.
Really? Well, you have to tell me how to do that.
I just changed look up, look down, look left, and look right to WASD. That was it.
That was it?
Yeah, that was it. Now, I don't know why. Escape. Options.
Oh, it's okay. That's my mistake. I was looking specifically under vehicle. It's not under vehicle. No. It's just under player, regular. Even though you're in a vehicle, huh?
Yes. Yeah, it's very dumb.
But hang on.
I don't think it's meant to be that way.
Does it make you look while you're not in a vehicle?
Nope. I mean, I'm moving around now, and it's just WASDing. It's mouse look when I'm moving around here. So yeah, it's all perfectly fine. Also, I noticed that you can actually hook up Hot Ass to this.
Oh, yeah, but you can play the whole game in VR.
Yeah. But
VR with HOTAS.
I could just have throttle and stick for...
I do have a throttle and stick as well, but then I feel like it'd be hard to pilot the rest of the carrier with that.
I mean, the throttle would work for that at least.
Do we need to do like a brief reintroduction for those who missed?
I think we probably do.
Or is this the kind of game where you just go and people are like, oh, of course you can do that as we do the things?
Right now, the AI is...
We need to just go, let's start by resetting to the southern island that we, Cherenkov?
Yes, Cherenkov. Okay.
Okay.
Chat, this is your opportunity to learn what on earth we're doing.
Chat, in case it wasn't clear, we're not in a control tower of a static variety. We are actually on board a carrier in the water. So I've just turned on all the runway lights so that you can actually see the carrier. Everybody knows how a carrier operates, of course.
Everybody.
But this is a push-button simulation game. I would describe it as an arcadey milsim.
Yeah, that's actually a really good description in my opinion. An arcadey milsim.
Okay, so this game, the most commonly asked question is how many people can play this? Up to 16. And you can play up to, let's just take all the basics. You can have up to 4 different player carriers. 16 players can split amongst them as you want. So you can have 4v4v4v4, and you can have up to 4 AI carriers as well. And apparently they can all be in the same game.
You can have all 16 on a single ship. I watched a YouTube video about just that thing, and honestly, most people were bored.
Yep. There's just not...
Especially the person who was sat in front of the transmissions monitor. That was their whole job, just being sat there looking at the one screen that just had transmission A, B, and C. And that was it.
Would you like to chart us a course bearing 192 degrees?
Right, yeah.
And take us away.
192 degrees. That's going to take us straight across a fairly active current.
Yes,
Also
unfortunately,
towards-
Cherenkov is going to be pushing us, or the waves are going to be pushing us west of Cherenkov, probably.
Aye.
So probably, I would say, in that case, straighten her up to 182, just to account for the currents.
Aye, aye.
There's the degrees just above his head while he's at the helm. He's locking in the heading.
Lock the heading. For those who are wondering, the screens here, you can change them, and same for the hollow map. The ones I find most useful at this point for the helm is the ocean currents, because that actually matters quite a lot. Wind on the left, but there's barely any wind at the moment, so it's not as important. And then depth on the right, because the bigger waves tend to happen at the deepest parts of the ocean.
True.
So around islands, you'll tend to find that the waves, the ocean is quite calm, whereas out in the very, very kind of burgundy color that we're about to approach,
Yeah.
the waves are going to be taller than we are.
Very true. By the way, my plan for tonight is probably like 4 more hours tops, and then if you want to continue streaming, I'll just raid you after that.
I was just telling my chat that I've come from like 3 hours of recording into 4 hours of collab recording into this.
That's fair.
I'm just riding high on social energy at the moment.
And
the moment that runs out,
social
I'm
energy
gonna face
and
plant.
commanding a carrier. Of
Yeah,
course.
Yeah. And the fact that ferrets occasionally decide to climb my legs with their tiny, tiny razor-sharp claws. It's very exhilarating.
It is.
Certainly wakes you up.
You're going through so many different types of content right now, and then you add ferrets onto that. They're creating their own content for you.
Mm-hmm. To recap from the last stream, for those who are joining us fresh, outside of talking about the actual carrier, which we will get to,
We are almost out of
we're
fuel.
just going. Yeah, we are.
I just looked.
That's why I'm not redlining it. We are heading to Cherenkov, an island that we've already cleared up. There is actually a barge over there that is presently heading to traffic to pick up some fuel and come back to us. So once we get to Cherenkov, I think we need to basically stop there for a little while.
Yeah. Well, we could just go to Vulcan as well, which I think we were going to do anyways, and that's even closer to traffic.
Yeah, that would work.
That way we can be taking on Vulcan and trying to capture the island while the barge is coming back to refit us.
Yep. Another question that I haven't actually seen asked, but I get the impression that is never far from people's minds. You can happily play this solo.
Yes.
It's
just a lot of hats. You wear a lot of hats.
Yeah. But one thing I will say is, like, right now, I've charted a course to an island, and largely I don't need to do anything at this point until we're a lot closer.
Yeah.
And so that gives you time to switch to the other. You put your logistics, your quartermaster hat on, and come over here and play around with logistics and arming the various vehicles and ordering barges. And then once you get to a safe spot, you can just kind of come to a full stop. Oh wow, we really plunged into that.
I was
wave.
gonna.
That was
I looked
glorious.
over at you, and your character was sideways. You were at a 45-degree angle while we were maintaining.
That was amazing. This is how you would want to hit some of these waves, by the way.
Oh yeah, just like dead on.
Ship this big,
As long as you don't roll.
You want to go straight into it.
Yeah.
You don't want to crest a wave. Like as a wave is breaking, you don't want to be anywhere near it with a ship like this, or any ship really. You don't want to surf in a ship, but you never really want to hit a wave side on in a large ship because it will just fold you over.
Oh, like
that is glorious. That is so amazing. But it must be throwing us off. No, actually,
it's probably just
quite well.
the heading is right. We're probably just flowing to the west.
Yeah.
A little bit. Because this is us. This is where we want to be. Cherenkov should be undefended by and large as well, so it should be quite easy. We just need to pull in really close deploy one of our surface vehicles that has the virus bot to capture the island, which should be S1. Yeah,
Okay.
S1 has virus bots.
Right, yeah. Also, thank you very much, chat. I don't know what's happening with my Stream Deck. I need to go through it. I think one of the updates, there was actually update software for my Stream Deck, and half the buttons aren't doing all the things they're meant to be doing. So, for the last few minutes, chat has been like, "Yeah, we can't hear the game. We just hear you two talking about stuff." Like,
Look how sideways you are. There you go.
Yes. I am often sideways, it's true. But don't worry, you haven't missed too much. Until we get into combat, the soundscape is fairly... It's just white noise, really.
Yeah.
Mostly
and then
you hear the engine.
You'll hear the combat music before you even know that you need to assume battle stations.
Yeah.
Which is funny. But we can also alert you when it's time for battle by turning on the klaxons.
That will also happen if we have done a really bad job and Hull has taken damage.
True.
Whether we turn it on or not.
We're in pretty good shape right now. What's our torpedo status look like? I'm just gonna take a look at the inventory actually and see what we got. So our stock is on the right side of this page. Yeah. We still have 30 160 millimeter shells. It's good. 30 millimeter.
Yeah, I've been bringing over quite a lot of those.
Yeah. 30 mil ammo goes on the vehicles, for the surface vehicles. What kind of ammo do the air vehicles use, the ones that have cannons?
20 mil.
Okay.
Alex, you've got the bridge.
I've got the bridge? Okay. Goodbye.
Whilst the ship is going crazy, I'm going to go and stand on the front. I'm going to Titanic this into one of these waves. King of the world, king of the ocean, same thing.
If you were in the bridge and you saw this, we would have to scramble teams to come try and, like, man overboard, throw the ship into a holding pattern.
I'm fairly certain if someone falls off an aircraft carrier, it's just like, well, we'll notify the next.
You could get rescued. You could just slow it down. There's boats. Wait, did you just jump off?
No, I'm still on the ship.
Oh, I can't see you anymore.
Okay, I'll come back up. I can't jump, but
oh, there you are. Does
hey!
it has like a slope on the end? It looks like a cutoff from this far.
Here we go, chat. Oh no, I think we've lost the best of them, sadly. Unless, whoosh. Okay, that was good enough. I went underwater for a few moments. I am happy. I didn't see any krakens. We're okay. Can this get you seasick in VR? I can almost...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Guarantee it, yeah.
100%. All right, I'm adjusting the heading a little bit so we don't go straight into the island.
It is so loud out here. It is wild. My lord. Hello, Athena.
By the way, chat, you're welcome to start the stream in squad stream mode, and you can see both streams at the same time if you want, and also both chats. So say hi, chat, so you make sure everyone knows that you're
Who's that? Trying to climb up my oh, serious.
Approachable and ready to meet some new friends.
So, I got dunked in the ocean, and rather than coming up with fish in my pants legs, I have in fact got ferrets.
Are those fish in your pants, or?
Don't do it. Don't do this to yourself. Be better than this attempt. Right. Are we close enough, do you think?
Is there an official squad stream mode on Twitch? There is.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what we're in, hopefully.
That's what we're talking about. You just have to scroll slightly beneath. It's just like right there beneath the stream. You should be able to click it. But no, I think we get very close because we really need to be sure that there shouldn't be any hostiles on this island unless this game has respawning enemies, which is going to be a interesting.
Which I imagine they don't. But if you keep on going down, basically the eastern side of the island, there's a little bay. No, I don't think we should pull into the bay, but if we just move down the eastern side of the island, it should give us a good vector just to continue on and turn due east.
Yeah, what side of the island is the command center on?
The east.
I think it's going to come down to how the cliff face can be scaled.
Let me have a look at the island on the holo map. I'm fairly... Okay,
so as we steer in here, we're looking at the depth sonar that's going to tell us when the ground is coming up to meet us so we don't accidentally beach this carrier. So
we're going to want to be down...
starting to come in now.
At the southeast quadrant of this island, I would say.
Southeast, got it.
Yeah, so keep on going. There is going to be a bit of a swell, a sand bank. Actually, at that bearing, you should be okay.
Warning,
in fact,
I have a surface warning, but we're good. I'm watching closely.
If you came to a heading of about 170 degrees, 171.
That's basically exactly what I'm at.
Perfect.
But land is coming up, so I think this is a good spot. I cannot continue without possibly beaching us on a sandbar.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure how deep that was. If you look on the holo map, you can sort of see in the ocean what I was describing, the sand. I think the holo map is the better one for the topology.
I'm gonna go ahead and deploy. I'm gonna deploy 2 surface vehicles. That way, just in case there is some kind of enemy respawn, I'll have an escort for the virus that we're going to put on the command center of this island to take control of it for ourselves. And you can actually look
I'm not
at.
seeing anything over there. Command center seems to be open, but this time I recommend we just send the vehicles all the way up to the command center. This also gives us time for the barge to get here too.
Okay. So I've got 1 seal heading toward the command center and the virus seal following it.
Alright.
There's the ramp that the seal just drove down. Yeah, the virus bots didn't make it the other day. For some reason.
No, sadly.
Oh, some people say they had to refresh in order to see the squad stream.
Oh, okay. Chat, yeah. As Alex just mentioned, if you want to quickly refresh the stream, if you want to make use of squad stream and you don't see it, I believe it should show up at the bottom of the view.
It should be, yeah, the bottom of the player, I believe.
Yeah. I'm afraid I haven't used squad stream as a viewer enough to know where all that is.
I don't really see them all that often, to be honest. Same place as the follow button.
Yeah. Keeps in my chat confirming that they can see it now after a quick reload.
Do we have any anti-air specific air vehicles?
I do not believe we do.
Okay. Because I was going to say, for situations like this, it'd probably be just good practice to scramble any, like, basically just in case we were to get sneaked up on. It's probably safe here, but...
I'm going to re-equip our...
The albatrosses just seem bad.
The albatross?
I would say leave them as they are, and we should just go for the manta.
I was going to re-equip the albatross Do we have mantas yet?
I think we were on the way. That's like one of the next stops. The issue
the
is
next
like
stop, but-
that one time yesterday or the day before yesterday when we tried to put an albatross up against a manta and it just
Oh yeah,
got
the manta easily
completely
outmaneuvered it.
outmaneuvered. I think just having two
Also, the one time that the
albatrosses.
manta got shot down by a missile, I was reliably informed that the manta could easily have outrun it. It's just the AI won't run the engines as hard as they can. That manta could easily have outrun that missile. I was like, oh, righty-go. Run out of countermeasures, just take manual control and just throttle up. Fair enough. Good to know. But I've re-equipped the scouting albatross with the fuel with the 2 TV missiles.
Have we used TV missiles before?
I
It'd be
haven't,
fun to
but,
experiment with.
I mean, TV missiles are effectively they're going to be the easiest kinds as long as it's in a patrol. You know what? Given how close we are,
You want to just
sure,
shoot
while
some?
you're piloting things, I'm going to send something across the Vulcan. Vulcan is only a one.
I kind of would like to launch the TV missile and just practice with it on this island and see what it does.
Well, I know how a TV missile works because it works pretty much as it would in real life. It's just got closed circuit TV. It just pipes that signal back to the operator. Usually the operator would be on the plane.
Right.
rather
I
than
just mean like
controlling it
for
from the carrier.
WASD, is it the mouse that
As far
controls
as I'm
it?
aware, it will follow the same controls as an albatross or a manta would. So exactly the same way of manual controlling. But we only have 2 of them, so I'm a little bit hesitant to just.
Oh,
use
we
one
only
up
have
as
2
test.
missiles?
Yes.
Oh, so we need to
don't
re-equip
yet have
once
someone
those are
producing
shot.
them for us. Yeah. I believe they're fairly high yield, so my thought is, which island are we wanting to go to next? Nemesis or Mnemonic?
I think the closest to both us and the barge.
Okay, so that would be Nemesis, which is to give us a second barge, which actually would be quite
No,
nice.
no. Sorry. I'd say Vulcan so that the barge with the fuel.
Oh, yeah. But
comes
out
back.
of Nemesis and Mnemonic, which would you prefer?
Oh,
next?
sorry, yeah. Let me see their various reward schemes.
Nemesis is will give us a second barge, whilst Mnemonic will give us ground chassis.
Yeah, I would say the reason I would probably say Mnemonic is actually not because of its reward, but because if we go to Nemesis, we have to deal with patrol vessels from both Deadlock and Mnemonic at the same time. So it's more about securing the flank.
Oh, will they have vessels at Mnemonic? I wasn't sure if 2 Shields tend.
I believe 2
boats
Shields
or not.
does have at least one boat frequently,
Okay.
and possibly also jets.
Going to try something out because I can see that there's an airfield on the island just by looking at the map. There is an airfield shape in the topology of the island. I am going to try something, and you're welcome to watch as I do it once the ship gets there. The ocean is good enough right
I
now,
will
isn't
watch. I'm deploying the virus bots.
it? Okay. You don't need to watch this for a while. It's going to take
Okay.
a long while before the Albatross is in position. I am sending this plane out on a very, very long...
Taking manual
scout
control
mission.
of the virus and deploying the virus bots. I want to actually see them in person. From up close. Can you accidentally run over virus bots?
That would be an interesting question.
Oh, there's one. There's the little pod.
For anyone interested in watching, the Albatross just got brought up from the hangar deck. It's now being taxied onto the runway.
All right, they're here and they are capturing. So we're going to go ahead and come on home.
You can actually see the gimbal camera on the front of the drone, along with the fuel tanks and the TV missiles. And off she goes. Whoosh.
Whoosh. Our carrier doing carrier things.
Yeah. That drone is now going to fly out to just shy of Nemesis at 2,000 meters. So it's going to be 2 kilometers up. And it's going to do a quick... It's going to enter a patrol route, but I intend to bring it back more or less straight away. What I want it to do is get close enough that I can
Avic has
activate
put extra
missile.
fuel tanks in the first 2 slots. That way, they basically function as drop tanks. So you can see the fuel draining from the ammo count. It's not actually shooting guns, it's just draining fuel, and that way it can kind of stay airborne longer as like a nice scout vehicle.
Oh yeah, actually you can see it just draining the tank. I hadn't noticed that before. That's pretty cool.
And
once that gets out there,
hopefully high enough in the air so as not to be targetable by any anti-air solutions.
my main concern is that if Nemesis launches its vehicles, that Albatross has no real way of fighting it other than to run away. So
yeah.
But
Island captured.
has been captured.
Very nice. So, now that we've formally captured this, we have blueprints unlocked for the actuated camera, smoke launcher, stream, and sonic pulse generator, which I have no idea what a sonic pulse generator is, but it's nice to be able to make our own actuated cameras, because we can attach the cameras to the vehicle chassis and be able to see what they're doing, which I learned the hard way about last time. About when you make a new chassis and then forget to put an actuated camera on it.
Ah, yes.
Okay. There we go. Someone said, have you ever considered adding viewers into your game? You think that chat is trustworthy enough to crew an entire carrier?
I think chat thinks it's worthy, but that's the problem. That's how we know they're not.
That's how we know they're not, yeah.
Okay. I believe the Albatross is close enough. If you would like to watch this, I'm not sure if you're going to be able to watch the missile, but if you would like to get into the camera...
Sure.
Let me know. When
I see an enemy airstrip, so FYI.
Okay. Launch. And go. TV missile away. I'm heading down.
I'm looking for your missile. Oh.
I'm behind the Albatross. I don't move as quickly as the Albatross.
The missile knows where it is at all times because the missile is Avic.
Yes. Now, one thing that I saw in chat a lot previously was that if you can bomb, like there's lots of assets on the island, the aircraft have to take off. So right now, this island's defensive aircraft are in the hangar. And I am sending a missile.
So you're the missile, right?
To the
like
hangar.
You're steering the missile?
I am. Anyone who's watching on Squad Stream right now, you can see me. I basically have a TV feed.
I'm watching from a distance. The draw distance is insane.
I am angling in. I can see that there is a.
I've got the camera on tracking.
Unfortunately, I'm almost out of range
so that we can have this stable view. You got to get in that hangar and blow up the planes.
Am I going to be? Oh yes, they've got Banters in there. Let's see if I can do it.
Oh, they're actually launching. There was one on the runway.
Yes, they are launching. Yeah, I decided to go away from that one. They had one on the runway, but I went for the Mantas in the hangar.
I think it's. It doesn't look like a.
Did we get a kill? I don't know.
I think you did.
Oh yeah, we did. We definitely did. We took out a Manta and an Albatross.
Wow, 2 kill? That's huge.
But there is something coming out.
Just like I went ahead and sent the Albatross back to base just to get away
that's
from.
Wise.
It's a petrol, which we're not really familiar with.
No, it's the dual rotor heavy lifter.
Yeah.
It can be armed with weapons, but Did you make sure to give the Albatross a waypoint high in the sky?
Well, I just told it to come home,
Okay.
but I'm doing that now.
Yeah, always wise to do that. There we go.
That's why I just wish there was a default.
Yeah, me too. Me too, very much so. But yeah, we managed to take out the significantly more dangerous opponent. I didn't get a good look at how many other aircraft were in there, but it's now shy one Manta, which I'm very happy.
So their little helicopter is still on the runway. We have a bit of a. It's taking off now, but we have a bit of a head start. It really depends on how fast it is. Spoopy.
Right, the barge is currently loading fuel.
Okay, great. I feel like it's chasing, but I can't tell. The angles.
It may well be, but I doubt it's faster than ours. Not the petrol. The petrol is a heavy lifter. I can't imagine that it's faster. It's a helicopter chasing a plane.
By the way, I take no responsibility for actions done as captain or co-captain of this vessel while under the influence of 8% ABV apple cider.
Duly noted. So, wait. You've already been pre-pardoned by United Earth, so it's fine.
That's true, yeah. Where the heck? Oh, the surface vehicles are in, so we can go.
Yep.
Things that you don't notice when there's only 2 people. So we're gonna have to fight the current
happy with that.
at about 120 degrees. I'll take the helm.
Alright. Oh, we got a new transmission.
Commander Gage, I'm sure this is unnecessary, but I've been asked to impress upon you the importance of your mission on Telos. I know your past, and I also know you were given a bum steer, so I'm confident you won't be taking your duties lately, even though you're no longer a UEC officer. However, there are some details you may not be aware of that may add some urgency to your task.
Bring us to heading 116.
Stanza's guerrilla war surge against us has... Well, it's not going well. Since the Third Empire, our combat forces had atrophied more than we had ever admitted. We didn't take the threat from Stanza seriously enough. Localized terrorist actions, sure, but a global, coordinated effort to bring down our entire governance structure. Even their first incursion on Telos was only about ransom money.
What are you rambling about, sir?
They'd built an incredibly effective network here that has a genuine chance of destabilizing the UEC's peace. We're at a flashpoint, Commander. We're now fighting hundreds of battles across dozens of nations simultaneously. We're stretched so thin, and our resources are dwindling so fast. There's a time delay for shipments from Telos, but when the interruption from this latest incursion hits us, we're going to have some dark days. And if Stanza does succeed there, and cuts off our resources permanently, I don't want to be alarmist, Commander, but all could be lost. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. Yeah. I'm allergic to high-stakes situations. That one hurt.
Oh no.
That hurt my body.
Did you try to hold it in?
Yep, I tried to hold it in.
Your ribs pop.
Oh, my stomach popped. I have to shut my window. Ugh.
Man down. Medic.
Man down. Man down.
Alex, we might not want to get into deep water yet. I'm going to throttle down.
Yep, just to get the landing.
I would like the Albatross to come in because it is decided it is going for it. So I don't want us to have massive waves pitching the ship up.
Okay.
Cheers.
There we go. Coming in for landing. We have lost a plane while trying to land on the deck of the carrier before us, so There's
What I
no such
imagine
thing as too
happened
much
is that,
caution.
yeah, the equilibrium of the deck suddenly changed quite aggressively because of a wave. And so the plane
Probably.
just plowed straight into the deck.
They are just silly drones after all. We can't
Throttling up.
explain their actions. We should probably veer toward the southern side of Vulcan just so we don't get into Nemesis territory.
I was thinking it would be best for us to go along the top because that is going to be the least... We're very low on fuel right now, so I'm trying to avoid having to fight against the current. We're basically moving in the shadow of the island.
Like here?
Yeah.
We could also just tuck into, like, the bay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. We're effectively, we're approaching from just a little bit above where your cursor was. That's the angle that we're going to be approaching from. So from there, we can just go down around the south. But
makes sense.
But now I'd rather approach it from the north just to avoid having to fight against the ocean.
I just got to hear who's winning.
No matter who wins, we lose.
I think. What?
Dramatic lighting.
That was the, I think that was the tagline for Alien vs. Predator. One of the best movie taglines that's ever been written.
Whoever wins, no matter who
barge is on
wins,
the way.
we lose.
Yep, barge is on its way. Perfect.
We're only traveling at 20 knots because we're going completely against the current right now, so 20 to 30 knots. If we were going with the current, we could go up to 100 knots in this futuristic sci-fi supercarrier. I thought it was no matter who wins, humanity loses. I thought it was, how long did it take you to Google that?
I thought it was, shut the up.
That's right, chat. Listen, Avik just told you to shut the hell up.
That's not what Avik said, but sure, we'll go with that. Look, it's late. I've been working all day. I feel more than just the social energy coursing through my veins now that Alex has confirmed that he's on the cider. I no longer need to hide the fact that I'm on the whiskey.
Two drunk captains.
What could possibly go wrong? We're maintaining naval tradition.
How long are you into this run? It's fairly recent. We've only got a handful of islands, and we don't have any, I would say, experience with the game, so we're just happy to be here and enjoying the management side of things. You can you can't tell that your vision is wobbly because the ocean is wobbly. It masks
I am
it.
concerned about the fact that they have taken a 4-shield island.
Oh yeah, the AI doesn't care.
What the hell is the
They will
AI
take
gone?
any difficulty, it doesn't matter, they just go. And wherever they go, they win. Are you playing in single
Probably
player?
not.
Do you hear the other human being and see them walking around? This isn't single player. Avik, are you real? Am I just hallucinating you?
I've wondered that many times. Well, the islands that it's captured aren't going to have given it any particularly good
But here, the advantage that it has is it can maneuver, steer, launch ships, pilot deck guns, and take care of its own repairs simultaneously because it is a sophisticated artificial intelligence. It will be able
I
to
can do something that it can't do.
burp, throw up,
Well,
roll the
I
ship.
was going to say,
Why are we?
that is also something that can happen. We can absolutely with the equipment that we're about to get, especially once we've captured the ability to, is this thing going to give us albatrosses? Or
Side note, let's launch a scout albatross for this island.
Yeah, go for it. This is going to give us mantas. That'll be A1.
Okay.
It is currently refueling.
Ah.
Oh no, it's trying to rearm, but we no longer have enough TV missiles to give it. So.
Wait, A1 is the one that. Let's bring the other one aboard then. Let's bring A2.
Okay. It's never going to have a full complement of TV missiles now because we've already used one.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to give that one across to infrared.
Sounds good.
But A1 is the better scout generally because it has the longer endurance time because of the fuel tanks. However, I was going to say that we as humans are capable of throwing caution to the wind, otherwise known as Leroy Jenkinsing a manta full of bombs into the deck of the enemy carrier.
Very true.
Tactic I'm sure that superior AI will never simulate or contemplate.
Are these windows? Yes.
Yes.
But yeah, we very well could.
I think if we've got mantas and it does not because it hasn't taken over anywhere that has mantas, we're going to have a significant advantage.
Oh, yeah. Like getting air superiority seems huge in this game. It's almost like it's a game about aircraft carriers.
Wild, right?
That's a wild idea for me.
Which makes me wonder why we don't have virus bots for planes.
Okay, so we're gonna need to get this plane launched and not send it into a wave.
I will let you know when that time is ready.
What is the wind like right now? Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, awaiting your order.
We're looking for this to even out at the top right of this monitor here. Currently the ship is still pitched forward. It's going to remain that way for a little while.
Are we out of fuel?
We are out of fuel, yes.
Beautiful.
Okay. Well,
we are stranded.
Down. Throttling all the way down.
Yeah, I already turned the engine off. Not that it was on.
That makes sense, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, at least we got stranded in a non...
You can launch now. It has to be quick, though. And away she goes. Yeah, at least we're not stranded.
Yeah, we have a barge incoming.
How far out are we? I think it just took the second. It's making a beeline straight for us. But yeah, the barge is on its way.
So, chat, if you didn't see it yesterday, you can take over the camera of these planes while they're flying around and actually, like, stabilize and track the underside cameras and tag enemies on a given island. Now, I have tagged 100 vehicles, so you don't have that award all but to yourself anymore. It's also mine. You have to share.
I'm sending out a chopper. Yes, we are now equal. The captains have the same amount of pins on their uniform. Chaos on the bridge. No one knows who to follow anymore.
But yeah, these are going to be our enemies that we have to cleanse the island of. Cleanse is a good guy word, right? That's like verbiage that the good guys use. Oh, they've got.
I'm starting to understand now why when we were deciding on the uniforms we were going to have, you had skulls so prominent in your aesthetic.
They actually have walruses.
Okay. I'm taking a chopper out.
The three-wheelers. I'm going to go ahead and find out what the walruses are armed with.
Okay.
Gun. it turns out.
Gun. It is armed with gun. Duly noted.
Pixel hunting. It's actually very fun.
The main weapons online. I'm assuming manual control of the chopper.
Wait, so you're using the chopper for missiles or for
guns?
Oh, guns. I've tagged all that I can see, but there might be more.
Aye, aye.
I'm just gonna keep an eye on the fuel for this particular bird. Oh, there you are. Oh, there's more. I see the vehicles. Tagging the ones next to those you were shooting. It is a target-rich environment.
That it is.
Good
One
shot.
down.
I can hear you shooting beneath me. Oh, they were in the water. That's why I didn't see them. They are returning fire now, so be careful.
Ascending. It's fine. I should be out of their range momentarily. Turning to a safe distance. Throttling down a little bit. Gonna try and harbor. I'm watching the barge currently moving towards the carrier.
We're actually just outside of main guns range from the carrier.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the barge is moving in right now.
Yep. It is coming in on starboard. You can actually see the barge deploy the goodies. It's going to refuel us. Waiting to see you use the cameras to scout for enemies with an AA missile flying straight at you. Very rude. Why would you wish for our demise?
You tell chat, why are you so mean?
Also, this is a 1 shield difficulty. Okay? It's not going to have anti-air.
Too high to be able to take that shot.
Barge is currently transferring. Right now, it is transferring fuel. And this is actually cool because you can see it transfer. It's got 100 units of 1,000 liters, and it's doing it one at a time. What's up, Shadow Healer? Hello, Avic chat as well. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. But my chat, stinky.
The answer to that is yes, Dapplings.
And if you're not, then
more.
more.
You're having a good day. It is always yes.
More booze is required.
Yes, that is correct. I'm throttling up, making my way over the island right now. I've taken out quite a few of the vehicles. This is the first time I've properly piloted a chopper in this game.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and get the engines back online because we have trace amounts of fuel, and I just want to bring the ship in close enough. The barge can keep up. I just want to get us to that like 5,000, so I can give some deck support. Our deck guns have an operational range of about 5 kilometers.
Head over here. There you are.
So we're gonna get in a little closer. I can see some stray explosions and chopper bullets in the distance. How does it feel to fly around?
It's actually not too bad, yeah. I'm out of ammo now though, so I'm heading back to base.
Sounds good. We're almost in position.
Ahoy, Belial. I hope your D4 was good, mate.
D4 has been good.
Sending the Razor Bill back to base now.
Is this game like Brotato, but with boats?
That is an interesting question. Scanning around for any other enemies.
All right, bringing it to a stop, both for the landing and for the deck guns. I am arming the main guns. Going back to the Albatross for some painting. Oh, you're in the Albatross.
Oh, yeah, I can get out of it though if you want. Since you did all the effort on getting everything painted, by all means.
That's all good.
Take control.
Yep. All right, let's paint one more straggler and take these deck guns to the island. One shell at a time. I'm looking for some larger clusters, but they're stuck in like twos. They're just in pairs.
Yeah, it can be a bit of a pain, can't
it? Let's try right in the middle of these and see what happens. Maybe we'll get lucky. Incoming.
The guns there firing. See the shells dropping.
That was only a single target. I'm sad. We are pretty far out, though.
We now have the means of rearming those cannons, so fire with impunity.
Fire with impunity. That's what I like to hear. Okay, we got 2 volleys coming in. This makes my heart feel things. This makes my brain feel fuzzy.
I think that might be the drink.
All right, we're gonna start pulling in. He's feeling emotions. That way we can kind of, if you want to take the deck guns, I didn't see any more groups, but deck guns are still operational. I'm gonna pull in for the surface vehicles though, to kind of clean up and take the island.
No, it's mostly single that I can see.
All right, we're gonna go combat speed, since we have a barge right here anyways.
Yeah, just small trains of vehicles around here. Nothing that I can see in the way of clusters. I think it should be good.
How's the feel in the Albatross?
We've still got above 50%. Probably about 60% fuel. Adding information on the weapon systems on each of the vehicles.
Avic is a bit quiet. I think you're biased, Blairy Stone, you first-time chatter. Are you a secret, dapperling? Coming here to try to boost his audio louder?
I don't know. The dapplings are pretty straightforward. If it was a dappling over there, it's like, hey, Etal, you suck. Turn that back up. This is what I've trained them to be. We haven't gotten to the polite part yet, but we've nailed the honesty bit.
He seems good. It doesn't seem quiet. Sometimes we talk quiet. We're thinking things.
We're doing the thinky things.
Yeah. All right. I'm deploying a couple of squad of 4 surface vehicles.
All right. I'm deploying a couple of choppers.
Yeah, some air support would be good.
I really wish it was default altitude setting.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Now you're starting
to handle 3 different choppers.
and put them all up above 400 meters. You don't want them at 400 meters? Colliding with the ground?
Why? decent group of enemies over there. It looks like they're all armed with 30.
I can just do a deck gun volley.
Yeah,
Deck gun volley incoming. Target is being acquired.
Oh, they are in fact shooting at you.
Yeah, they're shooting at our lead vehicle. 4 of them are dead, 4 confirmed kills. I painted some targets for you. Nice missile. Nice job.
Thank you.
I see ya. We only got 1 left.
Yep. You can come back. Another razor bill. Camera active. I should only need 1 for this. Acquiring a lock. This other way.
I'm watching. We're spectating. He's still
missed.
alive.
Yeah. To take to get a lock. You know what? Fire. And rotor up.
Alright, gonna go ahead and disable main cannon.
Aye, aye.
Another razor bill is airborne.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything left there now. Bringing it back in.
I think leave the second one, just in case.
Sure.
Sure. No, there's no harm in it because we can just land the albatross, so we can land. We've got 3 airborne razor bills and an albatross, so leave the fresh razor bill and bring everyone else home first. That way, there's no bottleneck.
The albatross is down to 49% fuel, but it should be good.
Yeah.
Though that being said,
I'm gonna go ahead and queue it up. Yeah.
There's no reason. Yeah. The razor bill, it can stay out there for a while, just guarding. Chatters, either mine or Italic's. Does anyone know if there is any special like feedback to the player, or any button that I need to press to have a missile report that it's got a lock on a target, or anything like that?
That's a good question.
Like infrared missiles, I didn't see anything change in the reticule to tell me that it had a target lock, but maybe it would only lock on something really hot, like a jet engine or something.
I have no idea. That's a good question. All right, the service vehicles are on land, and we're just going to go ahead and get all the way in to deploy the virus, just to be safe.
All right. I'm going to go and check on the barge status. Is it still loading?
I'm going to practice flying.
It's idle. Perfect. Okay.
Ooh. Practice flying the heli.
By all means, yeah. It's actually really fun.
It reminds me of playing the
Order 10 virus modules.
Battlefield 1942 mod. God, what was that? What was that mod called?
Not sure. I'm also
Chad, help me
queuing
out.
up
Desert Combat.
a lot of heavy bombs.
A lot of heavy bombs.
30 heavy bombs. Way more than we're probably going to spend the entire campaign.
Why is that? Is that the Albatross flying that low? I guess it is. Good memories flying the little bird around. Dude, that was such... Can we do a flip in the helicopter? If I crash the helicopter doing a flip, will you forgive me?
I'll forgive you, but I will never stop mocking you.
Okay, here we go.
Literally watching you do it.
Easy. It was no problem.
I would have laughed. It was like, it's not a, what is it, a rigid wing chopper? It can't fly upside down.
I would change the control scheme. I don't like that there's a throttle that sticks. I wish it was just when you hit W, it throttles up. And when you aren't hitting W, there is no... Like, right now, you could probably find a hover. Like, the amount of speed that you are using to throttle dictates your height at a given altitude. I would rather there just, like, not be a height dictation, but you just hold the button down when you want it, when you want the rotors to spool up.
When you want to ascend or descend.
Yeah.
But I mean, considering it's a helicopter, the way it moves forward is by pitching the rotors forward. So at that moment, you need to throttle up more, so that because you're both moving forward and.
But it's awkward to have to tap the button, and it goes to set thresholds instead of doing it by feel, where you're just like, yes, I'm nosing forward, and I need this much power, so I'm going to hold the W button down. Can you deploy the virus? I've just been watching the vehicles, sat here thinking about how this works. Trying to get used to piloting. It's quite fun now that WSD actually works. Can you land this on the ground, or do you think it would auto-explode?
I wouldn't trust it.
Fair enough.
One thing to be aware of is when you change the control scheme for look up, down, left, right to WASD, that messes up panning and shifting the view in the monitors.
Does it?
Yeah, WASD now zooms in and stuff like that. You don't have a... So W and S zoom in and out, you can no longer move up and down in the view.
Interesting.
A and D still moves to the side, but yeah.
So how do you shoot a missile while piloting the helicopter?
Okay, so once you set a missile to be manually controlled, and you've got manual control of the steering, simply go back to the missile as you're activated on the the thing you're focusing on, but just leave steering on manual. The piloting will continue to respond to WASD, but you'll see all of the potential targets with.
So I can still pilot while selecting a missile. Okay.
Yep.
Makes sense.
I doubt that would work with a chopper if you switched over to a TV missile, but
yes,
every other way, the moment you stop controlling something actively, it goes back onto auto. I would imagine that would be the case for the chopper as well.
I may be crashing the chopper in a moment. We're good. Saved. I'm trying to see what it's capable of. I like how the response was, We're good. No problem. All right, I'm going to fly.
Italics, if you could see what I can see right now, the holo map is tracking everything you've done with that razor build right now, and it looks like a dyslexic spider just tried to sign its name over the holo map.
I'm coming back to land. I'm going to land this on the deck.
Yep. Definitely dyslexic spider fell in an inkwell and then tried to sign its name on the map. But we do now have the Manta chassis.
I was trying to do a cursive E.
It might have actually worked. Alright, well, I'm interested to see how this works. I'm even going to go outside and have a watch.
Do you think I can land? Do I have permission to land?
You do.
Okay.
Bring her in.
This is hard because you can't look down.
If it explodes, I am still going to mock you.
Okay.
You're above the deck, but I would come a little bit closer to the bridge if I were you, because you are
I'm
right
working
on
on
the
it.
edge.
The acceleration is odd because to start descending, you have to go really low on the throttle,
Just
and then it
keep
feels
her
like you're
steady.
plummeting.
Keep her steady. You're not descending too fast. You're fine. Not sure where you're trying to land it, but that's right.
This looks
okay?
pretty good.
Doing okay? Yep. There you
Oh.
go. Touchdown.
Touchdown. Done. Easy.
Okay.
Now what?
Did you just come out of it?
Yes.
It
Did it
immediately
instantly
took
take
off.
off? Oh no.
It's going back to its last waypoint. Oh, that was amazing. It's like, nope, not done
Still
with fun
landed
time
it.
yet.
Stuck the landing.
No, you did actually. I was quite impressed. It's now
I'll
going to
drink
go
to
back
that.
out and do the whole
I told it to
the whole
land.
landing sequence again. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Oh,
All right,
is this
I'm
what
going
you've been
to-
looking at?
Yeah, go back to the island. It was much worse before. Right, I'm immediately going to queue up the construction of 2 mantas.
Oh, did we just take over the ability to make mantis?
Mm-hmm.
All right, can I make the second one just to get practice in?
Oh, I've already queued 2 up, but sure,
How dare?
queue up some more chassis. Having the chassis, it doesn't relate to what we're building.
Oh yeah.
It's just in the factory.
Okay, so if we do stock and then
No, you need to go to map for this.
right.
The stock is for moving things that already exist.
Yeah, so we go to the map and then this location. It's kind of how do you if you have let's say you have 20 islands. How do you memorize what each island has without the map telling you?
You can make everything. For example, if we took over 2 different islands that had air factories on them, each air factory would be able to make every type of blueprint we currently know.
That makes
So you only
sense.
need to find the right type of factory.
So now we can make mantas, and they are only $12.50 each. Wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked by that, frankly.
So we can queue up like 4 separate chassis, and then you can see the chassis getting created in the top right of the queue, or this, and then when they're done, we can have a barge go pick them up, bring them to us, so we can craft them into actual planes that we can use for combat. Game is fun. I wish I had a built-in fast forward. I'm sorry. The seafaring is the most fun part of it. Just like Sea of Thieves, you know. It's all about your company. If you're bored, maybe it's because you're boring.
There's not enough sea shanties in your life.
Why would you want to make 1,000 at once?
Alex, have you told them to build 1,000 mantas?
Perhaps.
Is Etal Chat telling on you right now?
All right, I'm checking the surface CCTV. I believe. Oop, yep, they're coming in now. You can actually see them rolling in on the CCTV. It's great.
Okay. Once all of our vehicles are aboard, I think we should head towards Nemesis. At this stage, we can send out our.
All right, we're good.
Albatross. If you're up for that.
Yep. So we're going to Nemesis, or no, we're going to Mnemonic.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you wanted to hit Mnemonic first.
Just to take out the flank, because I'm worried about too many boats. Plus, we'll be able to go with the current back when we decide to go to Nemesis.
Agreed. Yep. You give me a heading.
I'd say take a heading of about 115 after rounding the island. So watch out ahead because there was land ahead, or the map was getting a little fuzzy on the sonar.
Yeah,
so we need to go right.
Map right now.
Hard right, I would say. Hard to starboard.
Sorry, didn't you say 115?
Well, not yet. We have to go around the island first.
Oh, right. Sorry. Sorry, yeah. Could you give me the heading you want me to take now?
Yeah, you want to go pretty much just straight on as long as the land doesn't come up to greet you. Like from the south.
Looks like it's trying to come up to greet me.
Just go south to the best of your ability.
Yeah. To go south, I'm gonna have to go.
Yes, there's
west.
like a huge sandbar. Yep, there I can see the sandbar there. It just stretches all the way across between these. So, do you want me to set up the where is it? The Albatross with the external fuel tanks?
Yes, and give it a nice high patrol route, I would say.
Okay, so that is A1, and take it to mnemonic.
It's so interesting that there's basically no wind.
Yeah, that has been very strange. All right, it is 2,000 meters. And coming up the elevator now. There's the plane on the CCTV.
You could see the power very briefly there. As the lift went down from the deck, you could see the power on the lift crane adjust. I love the details in this.
Oh
game.
yeah, it takes actual energy from the ship, FTL style. Also, the noise inside-outside is great, like stepping through the door.
Oh yeah. When I was out on the floor, it was definitely loud.
Oh yeah. You go back inside and it's like nice and calm, nice and relaxed. All right, Albatross 1 is in position.
We will be clear for it to launch in a few moments. I will give you warning.
I don't know. I don't think you can rename these. At least I don't see how.
No, unfortunately. I think that would have been amazing if you could.
Now looks pretty good.
Clear to launch now.
Launching. And away. Okay, once you go around the island, you might have to burn some fuel because you're going to be going against the current for a good chunk of this.
Yeah.
But I would say to take a heading of about... $107 when possible.
107, aye. Someone just did a thing on my screen. Who did what?
There, that's not a vague instruction, okay? That's a specific instruction. I really just love jumping into the camera view of each of the vehicles.
Yeah. Was it to turn to 117? Was that the heading you wanted?
107.
107, aye. Okay, I am just gonna mute just for a second to address something on the stream.
Sure.
I will change heading as soon as
Okay, I am going to give you the bridge. I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay.
Chat. Can you make 160 mil ammo? Yes. We have been making some and refilling. We only have one barge at the moment. We're going to get another barge. But we can make 160 mil ammo. How did they fix the aircraft control problem? Avic figured out that the keybinds are actually not under vehicle, even though it's a vehicle. it's under player. So if you just change look up, down, left, right, you can change it to WASD, and it mostly solves the problem, but maybe creates other problems on other screens. Anyway, I'm going to be back in just a moment. Tasty Tango, thanks again for the 20-month sub earlier. Appreciate it. I'm just going to take a quick pee break. You guys sit tight. I'll be back in just a minute. Short BRB. I don't take the dog out. Just me. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys are having an awesome Sunday night. I'll be back momentarily. And I'm back. Hi, chat. What are you guys playing tonight? How you spending your Sunday evening? But multiple Victoria 3 gamers. Brotato, Derail Valley, nice. I don't know what Rule the Waves is. BattleBit, I need to play that still. Microsoft Flight Sim, I want to do that. Neverwinter Nights, sweet. Dave the Diver, awesome. Hearts of Iron, Tears of the Kingdoms, Crusader Kings. Railway Empire, sounds fun. I wanted to play one of those style games. Okay. But it's fun. Hope you guys are having fun with whatever game you decide to play. Ooh, Nebulous Fleet Command. That was a fun one, too. I returned.
Let me come back out there. Welcome back. Oh, no, we are high up.
How is the... Yeah, I'm at 2,000.
Yeah. Are there aircraft attacking it? I'm getting warning lights on it.
They do have an airfield, so... Probably worth bringing it back.
I mean, if it's not being attacked, it's not being attacked. Try and get some sight on
I see an enemy vessel. Or, sorry, an enemy aircraft.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
It's an Albatross.
Okay. Yeah, I would say bring it back then.
Alright, I'm in the Albatross if you want to give it the order.
Okay.
I can't get a reading on if it has any weapons, but it is taking an intercept course. Yeah, their albatross is coming up on our tail.
Yeah. Hey, do we have any other vehicles primed for air to air? These are infrared. I could equip it for air to air engagements. Yeah, sure, we may as well. AA and guns as well. I'm equipping the other albatross for air combat.
Okay. I feel like I can't sit in the left control seat because that's where you sit.
We do seem to have our seats, don't we?
Yeah, I avoid
when the middle
that
one was empty, I actually went for the right one for some reason. It's like, no, I can't take Etal's seat. It'd be rude. Alright, I'm activating CWIS and AA. If you want to bring that enemy albatross over to us, then
I'd say I'm gonna override real quick for just a moment and then turn off the AA. Oops, I just clicked launch missile, but hopefully that didn't launch. But yeah, I want to keep full power to propulsion because we're only going like 30 knots.
Oh, that's actually a very good point. It's a very good point. I wasn't quite clear on how far away they are.
Yeah, they've peeled off.
Albatross has peeled off anyway.
Yep. Happy to see you playing this again with Avic. Hey, I'm happy to see us playing this again because this is a really fun game.
It is stupidly fun, yeah. I've actually been setting up potential dappling game night for this. Gonna see what we do. We're still at the planning phase, but we've got more people interested than we would be able to fit in one game, which is always a good place to start. So now we're trying to work out whether there's interest in PvP or PvE.
Oh boy. Like, the thing is, I would like to set up a... First of all, do you see what the AI is doing? I feel like they're just making a beeline for us to try to eliminate us as fast as possible.
I think they're coming straight to us, yeah. Which is why I very much want to get a Manta with 4 heavy bombs ready to go.
Oh, what I was going to say was...
2000 and then just dive bomb the carrier, release the payload, and then try to pull up.
I would love to pit a bunch of chatters against one another, but I feel like knowing chat, the islands would eliminate them before they ever found each other.
See, I'm not sure about that. unless we had some way of honestly working out who knew what they were doing in the game prior. Because otherwise, what you're going to find is all the people who know what they're doing are going to end up on the one ship, and everyone else is going to be dead.
I'm going to go ahead and
they'll be dead before they've taken their second island.
To try to give the Albatross the best chance at landing.
Aye. This is going to be a rough landing, though, for it.
Yeah, it's raining too, which is not making it any easier. But it is coming in on approach now.
Aye. We are either about to watch an amazing landing or a spectacular explosion.
Ooh, its altitude is changing rapidly.
Yep.
Perfect. Flawless execution.
Okay. Throttling up.
I would say just burn some fuel and go top speed for a bit.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, actually.
Because we'll
burn a lot more fuel for only a little bit of extra speed, but I think it would be worth it.
Yeah, I think it's worth it in this case. We're just having to go against the current here. Yeah, this game is doable solo. You can definitely do everything. It's just... you have to wear a bunch of hats and you get used to all the systems yourself.
Yeah.
It's challenging, but it's doable.
Like I was saying, there's enough downtime between tasks for you to pretty much do everything.
You may, like, in chaotic, I think combat against the actual AI carrier is probably impossible solo. But just because it's going to do all tasks and you only be able to do one at a time. Like, if they have a carrier of 8 planes and 8 surface vehicles against your carrier, they can just micromanage all of that, and you can't. With deck guns, that's 3 separate jobs. Not to mention maneuvering from the helm, it's 4 jobs. Not to mention repairs is 5 jobs. So I'd say, like, in an all-hands-on-deck situation, the actual yellow AI will win against the solo.
AI will have an advantage, I think. That being said...
I've also not seen a single person in chat who's played this say that they've won.
I've seen clips of people winning.
Okay, but the
not
existence of someone winning is different.
No, someone in my chat shared a clip of them, and they have 3 friends that they play with, and yeah, they basically just bombed the enemy carrier.
Oh yeah, but not solo.
No, not solo. That's what I stipulated. I haven't seen any of solo players doing it. We're actually getting a nice little bit of cash coming in, up to 29,000.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if we can purchase the needlefish.
Oh, did you haul the chassis over?
No, not yet. We need the extra barges.
What's the present barge doing?
It is presently, I believe, let's have a look. It's traveling to the carrier.
What's it got in tow?
We're actually accelerating away from it.
Right, but what does it have on board?
Cannon rounds.
Nice.
Now,
Big
we
waves.
could, if we want to, buy some needlefish patrol boats to help us. We can unlock those blueprints. Costs a fair bit to get, but might be worth us having. What say you?
Are they boats that we can remote control?
I mean, I think you can never control their weapons, but you can control their piloting. Yeah.
Okay. I'd say
but they are otherwise completely autonomous.
Let's deal with that after we're less than 10 clicks out from mnemonic and it's a 2 defense spot. So I'd say let's handle the task at hand because we need to get some air power up.
That was one of the things. We could pick up an anti-air patrol vessel, a Seawiss needlefish.
That'd be interesting.
Shall I queue one up for purchase? It's 6 grand.
I mean, it sounds cool. It'd be fun to play with some other boats.
Okay. I'll get one built and then hopefully send it over to us.
Because we are 7.5 clicks out. Almost in range. If we want to, I guess the question is, do we want to scramble any air power and try?
Get 2 of them. Yes, we absolutely can.
Because we're going to get there before the Albatross does at this point.
We've got A2 is set up for anti-air. A1 is set up for scouting.
Because we are now about 6.5 clicks out. We're almost in main deck gun range, so we need to get some.
We're already within missile range as well. So entirely up to you. What would you like to do? Do you want me to launch, set up the patrol Albatross, and then launch the AA Albatross?
I want to come to a stop here. I want to get the last TV missile Albatross up. I want to TV missile their hangar before they have a chance to scramble anything to fight.
That is equipped then.
And
that
try
is,
in first strike. Because we are about...
Yeah, sure. That's the A1. It's the patrol Albatross.
I don't think we've been detected yet.
No, I'm not seeing anything on radar.
So you said A1?
How far out are we? Yeah. Let's have a look. How far out are we?
We're about 4.5 to 5.5 kilometers.
And yeah, we would already see the aircraft on
4.5 to 7.5 end to end. The kilometer is,
I mean,
the island's about 3 kilometers across.
Would you like me to set up the Albatross with a patrol route so that the moment it's up in the air, you can you can fire the TV missile and then control it?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying the TV missile. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oops.
At this range, you should be able to launch it pretty much immediately.
I would say let's go ahead and get the other Albatross then behind it in case they have friends.
Yep, that won't be a problem at all.
Alternatively, the choppers, I guess, can shoot IR missiles at enemy aircraft, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they absolutely could.
Is that A3 through A5, A6?
Yep. I believe, let me just double check which one it is. A5 is the autocannon, the 20mm rotary cannons, but all of the others have got infrared missiles. So you could just launch A3, A4, and A6.
I can't cancel the second Albatross.
That's fine, I can set the second one up with a quick patrol route.
I guess it's already coming up the... It went up very fast. Alright, gonna go ahead and launch. The first Albatross is away. Next will be held on deck.
Hey, I can see an Albatross in the air.
Oh, they've already got one in the air.
Activating CWIS, activating AA.
Going ahead and launching the second Albatross.
Alright. Am I clear to launch a AA missile?
Yes.
AA missile away.
Woo! Right past the second Albatross.
Yeah, I was a little bit concerned about that as well.
Yeah, I don't think this one's IR. This is like an actual lock-on.
Yeah. And it goes, and...
Target destroyed.
Okay, you're free to launch the missiles as soon as sorry, the TV missile as soon as you're ready. It's so long to get into the tanks.
How do you move the camera? You don't.
You don't.
I see.
So you just move the mouse to steer.
Okay.
Just as you would an Albatross.
Well, here we go.
Okay. Missile is away.
Missile is away.
Camera. You know what? Chat, I will quickly grab.
I am the missile.
And watch the camera.
Uh-oh. I think they have someone on the runway, which I don't know if I'm going to get there in time to stop.
It's fine. It is I'll tell you what it is in a moment. Looks like a double rotor.
All right,
I don't see what's in the hangar.
I'm just going for the double rotor.
Okay.
I think kill confirmed.
Yes, kill confirmed.
They might have one other in there, but I'd say all we need to do is I'm gonna go ahead and turn off all anti-air, disarmed, CWIS disarmed. Main deck gun is armed, and we can just take out anything that might pop out with the main deck gun now.
Alright.
Which...
Okay, which Albatross are you going to be using? We've also got the AA Albatross.
I am in the one with the TV missiles. Or they used to have the TV missiles?
It's got one IR missile on it.
Okay. I believe they
do
are...
have some anti-air capability.
I believe they are rolling something else out to the runway. It looks like a chopper. I'm going to go ahead and align the deck guns.
Yeah, it is chopper. I am going
We are
to
out of
have
range.
the carrier launch a flare. It's inactive.
Can you enable the... Oh, damn. I don't know. I need to do the, like, the IR missile.
What do you want enabled?
I'm just gonna take over the plane and try and use the IR missile myself on the Razor.
Launching
How do you
flare.
lock in... This is kind of what you were asking before. How do you know who the IR missile is going to...
Kill confirmed. Good
Nice.
shot.
I may have gone in a little deep, but I think we're fine.
You did go in quite deep. I was a little bit concerned about that. Flare
All right,
is up.
I'm abandoning control back to the AI.
I'm just going to ping every asset that I see. I'm not going to double scan it. That can happen later. I just want to know that it's there for now.
I am going to bring the empty Albatross, who's also one tank down, back to the boat.
You want to scan with it since it's got the greater air endurance?
It's down to
You
one
bring it back?
tank, but yeah. Okay, I guess
That's
it's down
fine,
to
it's still
one
got a lot
extra
more fuel
tank.
than this one.
Yeah.
Let's get eyes on everything that's over here, and then we can worry about what happens next.
Okay, let's did you pop a flare?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the boat in a little closer so we can use the deck guns.
Is the deck gun able to fire right now?
I was out of
Distracted?
range for the hangar. That's why I used the missile.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
I do wish it was a little more clear when you were or weren't in range without just like having to actually try to fire and then it says no. No firing solution, sorry.
Okay, I will ping some more stuff then.
Yeah, I'm just steering us in closer to the island.
Dapper chat, could one of you check the range on an IR missile for me? I want to know how close I'd need to get a Razor Bill to be able to launch a missile and have it actually do something. Thank you very much, Brithnoth. 2.5 to lock, I believe. When you say lock, Noin, what do you like? How do you know if the weapon has locked on? Is there any kind of feedback when it achieves a target lock? Or do you just fire it towards a group of enemies and trust that it will guide itself once it gets a signature? Not as far as they recall. Okay, good to know. Thank you very much for that, Dapper Chat. You are...
Don't say it. I'm just kidding.
Better than Eel Chat, as always.
Wow. Are you gonna take that? Are you just gonna lay down and take that? Yeah. Oh. True. Yep. He's right. Okay, wow. All right, we should be...
I see you've trained Eel Chat to be honest. Well done.
They're doing their best. All right, we should be well within range of the deck guns. We are quite close. When the engines stop, main gun is still armed. I'm gonna go ahead and do you want to do deck gun or me?
Is deck gun available?
Yes. I see a nice cluster. I'm gonna go ahead and find a solution.
Okay.
It's 5 targets in one.
I know exactly what you're going for.
Oh yeah.
I would be shocked if you're not going for that group. that is basically ass.
Oof.
Yeah, that was actually glorious. There is no other word for that. That was beautiful. I'm going to continue to scan, double scan each target.
I'm going to go ahead and deploy. Are there any surface vehicles that should not be deployed for combat? Are the walruses good?
You are as capable as seeing
We have
their loadout as me.
Sea-Wiz.
I have not looked at them for a
Okay,
long time.
S5 is
Don't deploy
Sea-Wiz,
that
so
one.
not S5.
Yeah.
Surface 6, Surface 3, Surface 4, and Surface 2 are deploying now. We are also going to go ahead and deploy one of the Razorbacks. Or Razor Bills, sorry.
Razorback.
That's
Isn't
that's
that
a
the ship from
that's
Expanse?
a type of boar in America, a Razorback.
Oh yeah, but wasn't there also the ship in Expanse?
Yeah, actually, I think it is.
Yeah.
All right, I'm taking the Razor Bill at 2,000 meters. Yeah, it was the Expanse ship. You're right.
Okay, we're pretty clear there. I'm gonna, since we're only launching the Razor Bills, I'm just gonna stop holding. Get them out there.
Okay.
Remember, these are IR Razor Bills.
Now that they've got a little practice. With piloting. I do see some shots coming in. I also see the missiles. All right, I said practice with piloting. After I'm gonna hurl.
Got them both.
Nice.
That is me out of weapons.
You know what?
Take this up. You can come back.
I'm just gonna have this acquire some targets on its own. Missiles away. Two targets eliminated. Very nice.
Let's get out the other Razor Belt.
Surface vehicles are en route.
Based on the weapons that I can see, nothing here has anything that's realistically going to be able to hit you if you're like 1,100
Yeah,
up.
I would say like 1,100 is 11 to 1,200 is like super safe. I'm gonna try and hit a trio. They're rolling out though.
Roger.
Firing solution being acquired.
Oh my lord, you worried me there.
What?
I just suddenly hear beep, 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 beep. I was like, nah.
3 confirmed kills.
Beautiful.
All right, one of the albatrosses has cannons, correct?
No.
No.
Oh yes, actually, yeah. The one that's set up for air to air does have cannons.
Okay, because I'm gonna have it try and go pick off one of these weenies.
There is a cannon firing on you. It doesn't look like either one of us managed to work out that even existed.
On the carrier?
No, on the base. It has a defensive turret.
Oh. Tagging that now. Yeah, the frontmost walrus is taking a beating. We might lose it.
Yep. Okay.
I can't do anything fast enough to save it.
Okay.
Walrus down.
Have you got... There we are, you're taking it out, nice. I was going to say, could we call in support from the carrier?
Yeah, where is... Is it dead?
Yeah.
They must have taken it out just after it took out the walrus.
Yeah, looks like that.
So turrets are pretty strong.
Yeah.
It turns out. Alright. We got 3 bogeys.
One left.
Alright, giving orders to the SEALs so they can actually get on land.
Alright.
And then I forgot to deploy SEAL 1, so that's going to have to swim all the way there. Fantastic. I mean, I didn't deploy it because of this exact situation, but I should have deployed it sooner.
Taking manual control of the AA Albatross.
Yeah, another thing we could have done was actually just take manual control of the ground vehicles and return fire on the turret more accurately. Can you fight other enemy carriers in this game? Yes, that is the principle of the game, is there is an AI enemy carrier who's captured all the islands in yellow.
Trying to kill it.
And you can also
It is trying to kill us.
fight against other players in multiplayer if you want to play a multiplayer game. Hello, Memer. Person whose name is Memer. I like that you're wearing your name tag.
Well done.
Okay, there is one SEAL left. I'm gonna have this Albatross kind of get some distance and then come in for a gun run.
Yeah. I'm sending the other Albatross back to base.
Sounds good.
Our SEALs are 40% on ammo left.
Yep.
While you're taking care of all of that, I'm going to go and check on the barge. The barge is currently idle. So I am going to send this barge to go and grab some... the Manta chassis.
All right, let's see how our Albatross is lining up the target. Can you only play a carrier? The video game is called Carrier Command 2. That is its name. I will let you be the judge of whether you can play any other boats.
It's okay, check.
But your carrier does function kind of like a battleship. All right.
Beautiful kill there.
Yep.
Was that manual control?
Nope.
Oh. Well done, AI.
I commanded the AI.
You continue to exceed my every expectation. Never disappointed.
All right, the virus bots are getting ready to make land. Coming up now. I want a tugboat sim. You may have it.
It's called Hard Space Shipbreaking.
True.
Well, I mean, that's not really... why couldn't Starbase be like this?
Oh, man.
And actually succeed?
Ooh, deep cuts.
It hurts.
Deep cuts. What is a virus bot? It is what you use to take over enemy command centers so that you can control the island.
Sci-fi super hacking, basically.
Yeah.
The enemy carrier is getting shockingly close. By the way.
I know. It is.
It has taken Hades.
It's kind of just like going straight for us.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned.
Spoopy. Do we have our Manta chassis yet? Because I feel like that should be top priority.
To pick those up.
Because we're probably dead in the water without any Mantas.
Yeah.
All right, bringing all the surface seals home. And also the albatrosses are landing for restock and refuel. Rip Walrus. I honestly don't like the Walrus yet. I don't know.
That's why he killed it.
That's why I killed it. I think it's neat that it can have Sea Whiz, but also we haven't been able to actually use that yet because we tend to not fight air power. Like, the air is already dead by the time it makes it to land.
I've sent the 2 Seawist needlefish to escort the carrier.
This carrier has torpedoes. It does.
It does indeed, yeah.
What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going?
The needlefish are making their way down here.
This carrier is kind of a destroyer battleship, yeah. It is.
In addition to that, how much money we got? We're back up to 27k.
Someone in chat says, I've noticed Sea Whiz on the ground units is more for blocking other ground units using missiles.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Actually. I think Seawis is mostly for intercepting missiles rather than intercepting aircraft.
But how often does the AI hold all their missiles until the Walrus makes it to land?
Oh, I mean, you can have missile-equipped land. Like, we can put missiles on our vehicles.
Right. I'm saying if the Walrus is for intercepting enemy missiles, the Walrus needs to be able to be deployed to shoot it. How often do the AI hold their missiles until our ground units are able to intercept?
Oh, but that's what I meant. Like, if it was a ground unit attacking another ground unit, that's probably when we would see missiles being brought into play against our ground units.
Interesting.
You're quite right. They wouldn't be holding them until then, but...
Because missiles in this game actually seem pretty weak. Like, it seems like the IR missiles need 2 just to kill a SEAL. I haven't been very impressed with them so far.
I don't... I've not noticed them need 2 to kill SEALs, but they don't have a massive explosion radius, definitely. Interestingly, we can have the needlefish with missile or gun.
Interesting.
Which would mean that it would be able to act as the deck gun or the cruise
You can do the camera. You can manual control the destroyers.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I was saying. You can pilot them, but you can't control their weapons at all.
Okay.
I'm going to put in a request for 2 torpedo needlefish. It's used up a lot of our money, but...
We're going to have a little
I think
fleet.
That's going to be... Yeah. Because if the carrier comes upon us, your primary concern was in solo play that we wouldn't be able to react as fast as the enemy would be able to react because it's able to manage all of its systems. Well, if we've got a fleet of AI-controlled ships with us that are doing exactly that, I think that might... Oh, does this produce bears?
This produces walruses here.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, not quite as exciting.
Womp womp.
The question we have to ask is, do we really want to continue with our original plan to go to Nemesis, getting that much closer to the AI carrier?
Well, we need to. We need Nemesis and then we need Deadlock because Deadlock has fuel and right now we don't. But after that, I would say we want to get all the way to Serrano.
We could just force a fight.
Yeah, we could. But we need somewhere to give us fuel. That's just a reality.
If they get closer to Thermopylae, we need to consider building turrets and things to slow them down.
Yes. We can do that right now, actually.
Yeah, I'd like to take a look at how that works, but let's. I think our surface
Sure,
vehicles are coming aboard now. Yes. And then we can get going.
I will let you take care of Thermopylae's construction then. You just, on the vehicle screen, you just click on the command center to bring up the construction. So we're down a walrus, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Then currently we've got everything
Okay,
aboard.
I think we have everyone aboard, yeah. I'm still, like, nervous after that one time.
What happened that one time, Alex?
Jimmy didn't get in the car after soccer practice, and Jimmy found out what happens if he spends too long playing with his friends outside when everyone else is going home.
Damn that Jimmy.
I think that's what happened. Okay, the best news is we get to go with the current.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to have quite the easy time.
Getting a second barge is going to be massive for us. The logistics becomes increasingly difficult to manage, especially if you want to actually do it well. You've got the helm, that's fine.
Yeah, I was just measuring to see what heading we needed. About 322. Okay, we're looking pretty solid. We got like a little cluster of islands. We can produce some chassis.
Really interesting thing with the needlefish, you can just send them out there. They're basically completely autonomous.
Just manufacture a fleet. Just overwhelm the AI with the most needlefish possible. Just 5 torque boats, 5 anti-air boats. What is it gonna do? Like, what's it actually gonna do against that?
Or
where do you order them
you
from?
can equip the warehouse, so traffic. The other thing you could do is if you equipped a needlefish with guns and missiles, as long as it had a barge nearby to rearm them, because I'm assuming they require rearming, and you could position them off an island rather than taking the carrier to the island and risking the carrier, and launch your spy plane from your carrier to go and spot for the needlefish. That would be thinking with portals.
So, Thermopylae, we probably want to build at least... Okay, this is going to be kind of expensive. What is our most important hub right now? Thermopylae makes 160mm shells, so that's actually pretty important. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty important. And Vulcan builds the mantis, which is the other really important.
So I want to make maybe like I don't know if what's the limit on how many turrets you can make. Oh God, I just clicked CWiz and oh, you get to choose where they go. Oh wow. So you can actually have like a bona fide fortress.
Oh yeah, if you want to really slow the AI down, you can absolutely do that.
All right, I've got... I wish you could tell geography from here. That's the thing. I don't know what this is, a peak or a valley.
Yeah, we need planes next to it, basically. To get that kind of information.
Can you zoom into Thermopylae?
Yep. Holo map. I've got information here.
Yes, but can you do our current base? Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, we don't have information on our own island if we don't have eyes on it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's odd.
That's a good point, actually. That is very odd.
We should know the topography of our own base.
Apparently, the game says no.
Alright, well, I'll build a second Sea Whiz and just hope for the best here.
Alright.
Spread them out far enough where a single bomb wouldn't,
I'm gonna re-equip the Sea Whiz off the Walrus. We can put a radar on a Walrus, which is an interesting one.
Alright, I've got 2 Sea Whiz, 2 guns going up on the island for 4,000, so it's kind of expensive.
I've just set up the Walrus to have infrared missile launchers rather than the Sea Whiz.
Interesting.
Might be interesting to just play with it and see how they work.
Okay, we're about 10 kilometers or so out.
Alright.
The capture point is on the southern side of the island.
Okay, time for us to actually start scouting then. I'm going to send out a...
Good idea.
The problem is there are going to be planes there.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping
to-
for the Mantas.
Yeah,
We don't have TV
they'll
missiles
be here
anymore.
shortly. But sadly...
We could just...
Are we set to hold aircraft, by the way?
No, we are now. Hey, what's up, Silver Surfer? Thank you for the 2 months of sub. And also engaged. Welcome back. Appreciate the tier 1.
To do a sweep.
Who says E?
Counterclockwise.
But thanks, Silver Surfer and engaged. Appreciate you.
Clockwise.
Sounds good.
A2 will do it a little bit lower, so it can engage enemy air. Yep.
Gonna adjust our heading a little bit.
Yep. A1 is being brought up to the flight deck.
Let me know when you actually want to launch, and I can kind of come to a stop because we are getting close.
How close are we?
Currently, we are about 7.5 clicks out from the center of the island.
I would say we could probably stop here, though we won't have access to the deck guns unless we come within 5 clicks.
Correct. So I'm wondering if we go ahead and launch the plane and then accelerate into deck gun position. If you want to take care of the plane steering, and I'll take care of the speeding into position. So I'm coming to a stop
when
now.
It's safe to launch. Let me know when we can launch.
Go for launch.
Go for launch. Re-engaging hold. Right, the second...
All right, I'm going to go ahead and speed up into position. You just take care of the, I would say, the plane spotting, and I will go ahead and enable the main gun once we are within range.
All right.
And maybe you can take them out of the hangar before they have a chance to do anything. All right, we have full speed ahead.
There is one aircraft in the hangar that I can see. Currently spotting it. It's an Albatross.
Okay, I will let you know when I think we're in range. We're about 6 clicks out. Closing.
Scanning as many of the headlights as I can. I really like coming out here at night. We've got a dual rotor heavy lifter, and there is an Albatross available as well.
Anyone taking off yet, or have you been spotted?
The heavy lifter is taking off.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and enable the main gun. Main gun armed. Coming to a stop. Tell me if you're in range.
Let me know when
we are
you come to a stop. Okay, requesting support.
All right. Main gun has fired. That's just insane to watch. I can just see the subtle
Dual
light in
rotor
the sky.
aircraft eliminated.
Beautiful. Take him out on the runway. All right, I'm gonna come watch. I can go ahead and launch the other plane, actually. That'd be a better idea.
All right.
Don't shoot yet. All right, you're clear.
The Albatross is being brought out onto the runway.
Yep. Fire at will.
You want to take that out since you're going to have an AA Albatross? Or do you want me to take that out with the deck gun now?
I'd say deck gun. It's just going to be easier.
Passing support.
There's our target. Beautiful.
That was the last of their aircraft, I believe. The others we took out with the first TV missile.
But yeah, I'd say the deck gun is always going to be... If we can support it, like, we're probably going to be running low on ammo soon.
I've brought plenty.
Oh, have you?
Requesting additional support.
We've got...
That might be too far in the water for that to work, but we'll see.
We have no more 160 mil shells right now. 20 pending order, but is not in transit yet.
Managed to eliminate 30. That's why we need the other barge, basically.
Yep.
But there's no more aircrafts right now, so I'm going to just leave that Albatross patrolling. And I'm going to set up...
Okay, I'm going to bring us in so we can...
Shells to be brought.
Get some land support, too.
The barge is heading out to bring back the 120. I think I may have sent the barge over to Thermopylae previously, but had failed to actually request the munitions to be transported, so just sailed over there and then sailed back.
Oh no.
Annoyingly. We're currently moving at 11 knots.
Yes.
Are you happy for us to continue to approach?
I'm approaching, and I'd like to get the Razor Bills in the air and just take out this, like, island of... this little hive of activity that we've got going on over here.
I just don't want to get close enough. I'm starting to be concerned that we're getting close enough that the enemy will be able to fire back at us.
Yeah, I would say turn hard to port, and then bring her parallel with the island.
Alright.
And then... I'm going to set up some missile runs with the Albatrosses and some gun runs. Does anyone have suggestions for games like this on a slightly smaller scale? I'm intimidated. It's not that bad. You can do it.
Alright, throttling down.
The AI does most of it. See, I'm not shooting, the AI's shooting. Kill confirmed.
Wow, you took out a lot there, I think. We've got aircraft taking fire.
Yep, that was a Albatross and a gun run.
Ah, okay. Roger, roger.
And I have another Albatross coming in on a missile run.
Roger.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and deploy Surface 5, 3, 4, and 2.
Okay, I'm taking out the Razor Belt. Hopefully we are not holding. I'm going to turn off holds for now, since the only things left we have are choppers, so VTOL is not going to be an issue for us. I'm also going to set up some mantas. Going to set up one with AWACS.
Sounds good.
It'd be a 30mm gimbal. I wasn't aware of that. That sounds amazing.
Okay. I got the one of the Albatrosses back up on observation. Another one coming in for another gun run.
Roger.
And then I'm gonna have the surface vehicles start to make their way. They have to take a very obscure approach.
I'm setting up a Manta for AA. And I will have the second Manta be built. But we won't have AWACS to put on this one. So it'll just be a gimbal camera, countermeasures. That's the last of our countermeasures too. This one I would like to keep hold of until we've got bombs.
Okay.
Right.
I'm processing some of the words that you're saying.
I've set up 2 Mantas.
Oh, the needlefish
A7
are
is
here.
good to go. Yeah. The A7 is a Manta built for AA. I would like to wait. I've told A8 to be constructed, but I don't want to set it up yet until we've got heavy bombs.
I gotcha,
I'll
yeah.
play around with that a bit. The needlefish with the torpedoes there.
Okay, ground vehicles are moving in for the island that has just been vacated by the enemy vehicles.
Are all enemy vehicles gone?
Nope. We still have contacts. I'm still doing gun runs with one of the Albatrosses for if it still has ammo. Oops.
Let's see.
Gonna try and pick off the target on the southwest of the island.
Aye, aye.
How does... Okay. Does a Sea-Wiz needle refill its own ammo automatically?
No, but it being near to us...
Do you want me
means
to
that it should,
shoot the cannons while you fly, or me fly while you shoot or something?
Sure, if you want to shoot the cannons, I just took out a razor bill to try and take things on in a bit more of a personal way. But if the needlefish is close to us, then
What's interesting is I don't think you can shoot both cannons at the same time.
Take gear out from it, the main ship.
Can you shoot both cannons? Yeah, okay. I was stealing one of the cannons.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm getting much better at using the choppers at this point. Quite enjoying it, actually.
Albatross is taking fire.
Alright.
Need to bring it home. It had a bad exchange with that particular vehicle that you are destroying right now. Best of luck.
I was able to get some good hits there. Problem with the chopper is you have to nose down, which tends to suddenly have you moving forward.
So are there any more air vehicles we have for support?
We've got a couple of Razor Bills.
Go ahead and launch one of those.
Practicing by taking this out. I want to get a lot better at using the choppers
Yeah.
than I currently am. Kind of all over the place.
Okay, gonna go ahead and deploy Seal 1 so we can start heading that way.
Yep.
Seals are getting on land on the southeastern island. I also noticed the Walrus is just slower.
Oh yeah, it's a lot slower. But it's also a lot tankier. We've got cannon fire from the island itself.
Is it shooting at you?
Yep.
Okay, I can try and tag those turrets for you.
I believe it was cannon fire from the island. Yes, we've just got
I see one turret.
There we are. I'll have the Razorbill come back.
2 turrets.
Grabbing the other Razorbill.
I only see 2 for now, but there may be more.
Try and grab the turret if I can.
I got one of the Albatrosses for repair landing queued up. Yeah, we have an Albatross and a Razorbill in a holding pattern at the moment.
Launching both missiles. Hopefully they can hit. So watch. And contact.
They wounded.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they didn't kill.
Almost took it out. Each turret is about 1/3. It's annoying, but duly noted. Okay, I'll use the deck gun. Actually, I can't see it with the deck gun. That's annoying.
There's one enemy vehicle that's just taking pot shots at us from the cliff, and I'm gonna try and just like snipe it because it's almost dead.
Duly noted.
All right, gotta turn tracking on. Got him. Beautiful.
Nice. Perfect work. Right, the barge is heading back with 20 cannon shells. Though I realize at this point that that's a pitiful amount of shells, honestly. It's not really going to do anyone any good.
All right, they're going to secure the beach and take out the turrets. We could probably take them out with the land vehicles, as wounded as they are.
Yeah, alternatively, I could try and take out a Razorbill. See if we can get one up.
The problem is the beachhead for actually getting to the command center is very long route.
It's a busy area.
It's a circuit, like a roundabout. They have to go far north, then turn around and come back south. Dev feedback, why not paratroop ground vehicles? There actually is a helicopter that you can unlock to airdrop vehicles. We don't have it unlocked yet.
Petrel. The dual rotor heavy lifter that you may have heard me mentioning previously.
We haven't got that
one
far.
is the Petrel. Yeah. We just don't have access to it, sadly. Albatross.
Alright, is the deck clear for this Albatross to come land? Because it's just circling around indefinitely.
Give me a moment.
Oh.
Shall I use the deck gun to
We're
take
out of ammo.
Cannons? Oh.
Yeah, we're out of ammo. 160 mil. We have 0 in stock.
Okay, well, 20 is on its way, like literally on its way.
Yeah, that's why we've just been kind of like, I've been doing the Albatross gun runs. We don't have our usual fallback. Supplies are getting scarce.
I mean, the Walrus has got infrared missiles on it. You could just manually control the walrus, drive it up there, and just launch a missile.
Oh, I think the seals are capable of taking out the turrets with this low HP.
Yeah.
I believe in them.
So many aircraft in holding patterns right now. If we go out there and have a look. There you are.
Oh, I see the boats too.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
That's actually pretty amazing.
Yeah, I love the boats flanking us.
Yeah. I think they're well worth the purchase.
It's nice to have a little peace of mind.
Yeah. I mean, especially the torpedo one. Honestly, having that there gives me a lot of peace of mind.
Okay, we are advancing with the seals.
Alright.
Oh. I forgot one of the seals has an IR missile launcher.
Yeah, the walrus.
Oh yeah, this is the walrus, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and take manual control of the head seal.
Okay, I'll grab the walrus.
Starting to take some fire. Does aim get better? The aim is, the cone is so big.
Launched a missile to see if it'll actually hit something.
I'll take it.
And it did.
Good hit.
Yeah, it did. I didn't need to see it. I just needed to have a line of sight to it. Like,
Cool.
I just needed to basically be able to fire it roughly in the right direction, and the IR did the rest. That was well worth it. Perfect.
The point of view is so cool. Yeah, I like just being able to get in and actually participate in the battle. It's really cool.
Yeah.
There should be one more turret that's almost dead.
Camera.
I think it's here. Fire spots are on the way too.
Alright.
Maybe the turret's dead? There were 2 turrets.
There were, yeah. I'm gonna drive around this area quickly.
I'm observing in the lead vehicle. Oh. Yeah, there is still one, but I don't know.
Oh, have you got sight on it?
I have sight on a reticle, but it's not visually.
Okay, I've got it launching.
Oh, I think I missed. Too close.
Damn it. Okay, well that's...
Alright, I flanked it with the lead vehicle.
Alright.
I don't think it can hit me from here, actually. And we got it.
Perfect work, yeah.
Alright, the seal took some punishing, but it's it'll make it home.
Yeah. Oh, that was actually pretty cool. I like that. And I'm very happy with the way that walrus works.
I'm gonna bring the 2 most wounded seals home.
Right.
And the walrus still has missiles. So we'll just leave the walrus and one other seal to escort the virus bots. Albatrosses are still waiting to land. We got 1 aboard. That's good. Let's see how the AI is doing. They're still there around Hades. I don't know what they're working on next. Look how they just cut right through the middle.
The number 1 barge is on its way, but it's 15 clicks out.
Okay.
It's going to be a while before it gets here. I'm going to queue up a lot of ammo shells to be made. I'm going to queue up 100. Oh, that's 120. Damn it.
I am going to take us in to closer to the shore so that we can pick these guys up a little faster.
Do we need more 30 mil?
How much do we have?
Oh, that's what I was asking.
Oh,
let me have a look at stuff.
you're at the logistics?
I
would
was
know better than me?
in the factory at the time.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, let me have a quick look. Oh, we've got 3,300. We could do with some 40 mil, but I don't think we can actually make that yet. So.
Ooh, I did not realize the albatross was coming in right then and there. That was dangerous. They came in like sideways. Good God.
Our ships.
I tried and failed.
Well done. If you are going to be a traitor, just be a bad one. That's all I ask.
If you capture an island before blowing up everything else, the turrets, if there are any turrets on the island,
sides,
yeah, but vehicles will continue to try and recapture the island behind you. So,
yeah,
you are also incentivized.
Won't go well, basically.
The more stuff you blow up, the more money you get. Also, so we get paid more. We get paid for every kill.
Yep.
So it's worth it for that.
Money. Okay, how are we doing for fuel? Let's have a look.
Can you check the... Actually, I'll check it in a moment.
We've only got 23,000 liters of fuel left.
Yeah.
We need to take that 3 Shield Island. We need to take Deadlock.
All right, virus sponsor is still coming. But yeah, that is the objective. That's the big one. That's kind of the make or break.
Yeah. If we can't get a reliable way to get fuel back on the ship, we are going to be in an awful lot of trouble. My concern is how close the enemy carrier is.
Imminently dangerous, yes.
Yeah. It hit Hades recently. At this point, if just steered well, it would be able to get straight down the middle towards us. Once we take Deadlock, there'll be one island between us and them.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That is scary. This reminds me of Pulsar Lost Colony. It does have a lot in common with that.
I'm not familiar with that game, I don't think.
It's more space. It's like this, but in space. Sharing command of like a ship. I don't think it doesn't look this good. If I may be so blunt. Visually.
Is it similar to that like bridge simulator?
It is a bridge simulator, but it was an indie game in development for a long time. It's also like 10 plus years old, yeah, but you know, it was developed
away
for about
from
that
the
long.
island that they have most recently claimed. We could send out a long-range drone. Yes, that's right, chat. I was thinking Artemis. I am going to do a thing. Italics?
No. No things.
Too late. Too late. I'm doing it. The thing is being done.
All right, I'm bringing all the seals home.
That is probably wise. I have removed the fuel tanks off the A1 Albatross. And I'm putting them onto the A7 Manta, the one with the AWACS.
Yeah.
Once that's fully fueled, I'm going to send that Manta out on a scouting mission.
Very good. So they've been built.
Oh, yeah. We've got one. The other one is currently just hanging tight there right now. We have got 20 cannon...
what can you put on them if not fuel tanks?
Missiles. Guns.
More missiles.
Yeah. Okay. The Manta is going to be sent out. I'm going to rush it towards Hades, I think.
Have you noticed that we have 0 countermeasures on the Manta?
The first one has countermeasures.
Maybe I'm misunderstanding the UI.
I'll come over and have a look now.
I can't look at it while it's being taken on the lift.
You should be able to. Does it not allow us to even click on it at all? Oh, okay. Well, you should be able to look at it if we go over here and click on the carrier. Then hover over the Manta. It'll show you the loadout, but you have to know what it is.
Okay, I think the thing was that we have, let me see.
Those are basically missile countermeasures.
Right, I know what they are. The question is, are they a resource that we have to re-up? As in, because how do we track?
We are now out of them.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, when we shoot a missile, we have to take another missile from the stockpile. When flares are deployed, do we have to replace them with physical stock of flares?
Yes, and that would come from a utilities location. So if we go to the map, the current utility we have.
Because I don't see it.
Deployable droid. Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't show it under utility. Maybe we don't need it then. Or maybe it is small munitions. Oh, yeah. Small munitions, and we can make them. Ammo flare.
Oh, we didn't get to show chat what the Manta looked like. We'll show the second one.
Yeah, sure.
Once it is one day built. Because of sending it up with no flares is dangerous. Why do we only have 2? I feel like we had a bunch of flares last time. Can we just not make them this time?
We've been using them.
Oh. Why are we in action music?
Because the Manta has AWACS, which means everything within 10 kilometers of it is being auto-scanned.
Oh my, they have boats. 3 boats, good God. So you're going to try and find a location of the enemy vessel right now?
That is right. I will scan the vehicles as we pass them. That's a needlefish. It's now outside of my range to fully scan.
Wow, its fuel is going down pretty surprisingly fast.
Yeah, it's a jet.
I know,
it uses
but
lots of fuel.
Those...
That is the carrier. I have found the carrier.
Oh no.
Oh no, sorry, it's a swordfish. Never mind.
Oh.
Sorry, it was a lot closer than I thought.
It
looked vaguely carrier shaped. That one is a swordfish with looks like a torpedo system on it.
Do we have enemy air contact?
That is a needlefish with something else on it.
What is that?
If I have to, I will throttle up the...
It's probably air, but it's so far away.
Anyway. Island has air.
You were almost down to 1 external tank and main tank. So I don't think you'll be able to make it to your waypoint and back.
I'm a little bit concerned about what I'm looking at over there. There is something with a lot of lights on it. Have you got a Manta in the sky?
Nope.
And that is the carrier.
What I was looking through to. What direction are you looking?
If you look at the gimbal
you're
camera,
east of the Manta. I feel like that might be an enemy airfield, actually.
You sure?
Because well, the direction you're looking is
ocean.
Oh, you got
launching missiles.
Oh.
It's attacking the island.
Oh, it's attacking the island.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's so scary. It's attacking Charissa.
Yep. I just watched it light up that island.
Oh yeah, that was like a missile barrage.
The enemy carrier.
Oh my God! Look how much stuff it has. It's just missiles everywhere.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, well, now we know where it's at. I'm moving the Manta.
Are we still going for deadlock?
We have to get fuel.
Oh, it's gonna come get us. And the command center's
It
on
was
the
going
north.
to eventually. It was always going to
It's
eventually.
too spoopy.
I can fly the Manta a little bit closer if you want to get proper, a proper target lock. Manta's pretty fast, so I should be able to bring it all the way around. And I can throttle it up if need be.
I think bring it home because you're gonna be out of fuel.
Okay.
You've got 35 in the spare tank, and that's it, and then it's main tank only. So how much fuel's in the main tank compared to the drop tanks?
No idea.
That's a question. I would just take a direct route back home, and we can see.
Okay, let me ping as many things as I can quickly, and then I'll come straight back.
I'm changing your route.
Yeah, you can change the course, actually. That would be very useful. There it is. What on earth is this bloody thing doing? It's all over the place.
It's
adjusting the...
I'm
altitude?
creating a route and then raising the altitude as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah. It is all over the place. It doesn't know whether it's coming, going.
I mean, you're still at 2,000 meters, so you're at max altitude right now.
Yeah. But that is most definitely the enemy carrier. And it is lighting that enemy island up.
All right, you are on main tank only, and you're at 85%. Coming down fast.
Yeah. Regardless, we've got information about exactly where the enemy is.
We do.
That was worth us coming out here for.
If we have all surface vehicles aboard, which we do, I'm gonna go ahead and start taking us toward the next island, I guess. And also, therefore, you.
Alright. Again, remember, we've got a needlefish, a swordfish, probably a couple of other fish.
Okay.
Yeah,
you should make it, but you're still kind of close. Hey, what's up, Kaibo? We played Diablo for like the first 5 hours, and then we jumped back into some Avid co-op.
Oh, that is the first sight of the enemy.
It was a lot of fun.
Vessel
That
we
is,
have.
they do exist. Will we survive long enough from all these other swordfish boats?
Well, we will dramatically increase the odds of that if I get another swordfish torpedo boat. You all right with that? Needlefish, sorry.
I'd say yes, but also... Sorry, I'm just observing contacts on radar. I would say the number of missiles I saw was concerning.
Yes.
So the more I would feel comfortable with 100 Sea-Wiz swordfish.
If only you'd said that before I confirmed the torpedo.
So what you're saying is,
maybe you should have led with something other
as
than
a courtesy.
I would
Is that what
say
you're saying?
yes. Maybe you should have led with something other than I would say yes. Is what I'm saying.
I would say yes if I didn't say I did say yes. I said I
The
would.
if did not
okay,
come yet.
but I was describing the
This is a
circumstances.
heart attack. Timey-wimey shenanigans.
Okay. But that's okay. The but is implied. If you say I would say yes, but there's a but implied there because I didn't say yes, but I would if there's an if or but coming, like in every 100 out of 100
Alex,
sentences
you live
that
in
start
the
with
past, okay? You're like 8 hours behind me. You would say yes. It's already happened for me.
That's true. I'm just saying that if it's okay that you asked me only as a courtesy. That's fine.
No, I was literally there. It was like, I would say yes. Click.
We have.
Oh, there was more? Ah, damn. I should have waited.
Well, let's just blame the developers for not being able to cancel constructions.
Kind of, yeah, actually, because that is a bit of a pain, because I accidentally ordered the construction of 120 millimeter
Do we have
shells
any
earlier.
other anti-boat other than our torpedoes?
No.
Do we have anything other than just our torpedoes? Because we got a enemy vessel about 5 clicks out.
Not other than our torpedoes, no.
Okay, I'm just gonna like go ahead and load top 2 bays with regular torpedoes, bottom 2 bays with noisemakers.
Okay.
All right, launching top 2 torpedoes on a 60-second timer.
Right, yep. How fast does someone say that they move? 50 meters a second. Is that right?
We have enemy torpedoes incoming. Do you want to take the helm and take evasive maneuvers?
Can you give me the bearing of the torpedoes? Facing them?
They're coming in from the east. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and
Deal with the noisemakers and such?
I'm deploying 1 noisemaker now to the northeast on a 90-second timer this time, and 1 noisemaker to the southeast, also on 90. If we get hit, then I don't know what to tell you, because I have 2 more torpedoes away. The torpedoes that are coming in right now, I genuinely have done everything.
Countermeasures.
I have launched all
right above your
countermeasures on 90-second timers.
Those are the noisemakers, are they not?
Yes, I have launched noisemakers.
Countermeasures right above your head. They're the switch above your head.
Well, okay, that's boat fire.
Jet gun, yeah. We've taken significant damage to our own cannon. Have you launched our torpedoes yet?
Yes, we have launched 3 torpedoes. One of them seems to be.
Can you tell the torpedo ship to attack it?
Can I tell? Yeah.
We've got enemy vessels coming down towards us from the north. I am going to veer off to the south.
All right, I have. Okay, there's a possible problem with telling the needlefish to use a torpedo. I think the torpedo's going to come and hit us in the ass because it's a torpedo. It doesn't try to assume a good position to shoot. It's just like, you want me to shoot a torpedo? I'm doing it. I will shoot torpedo.
I see.
It cares not. Enemy, friendly torpedo incoming right as we speak. So brace for impact.
Launch countermeasures.
I think it's actually dodging. I don't know where that torpedo's going. It's veering. Yep, okay, it's veering towards us. How close does it need to be for countermeasures?
No idea, I'm afraid.
All right, I just pressed launch countermeasures. I don't know what that button even does. I think it pooped out this 50-second. It's going for the needlefish. It's gonna hit a Sea Whiz needlefish instead.
Okay. As long as it doesn't hit us.
Oh, the needlefish just deftly dodged out of the way like an actual hero, but it's still looking for targets. We need take a course to the east. Hard to port.
A countermeasure.
Hard to port.
Going. Why are we swinging to port?
Because there's a torpedo on our ass. I'm gonna have to launch another countermeasure. Countermeasure away.
We're now heading into
the... continue to port, head due east, full speed.
Yep, we're flooring it, and we have been this whole time.
Okay. That was a spicy one. Enemy needlefish is launching torpedoes at friendly needlefish, which I am trying to bring back to us. I don't know if it's going to be fast enough. Okay, hard to port. Go. There's okay. 2 torpedoes coming in from the north, not to us directly.
Okay, so why am I turning to port, which is going to take me closer to them?
We're going to try and engage the enemy needlefish. Take a course northeast. Enemy aircraft incoming from the northeast. What aerial vehicle is the anti-air? Is it 8 or 7? 7?
Can you have a look at them?
I believe it is.
We are currently heading straight towards the enemy needlefish.
Okay, hopefully we have more torpedoes.
We can make more and order them, but if you can take the helm, I can take this out with a aircraft. I'm fairly certain.
All right, I'm bringing the anti-air aircraft up. Might be torpedoes incoming. I've already launched noisemakers. Though we may be faster than noisemakers.
We're not faster than anything at this heading.
All right, can you Oh, we've already got Siwa's launch anti-air missile. Yep.
What hit us? We have lost rear Seawis. We're still heading towards the enemy.
Enemy torpedoes are a miss. We may have lost a boat, a needlefish. Yeah, a needlefish got blown up. We've got.
Alex, I'm going to turn away from literally trying to ram this enemy needlefish.
Okay.
Because the last one just launched cannon shells and took out our cannons.
Okay, sounds good. I am going to line up a torpedo shot.
Okay.
And
I am turning hard to port.
I just launched a torp.
Okay.
We have 1 torpedo bay still functioning for both regular and noisemaker for as long as we still have torpedoes.
Manta is holding. We've got quite a few torps. Right, holding this heading. We are moving with the current.
All right, launching another torpedo. Just taking some shots. Enemy aircraft incoming. I'm going to go ahead and do an emergency launch of this.
Go down.
Yep. It's away. Can you queue that up to intercept?
I can certainly try. You've launched the scout.
I guess be wary of island defenses.
It is an AA Manta. I will tell it to go and engage the other Manta.
All right, I'm going to slow us down. Kind of turn us around.
Alright. It's launched 1 missile.
I want to watch the AA, but I've got to steer the boat. Oh, we've got a... Let me know if it misses, because I can launch AA from our vessel.
It has taken the aircraft out.
I saw it get deleted. My torpedoes are still out there somewhere.
Yep.
I don't know where they ended up going.
I'm going to give this Manta a nice big patrol.
Should I chase the enemy vessel or pull around the south side of the island?
Our torpedoes were the way of just going off into the great beyond, which is an interesting one because they could absolutely find the enemy carrier. Which would be hilarious.
It's taking a weird route. I guess that's the 90-second activation timer, and then it tried to find the target. Now it's going to land, which is weird.
I can see the enemy carrier
one
from up here.
Oh, really?
They have got bears down there, so those are heavy weapons platforms. There is a Albatross currently taking off, I believe. Or about to. Is the carrier weapon system online?
How close are we to the island right now?
Close enough, I would say.
Let me do a check. Nah, we're a little outside range. We are...
Can you activate the cruise missile?
I will activate cruise missile. Cruise missile armed.
Requesting support.
This is crazy atmosphere. There's like a rogue lightning bolt coming down in the background. Does the carrier repair? Yes. Enemy aircraft incoming. I'm gonna come to a stop out here so we can put repairs. Alright, Sea-Wiz is armed. I'm launching AA to intercept.
Aye. Let's try and guide the missile in.
Is that the cruise missile? Enemy aircraft destroyed.
Try and drop it on the runway, just in the hangar if I can. Go. See what this does. Oh, it actually managed to shoot it down.
Oh, they shot it down, really?
Yeah, it was a Sea-Wiz Walrus, I imagine, yeah.
All right, main gun is armed if you'd like to try that.
Rotating. Okay. Switching over to main gun. That's in support. They've got a chopper about to
yeah, I
flight.
see that. Do you want to have the Manta try and intercept?
No, it's gone. I shot it while it was on the
oh, fantastic. Nice. Yeah. What missile is still in the air? There's 2 missiles in the air. I think it's the enemy carrier. Not at us. But there are 2 missiles in the air coming inbound to this island from...
Maybe going for the needlefish.
It looks like it's going to the island. Let me see where the needlefish are.
It's going for the needlefish, I'm fairly certain.
Oh, the enemy needlefish.
Yeah, the needlefish shot it down, though.
Oh, yeah, that's got to be the enemy carrier. Oh, no, they're going for the same island.
Wonder.
I'd say come rearm the Manta right now before...
Oh, I really want to try and launch a guided missile at the enemy carrier, but yeah, that's probably silly.
Yeah,
it would be fun though.
You're out of fuel. You're at 75%. You're at 85% fuel. Only 1 missile.
This place has quite a few turrets set up on it.
I'm gonna go ahead and silence alarms for a moment.
I don't think it's got any more aircraft, and you took out the one aircraft that it did launch, didn't you?
Yes, we did take down one of the aircraft here. Sea-Wiz disarmed.
Their carrier is launching another. It's just launching missiles at them.
We are now repairing hull.
Okay. I'm gonna ping a couple more of the vehicles from up here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and stay on the south side of the island right now. I just see missiles flying through the air. This is scary. Chat says it's time to panic.
I'm bringing the Manta back. Yeah.
Is it time to panic?
I am. No.
No.
Never don't panic. No. Good. Great. Everything's fine. Right. Let's see. We are going to want the bombs. Heavy bombs. All 30 of them move, please. Anything else we can put over?
I think they may have taken out the enemy boat, unless it's just not. Can you do a stock check of how many torpedoes we have?
I've just set 24 to be brought over, but I will do a stock check.
Yeah, just how many we have at the moment.
7.
7. Okay. And noise torpedoes?
It's 7 torpedoes, so we can use them for.
Oh, you
actually,
can use.
Sorry, 3. You're sorry.
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
You're quite right. My bad.
That's okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and load the bays. Oops, I accidentally have 3. You can't unload torpedo bays? What? That doesn't seem right.
It's like bombs. I don't think they're gonna do enough. I kind of want to try.
What, bombs?
Yeah, I just want to take a mount up really nice and high and then just kind of bear down, straight down on the enemy carrier and just launch all the bombs at the same time and then pull back up.
I have bad news.
What?
The Manta's dead.
What? Took it down?
I'm assuming when it was coming in for landing. AA, maybe? Because it is on the vehicle destroyed menu. We were bringing it back in for landing.
You've brought, yeah, the carrier has got its port facing the island. The planes circle quite far out to port on their approach.
Well, it still shouldn't be... Like, that was a few minutes ago. That was 5:11:45. Yeah, that was a few minutes ago.
I don't know what took it out, I'm afraid. That is a blow.
Yeah.
Alright. Because that is taking the AWACS with it. We've got 2 other Manta chassis, though.
Hey, what's up, Hateable Vermin? Yeah.
You want to focus on just trying to take this island for now?
Thanks for the 26 months. I feel like if we commit, then we're just going to help them capture it / have a battle of whose deck cannons are more effective. Because I think we should probably just get... We should just be ready to part with one of our albatrosses.
In what way?
Like, I'm gonna pull away from the island. And then we just need to get eyes in the sky so we can see what's going on around us. So, something just to scout. I'm anticipating imminent battle. Like, they have blown a bunch of missiles toward this island. I'm fully expecting them to be just like waiting around the corner for us. But they're not within 10 clicks.
Resupply those missiles in the same way that we do, as far as I'm aware.
I don't think so. I think that they probably just regen.
Oh, do they always have... Oh, okay, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think they have the logistics supply lines that we do. They just maybe have time. That's what I feel like someone in chat said something to that effect.
Okay.
We have lore.
Commander, I'm relaying a briefing on the history of Stanza that may assist you to anticipate their tactics.
Sure.
I understand you are already familiar with the enemy, so I will limit this to the salient highlights. In the aftermath of the bloody battles that gave birth to what is colloquially known as the Third Empire on Earth, the defeated Asian Pacific Alliance was dissolved, and its territories rejoined the United Earth Coalition. A small group of holdouts, however, secretly formed the Stanza Organization as an underground terrorist network intended to destabilize the UEC's peace efforts. Interestingly, the name Stanza was a floating acronym, which local chapters created their own titles for, instead of sharing one. Over time, Stanza's ambitions grew, and its violent identity metastasized. It became increasingly modeled around hyper-individualism, an anti-globalist movement, which resembled the original APA's ethos. This led to decentralized leadership cells taking advantage of local community knowledge and operatives familiar with the locales. The disastrous attempted ransom of the Telos colony in 2166, however, caused some internal friction
are you
around
talking
a
about?
lack of coordinated operations. This led to a period of relative public hibernation. However, behind the scenes,
What is public
stands
hibernation?
reorganized,
I have
developing
no
a
idea.
structure that both allowed their individualism to bloom, but also forged
Love can bloom
effective
on the battlefield?
coordination between cells. Instead of a hive with a single queen and many drones, the new stanza is a hive of many queens, all working together.
What?
I don't know. I'm not sure what they're trying to say there. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
How hard is it to get another Manta with AWACS?
We would need somebody that can build AWACS.
Oh. How did we get the first one? They just gift us one?
We had one.
Yeah, they just like spawn us with one?
Just in stock, yeah. Nearest place that could give us AWACS would be... Let's have a look around.
Yeah, I'm worried about
Frontier.
trying to
It's
take
quite
this
far
island.
from us. Well, I'm happy to defer to your judgment on it, but
I mean, I'd say we can just commit, and if
They
we die, we
are-
die.
yeah, exactly. It's a learning experience. We can just dump all of our torpedoes into the water. Well, what we should do is launch our torpedoes with like 10-second. Work out how far ahead from us they are. Divide that by. So
Ooh.
let's say they're 5 clicks away. Divide that by 50 meters. That's how many seconds away they are. Tell the torpedoes to arm 10 seconds before that, and then launch torpedoes 5 seconds apart. And keep launching them until we run out of torpedoes. That will overwhelm their ability to drop noisemakers because they will either activate them too early or not early enough.
Or, counterpoint, you load all 4 torpedo bays, take a guess, and then launch them all at the same time. And then the first torpedo will blow up the countermeasure, and then the next 3 will simply hit their target.
I don't think they actually hit the countermeasure though.
Oh, do they not?
Just kind of veer off course.
Oh.
But even still, if they've all veered off course too aggressively, they're not going to be able to reacquire their target. I mean, honestly, it's
Counterpoint,
kind of a
full
guess,
speed
but-
ahead, deck guns.
So I'm ready to go down in a glorious fireball. So if you're gonna do that, give me warning because I want to try my Manta strategy.
I'm just waiting to launch this. It looks pretty good. I'm gonna say we'll go for launch. Perfect.
We're currently making 160mm shells at our small munitions factory. I would not have thought a 160mm shell was a small munition, but there we are.
All right, I have an albatross ascending to 2,000 meters.
Hold up. I'm hearing combat music.
I am too. But we are far enough away. If they can lock on from here, that's kind of ridiculous.
That was basically where the Manta was, though, when it got taken out. I'm looking at the enemy carrier. It's just north of this place. Can't tell if it's moving towards us or away from
Oh,
us.
the plane. Yeah, the albatross is moving toward. I can turn away. Are they just like sitting there?
I can't tell. I can't tell if it's moving or not.
Just gonna enter a holding pattern.
Right up. Staff chat. For those of you who know how the physics in this game is simulated, if you're
Oh, they're
deploying
bringing up a plane.
bombs whilst on an approach vector, rapidly approaching from, you know, a reasonable height, so like 2 clicks, and you nose down towards your target and start accelerating towards it and then deploy your bombs, is your velocity and heading going to influence the bomb deployment, or are the bombs just going to act as if they were just released whilst you were kind of level, traveling at whatever speed?
I've decided that we should just attack the enemy carrier.
I mean, we can see it from here, so...
Because it's already getting late anyways. May as well...
Yep.
I don't think attacking this island will go well for us, because we're going to overextend and then they'll just...
Oh, no, absolutely. I agree. We shouldn't be attacking the island. We need to be attacking the carrier. 100% on that. I wish we'd had time.
Yeah, they kind of just like went... They didn't give us any time. They're just like, I'm going to come kill you now.
I mean, that's an objective, really.
I think that the game would actually be more fun from a campaign perspective if you didn't know whether an island had been captured until you saw it through fog of war.
I agree. Actually, I agree strongly with that.
I think
Additionally, if, as you say, the enemy ships don't have logistics, that's a shame. Because I feel that they should also have to try and acquire materials in the same way we are.
Oh, enemy aircraft.
Let's not wait for them to get close and drop their payload.
They might be going for the Albatross. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, they're coming for us.
Should I have the Albatross single or double missile?
Oh, actually, no, it may be going for the Albatross.
I'm just going to do double missile.
Kind of veering off. Yeah, sure.
Good luck, Albatross.
I'm going to try and just test the light bomb payload on the Manta, just as a proof of concept.
Oh, they're retreating.
Kind of in a position. Yeah, I'm going to shut down the AWACS. Sorry, the AA and CWIS.
Oh, we can see the enemy carrier on our...
Yeah, we can see it with our eyes.
Yeah. They launched a missile? Maybe cruise missile incoming?
Okay. I'm going to quickly set up CWIS. CWIS is now on.
I would say make sure it has full power.
Would you be able to do that? Because I want to grab this Manta.
What should I do?
Without any standing orders.
I'm going to take the Albatross with AA and double missile one of the incoming. There are 2 fighters incoming.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to have to bring the ship to a halt for this, so we can have full power to weapons.
All right.
I can see the cruise missiles in the air.
So can I. Oh my lord. Manual.
Are you take the Manta?
Just went past us. Yep. Throttling
All right, Albatross has just released its payload. Oh my god. It's like a... Nope, we are taking a ton of damage. I don't know what the hell it's firing at us. Oh my lord.
Bombs?
What was... No, it was like a missile barrage. Like, I'm talking like over a dozen
rocket
missiles.
Pods. It launched rocket pods at us.
That just took out our whole left side. It didn't do very much hull damage.
Unfortunately, I do not have any... Okay. Bombed away. I missed. But, I was... one thing... Oh, I actually did a little bit of damage to it. One thing I forget is that you have... Even if you're piloting something manually, you have to change your activity to the weapon system in order to launch things, which is really quite annoying. But despite those being light bombs, it actually wasn't too bad. Let's select another chassis, get that up in the air. The fact that I don't have any...
All right, we're making repairs. The left side is kind of shot at the moment, and I see radar is damaged. I think we have incoming another missile. Yes, cruise missile incoming. 2 cruise missiles incoming.
Weapon system down? Yeah, the weapon system's completely offline. We have we've got no.
All right, I'm gonna have to turn the
weapon
ship.
systems at all. Let's see if this is all down.
Seawiz is not down. We have right side Seawiz.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna bring the weapon systems online. I'm just gonna repair them up to 50% so that they at least turn back on.
All right, I'm gonna have to come to a stop because we have a a plane landing right now. I think one missile might be down. All right, plane has landed. Gonna continue to turn. Turning to try to bring show them our good side.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly reasonable.
Can you change repair in a few seconds to one of the other systems?
Yep, I can.
Okay, good side is facing them, and we have our Seawiz boat that is opening. They are doing their job right now, and missile down. Man, our Seawiz swordfish just took out another missile.
Perfect.
Okay, we really need radar. Is radar that one that we're repairing? Because we can't do any
bridge.
torpedoes like this. We might just get hit with torpedoes, and who knows.
Okay, switching to the bridge then. Sorry, there we are. Repairing bridge.
All right, I'm kind of maneuvering us away from them at the moment. At what is beeping?
I don't know.
I'm keeping one AA off.
Oh, sorry.
And yeah, it's okay. And the front Seawiz off. Since we're moving away from them, we should only need rear. Just
Makes
to
sense to
divert
me.
power. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Just a casual carrier battle, no big deal. You might be able to bring out the anti-air plane drone. It's probably restocked by now if you wanted to send it back up.
Sure. It does not look good.
Repairs are so slow.
Right, so you want an Albatross launched?
The anti-air Albatross? Yeah, just to kind of have something in the sky to possibly intercept, because that rocket barrage was nasty.
Yeah, it's just a shame we never equipped rockets.
Oh yeah, like that. Well, it doesn't do any hull damage, but it does incredible systems damage. It only did 5.8 hull damage, but it was so many explosions. This game looks fun AF. It is. It's a ton of fun.
Okay. We've got a missile coming in, it seems.
Give me a side, port, starboard.
Port.
Okay. I'm going to turn to our good side. We're kind of fighting the current at the moment.
An Albatross set to go up in a patrol pattern around where we currently are, but that's as good as I can do it.
Oh, we have radar back. Oh, there are torpedoes incoming.
Measures launched.
Brace.
You launched the noisemakers already?
I launched one noisemaker. I don't know that two would be more helpful.
His countermeasures are out, and that did manage to prevent a strike.
Yeah, I launched one noisemaker as well. We've only got two noisemakers left. Another torpedo incoming. Launching a second noisemaker.
Okay, we need to not be in open waters compared to their carrier. We need to put the island between us and them. right now we're just directly south of them. So
Yeah.
if you can pull hard to starboard, head due west, and put the island between us.
Race for
we've got
possible
another
torpedo impact.
aircraft. Aye. Do you want me to launch countermeasures?
Yeah, launch countermeasures.
Countermeasure that.
Might be too late, but we'll see.
Nope. Did its job.
Perfect. How many do we have left? 2?
2. Do we want to launch torpedoes?
I think they're more than 10 clicks out. Another torpedo coming, and we got enemy air incoming.
The torpedo will just keep going. It's just the arming delay on it. That's all.
Oh, they are attacking the island with the rocket barrage.
They're playing with rocket pods.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Am I clear to launch our Albatross? A or nay?
I will come to a stop. I think we're not in any... Well, hold that thought. Maybe a torpedo incoming?
Let me know. Launching them.
Launching our last noisemaker?
What? What do you mean? Oh, it's gone. Infrared is not AA. Fair enough. I would have thought that an infrared missile would be able to take out an aircraft, but apparently no. Does not how these things work.
I think it might. Can you confirm whether it's going for the... I can look. Hold on. Ooh.
We can launch A2.
Well, we're about to have a... I don't think it went for the the noisemaker. All right, launch countermeasures.
Measures away.
We need more countermeasures. Oh, they actually took down... I thought that was a torpedo, was it not? The needlefish just took out whatever that was. Was it a missile?
No idea.
I thought we had an imminent torpedo. Yeah, that was just a...
It was just a missile, was it?
Yeah, it was a missile. My bad. Everything's a torpedo as far as I'm concerned right now.
That's fair enough. We can probably come up around the other side of this island if we want to pull to starboard and position ourselves about 310.
310 coming up. The radar picks up both. Yeah, radar picks up both. I guess anytime we see something, we need to go outside and see if we get a visual on a...
Yeah.
I think they have the same icon. But I could be wrong.
We've got an Albatross coming in for a landing.
Oh. Oh, that did not look right. I saw it out of the window in an angle that I was not supposed to see an Albatross. And it landed, so no problem. There should not be an Albatross in the window over there. On the radar, torpedo has a trail and the missile doesn't. We do have 2 enemy planes to the north. Okay, we do have another contact, possibly a missile coming in from the north.
Right up.
2 planes also.
I'm going to get another Seawiz needlefish. In fact, I'm going to get 2.
We have 2 already, don't we?
Yes, we do, but they're the only things keeping us alive right now, so I feel that
yeah.
When something's doing such a good job, we need more of that thing.
Oh, they're going in for the island still.
Yeah.
So, what's the
There
plan?
are actually a lot of aircraft there. Well, I'm thinking we can put an Albatross, the A2 Albatross, as soon as that's ready to be deployed, can get up there, start taking on their aircraft. We don't need this alarm anymore, I don't think.
No,
We
yeah.
know what's happening. Oh my lord, that is beautiful. And
Yeah,
also
there's another
terrifying.
one. And they've got cruise missiles for days. We have a lock. Launching.
Launch.
Get him. Get him. No rocket barrage for you.
Too late. They launched. Ah!
We're good.
They didn't manage to get everything out.
We're good. That was just a partial attack.
Partial destruction of our launch. Let's go. They're sending a lot of enemies our way.
Here come the rockets. Jesus.
Oh my lord. My eyes!
AI, stop using the meta strats. All rockets all the time.
Why are our needlefish so close to us? Sending the needlefish further out so that they can apply their sea whisk goodness.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Further
Micromanage them. They are very close. We have, here comes, they're doing a strafing run of the deck. Sea Whiz is returning fire. Gee, oh my god, this is crazy. I don't have any other anti-air missiles. One bogey down. Get him!
We've got a missile coming in.
Missile coming in?
Yep.
We've got everything that we can have up here other than turning the ship. I'll turn the ship.
It looks like they've managed to take it out. The needlefish, however, are out of ammo. They're coming back to rearm.
They rearm from us. Rockets incoming.
Yep. Ow, 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 ah, ah.
Come on!
Everything is fine!
All Sea Whiz is offline, so, except for back right. Back right's the only one.
Okay. Needlefish are rearming and engaging.
Alright, I'm just coming to a stop, because there's no reason
Launching
to
our
move.
aircraft. Go, 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 go. Whoosh.
We got a lot of repairs to do. Another enemy jet incoming. How many do they have? They can only have 8. The vehicle you just launched as an AA missile?
Yes, it did.
I don't know where the heck it's going, but we're getting a strafing run from the port side.
It's going after the rocket pod Albatross.
It managed to escape our Sea Whiz.
Why are our things not
Are there
picking up
torpedoes?
our
Oh,
rocket?
that's a missile.
Yeah, that was a missile launched from that
We are...
craft.
Alright, I'm launching both anti-air missiles. I don't know who it's going for, but we have targets acquired, so I'm just going to take them and start repairs.
Alright. You launched your missiles, but our Albatross is already taking it out.
Oh, okay. I don't know how many
It's fine.
anti-air missiles
I'm
we
bringing it
have.
back.
I was just like, we're at 60%
Press
hull.
all of the buttons!
Incoming cruise missile to either the island or us as well. I'm repairing front left Sea Whiz. I would say if the boats, have the boats restocked? They're at 50% ammo and still restocking.
Move them out a little bit.
Yeah. And then, okay, maybe have the front one go out and the rear one rearm. Oh, they're still rearming even though they're just proximity rearming. Okay.
Yeah, they're just proximity. It's kind of like the oh my lord, that was wild. Kind of like the barge. Just needs to be close enough.
Yeah, it does. Woo, this is spicy.
It is actually.
Okay, 2 contacts on radar from the northeast. It almost looks like are those? Oh, incoming missiles. I'm gonna take the needlefish a little further out to try and deal with it.
Okay. Yeah, I can see it in the sky. Looks like a scene out of Judgment Day right now.
There's one really close. Where is it?
Right in front of us. Really close to us is kind of a different thing. It's basically further out from us than the patrol boats.
Oh,
So
okay, yeah. It just because I forgot we're on 10,000 meters.
Shot down.
Yeah, there's just constant cruise missiles. We can just sit here and repair while that's happening.
Yeah. That thing still hasn't repaired from the bombs that I dropped on it, which is kind of amazing.
Huh. Yeah, they got 3 missiles, and we have a boat contact, which may just be them.
Could easily be them, actually.
All right, incoming.
We're easily within cruise missile distance right now.
Yeah, but they're gonna have the same. We have to have eyes on them, right? Someone has to be piloting it and guiding the cruise missiles in.
I can literally spot the thing from over here.
All right, cruise missile destroyed thanks to our boats.
Could you bring the cruise missile online? I want to see if I can drop it on it from our ship. Just for shivers.
All right, cruise missile is armed. Silencing the klaxon. I think we know that we're under attack. Cruise missile away. All right, Seawiz is firing. Missile destroyed. The AI is cheating.
Is it their missile or ours that got destroyed?
Oh, they're getting close. I can see them. I have eyes on. What was the question?
Was it their missile or our missile that got destroyed?
I want to say
ours is still in the sky.
Yeah, ours is still in the sky. They just launched a couple more. They are. Let's see. How far are they? They are going to be in deck gun range soon. At this rate.
They're currently 7.5 clicks out and closing slowly.
I gotta repair our deck guns.
Yeah, I don't think when I launch a cruise missile from here that it is guided. It's going where I launched it at, which is interesting.
Yeah. Can you look at something else and...
I'm gonna try my Manta bomb strat again.
Because I'm pretty sure the cruise missiles are guided. I thought.
I would have thought too.
Because are you still inside the?
No, I'm no longer. But where I was looking was having no bearing on it.
Where's the plane?
Oh, unless. You know what? I think I know what happened. Might have happened. Is I briefly came out of the camera. And then tried to go back in, but I think when I did that, the missile went astray. Let's see what happens when I just keep watching it. Yeah, it's different when I just keep watching it.
Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. So many missiles lighting up the sky!
It's so beautiful.
Well, I think the reason the AI cheats is because this is intended as a multiplayer game. So
that would make a lot of sense.
Just play against other humans, forehead.
Are they going to shoot it down?
Yes, they are excellent at shooting down incoming. We have 3 lines of fire there, so we're very good at that.
Are they going to shoot down our missile? Which is the question. They've launched another cruise missile.
Okay,
So we
our
will
deck
run out
gun
eventually.
actually works, and we need to be cautious of the fact that they're almost in range. So,
Yep.
do we have a plane that we can do deck gun firing from?
Just, I need to guide this missile in. Could you give the Manta a nice high patrol route? Super
We
high.
don't have a
They're trying
Manta.
to shoot down. We've got one in the air. Never mind. Right, you can take over the deck gun. I'll grab the Manta. That's the needlefish.
Am I missing something? Oh, there it is.
Camera. There we go. I got it.
Okay, what do you want me to do? They are
Okay.
almost in range, like imminently. I'm gonna start moving so we're not just sitting ducks. And if that gives us
wise.
if that
I'm
gives
saying
us
hello
less
to the missile in the
accuracy,
sky. Missile said hello back. It was a very polite exchange.
all right. I'm going to tell the needlefish to follow us.
Hello.
Did you score a hit?
Oh, it did get me out. I think that strategy will work.
Okay,
though.
try the deck gun. I'm turning off cruise missiles,
Uh,
arming main gun.
Okay. I'll do my best.
You can do it from the Manta.
No, the Manta exploded.
Oh, okay. I see.
I'm fairly certain that strategy will work. Launching.
Are these incoming torpedoes?
Missiles, I believe. We got one hit, only one shell. None of the others, unfortunately.
I launched torpedoes.
No more ammo available. Torpedoes away, nice. What have we got here? Got Kid Seekers. Yes, A1 should be good.
Torpedoes. How are they doing?
I am not looking at the moment. Let me rush over.
I'm
I
gonna
don't see
have
our
us on a
torpedoes.
steering lock, going in a bit of a circle.
Alright.
I believe torpedoes missed, but they have taken damage.
Yeah, I deck gunned them.
Oh, nice.
If you put a bearing of, let's see,
2 more torpedoes away.
what kind of arming delay are you putting on them?
30
Got
seconds.
torpedoes incoming.
Okay.
30 seconds, did you say?
Yep. We are basically out of torpedoes. I launched a
Our
noisemaker.
torpedoes are going every which way. They've also launched noisemakers.
Yeah, they launched a bunch of noisemakers.
We needed those torpedoes to be armed very late.
Yeah, I had them on 40
Unfortunately,
seconds.
Our barges are right next to them right now.
I told
That
them to
is
follow us, so I don't know why.
Our barges.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That is not a good
Are
time.
they going to blow up our barge?
I would if I was them, so
I think
can
they
only assume
tried.
that They will.
It took like 1 HP damage.
It's not ready to launch. I need
So
to get
how
this
fast do
albatross
torpedoes
up in the
move?
sky. 50 meters a second.
Yeah, so they're 4 clicks out. 4 clicks out.
Uh-oh. It's going to be unfortunate. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Yeah.
Oh, we're alive. 50 meters per second divided by 4 kilometers. How many seconds is that?
I am taking out the albatross in manual, so I'm afraid you're going to have to do the...
Missile incoming.
Okay. To figure out where they are. This way. It's much easier to bank and turn. Work out which one is ours.
We're running out of ways to actually kill them.
Okay, I'm gonna get in really close and then launch our missiles and then veer off. And go.
I do have 2 more missiles. Okay, chat, I need help.
Go up.
2.5 clicks, 2.5k divided by 50 meters per second.
I'm not sure if any of those missiles hit, I'm afraid.
I saw all 4 of them get exploded.
Oh, damn it. I thought that might happen if I launched all 4 of them together.
Chat says 50 seconds. 80 seconds or 50 seconds? Chat says 50. Okay. I needed to acquire the target, though, slightly before it gets there.
Okay, how far out are we?
We are now 2.1.
That albatross is probably dead, sadly. Right, what was that barge unloading?
All right, we can almost, like, they're right there! They're right there! Oh my god. All right, I'm just gonna launch. I'm launching
they brought
a torp.
the heavy bombs.
I don't know if we have that many more torpedoes, but I just launched some torpedoes. Ram it. You want to do ramming speed?
I'm setting up a Manta for bombing.
Do we have no more deck guns?
No, we haven't had that for a little while.
Aw.
We have got a barge on its way.
Do we have a cruise missile?
40 deck gun shells. Do if it says we do. Missile 6, yeah.
All right, requesting missile support. Man, they are.
I love how all of our ships are just basically circling each other. This is glorious.
I'm just shooting all the missiles. I don't know what else to do here.
No, that's fine. I'm going to get these barges away. The ones that are idle don't need to be here anymore.
I don't think any of these are going to land, but in the off chance that they do,
that would be great.
We might be out of missiles. I think we killed all their planes, though, so that's nice at least.
Oh yeah, we took those out a while ago. Yep.
Oh yeah, the I'm aiming the cruise missiles from the scope, and I don't think you can guide them in like on the plane. Oh wait, maybe you can.
No, you can as long as you don't come out of.
Yeah, I haven't come out yet.
Scanner. At this point, it's just a matter of us having weapons to take it out with.
Yes. It's either heading towards us or away. I can't tell which. I say ramming speed, but it might have deck guns. What if they're out of ammo too?
I mean, they're probably out of ammo since they haven't been shooting us. But I've got a Manta that I want to try and take it out with.
I love the fact that we just can't kill. We just can't kill them.
The fate of this entire planet hinges on the fact that neither one of us can do anything.
Oh yeah, I'm aiming at this, and the missile was. Chat can confirm that cruise missile missed by a lot, and I have not. Like, that wasn't even close, dude.
No. Right, I'm trying to launch the Manta. I've got 4 heavy bombs on it.
Okay. Their Sea-Wiz is.
They're not repairing, which is the strangest thing, because I damaged it twice with my bombing runs with the Manta. I may have taken out something important. That might be why we're not really...
You might have taken out the deck guns. Yeah, all the missiles are getting
yeah.
shot down.
Yeah. So I've got a Manta. It is loading. The lift is going down for it now. This is going to be our last try. What we got? We've got...
Missile?
Is it a missile? Yes, it is. Okay.
All right, I'm going to try and get us closer.
A barge en route that has got deck gun ammunition on it.
That's good. I don't want to lose him, though, because I don't want to have to chase him again, because it's almost... We're approaching...
1.5 clicks away, and it's got 40 deck gun rounds.
Because I think they're trying to leave?
They might be. Would be wise, in fact.
Because I assume they're out of torpedoes as well. All right, I'm just going to head towards them at full speed for now and try some torpedoes.
Actually, I think I need to do this differently.
I assume that's a missile.
By the sounds of it, yes.
Missile destroyed.
Our Seawis agrees. I'm just waiting for this bloody Manta to get up on deck.
Okay, so they are 25. They are 5 kilometers away.
Mm-hmm.
And does that mean I need
we now have cannon rounds, I believe.
What the activation delay eludes me. 20 seconds per kilometer. What? That doesn't make sense. Okay, maybe it does.
Do we have 160? We've got 38 160 millimeter shells. The deck gun is loading.
I brought us to a halt.
Okay.
And I'm also going to fire torps. 50 meters per second is 20 seconds per kilometer. Okay.
Lift the nose of this ship.
All right, we're going to go for a 60 seconds.
Enough launch.
Good luck, baby torpedoes. I'm going to do a 70 second as well. 3 torpedoes away.
Okay.
What bearing are they taking?
I'm taking this Manta.
Oh, those are the noisemakers. So
okay.
They seem like they're already activated. Like, I'm not convinced that the activation delay is doing anything. Also, that doesn't seem like you need 70 seconds. These won't activate for another 14. Chad, you were way off, dude. Okay, the math people are on, but these won't even activate before they pass the ship. That one just activated. That one's got another 17 seconds.
No idea if those are going to land or not.
Whoever said the 50 meters per second, I don't believe. All right, 3 more torpedoes away. Bavik said it because chat said it. 30 seconds is too long on these two, probably.
Grab one of these. Camera. Can I just have a look?
Because they're really close. There's a chance that this just happens to... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
It was so close. Feels bad, man. I don't know how many torpedoes we possibly have.
Launching deck guns.
If we have torpedoes, I'm launching them. Ooh.
Solid hit.
We've been hit. Deck guns are down.
Oh, really?
Yep, they hit the deck guns.
Oh my lord, we just got a massive hit on them. They are almost dead. They are crippled right now.
Oh yeah. I did get a torpedo to line up, but they just...
Oh, that's so incredibly frustrating. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna launch...
Launching 2 more torps. I don't know how we have torps. Did you order like a bajillion torps?
Yes.
The torpedo! It looked like it was gonna hit him. There was a torpedo right in his ass.
Doesn't sound very fun.
There's also torpedoes like around our needlefish. There might be a needlefish problem in a moment. I'm just launching a noise torpedo just to throw things off.
Aye.
Ooh, this might actually be a great torpedo.
Back up. Oh,
This might be a fantastic torpedo. Acquire the target, come on. Come on, get that guy. Don't go for... No, he did a... It was going, but they're driving away from it and did countermeasures.
Okay.
However... Oh, another countermeasure.
Ooh, what just happened there?
I have no idea.
I think the deck guns on.
Oh, I think we hit them. They're almost dead, unless they were already dead.
No, I told you that. I smacked them with the full
I
volley
thought that
of
their
deck gun.
HP just went down again. Did it not?
Okay,
deck guns are operational.
Oh, thank goodness.
I think I hit him with a torpedo.
Coming in.
You tried to steal my glory. Chat says I definitely hit him.
No. Looking at that, it was in the yellow from the deck guns.
Yeah, and now it's in the red. So I hit him from a torp.
Okay.
All right,
Well
how close are we? Because I'm moving right now, so your deck guns are not going to be accurate.
We are 3.8. Doesn't matter. I need to hit them with like 1 or 2 shots.
I almost rammed into the barge.
Fairly certain you did actually, because we took some damage on the nose of the vessel.
Shh.
I'm shing.
Yeah.
We
did it!
The primary operational goal of your current mission, the ACC Omega,
We won!
has been defeated, and stands as only remaining link to the Telos network has been severed. An engineering crew is already en route to defuse any remaining detonators.
That took us
and
way too long,
reestablish
but
any damage mining operations.
right at the end, that
Disruption
was such an anticlimactic
should
battle.
be minimal. And the
Like
morale
the
effect of
tension
your victory
and the fear
will
when
boost
we
troops
realized
in
the
the
carrier was close enough
This
to
has
see.
been a resounding success.
There's only 2 of us.
Drazu Industries Human Resources will be in touch shortly to discuss your bonus payments, perform medical checkups, and negotiate a generous package for your next Horus Overwatch stasis. Thank
I
you
got your generous
for
package
your
right here,
service,
Wow.
Commander.
Woo.
Wow.
GG.
That was amazing.
I think that
it came down to the deck guns, and we had 1 torpedo hit, was it?
Yep, 1 torpedo hit.
I really need to get better at using bombs. I think I'm starting to understand the display more now, with how the bombs indicate where it predicts the payload is going to land.
I gotta say,
But yeah, no, that was amazing.
There was a number of things that led to that victory. One is the fact that you were able to stock up on that many extra supplies, like the barge getting here, and I assume you bought like 20 torpedoes because I felt like I couldn't run out of torpedoes.
24 torpedoes.
Oh my god. How many do we have left? We still have 13 torpedoes. I was being like overcautious because I was like, oh, we're about to run out. And I didn't realize we had over a dozen more because I was just like, I don't want to use too many. Because I could have launched way more torpedoes.
Yeah, no, that was glorious. You're really getting the torpedo arming delay.
Yeah, I think I was getting it down by the end there. Chat threw me off for a bit.
Really keying into it.
And we overshot a couple, but watching them on the other screen.
What was that you said? Chat throw you off?
Yeah.
What happened?
The like 50 meters per second, I think that Chat originally told us is a little generous.
Right.
Like, the torpedo seemed faster than that. And we were closing on each other a little bit, but it was like 15
they
plus
will
seconds.
Be affected by... they will be affected by the current, and the current was taking the torpedoes toward the enemy vessel. Like the enemy vessel,
it's
is
going
downrange of
west.
us
The
right
current's going westerly. I'm talking the torpedoes in this case.
now. Yeah, which is where the
yeah, that's where they died. That's when I actually hit them.
oh
But
right. Okay.
That one where really missed. They were like kind of northeast of us a bit, so it was kind of going into the current.
Yeah,
a little bit.
But to be fair, I think I'm gonna have to take one on the chin instead of chat. There, I think you're being very generous because I was the one that said it was 50 meters a second.
I just
Granted,
assumed you
I
read
got
that from someone in
chat
chat
as well.
Yeah, you got that from
Yes,
chat.
but still, I passed that information on without first properly
It might
checking
be
it, and that's
like
my bad.
it might be accurate in a vacuum, but what I noticed, like, okay, look at the. I want you to zoom into the vehicle control on us when I launch these torpedoes.
Okay.
There's an important factor that's difficult to calculate in the heat of combat. If I aim torpedoes due north, they launch, obviously. It seems so obvious, but they launch from the sides, right? So if I put a 40-second delay on this torpedo and then change the bearing to...
It's like several seconds before they're going to start.
Yes, but if we were if we're doing broadside torpedoes, I don't know what you want to call them, and I was going like due
Yeah,
east,
they're straight towards them. Yeah.
like if that target is just going to be, like I just sent the second one just completely east, right? So if it doesn't have to adjust to go like north or south, then it's going to be a lot more efficient. Like it's going to get further before it acquires a target when it doesn't redirect.
There's a lot more things to consider with that. I think ultimately,
because I think
feel
about the...
that to play this game well, you basically need someone whose entire job is helm, and they do nothing else. They don't worry about anything else. They turn the ship to have the right weapon system facing the right direction, or so on and so forth, and that's
like a huge captain job. Like you have to be situationally aware. Like, okay, I want port side torpedo bays armed with torpedoes, prepared to fire. Like that needs to be the captain's job, and they've got like 100 things to consider. Like I want forwards CWIS armed, rear CWIS disarmed. I want AA1 armed, like very specific micro things. Like which section of the ship to repair.
Yeah. I think probably like what we've been doing up to now is both of us have been elbow deep in every job.
Yeah.
I think
you've been doing most of the logistics though.
If we had anyone like more crew, I think ultimately the big picture guy would be the one in the captain's seat, obviously.
Yeah. Like I was doing most of the helm and like driving.
Yeah.
And you were doing most of the logistics.
Yeah, a lot of it. I think I get the feeling that this game would benefit the most from having the captain thinking in big picture but not commanding in detail, if that makes sense. Like the captain would convey what they want to happen to the relevant station, and then the person at that station would make that happen, kind of black boxy in a way.
Yeah, you would still have to decide, like, for example, if you wanted to use the deck guns, it's better to have the enemy off of your port side because it's less likely for the deck guns to get injured first, because it's like on the you want the enemy off the starboard side.
Starboard,
yeah.
I got what you meant. Yeah.
So there is some stuff that I think the captain would have to say, like, I want you to go keep the enemy on our starboard side and circle, or something like that, and then arm the correct torpedo bays. But yeah, you could. How many people can play? Up to 16.
Up to 16. Yeah.
4 people per boat if you want, or you could have 8 versus 8, which would be pretty hectic.
I think 8v8 would. I think 8 people in a ship is about as many as you could need and actually have a job for.
Yeah, pretty much. And you would be bored for portions because sometimes, like right now, there's no vehicles to control except for like the plane.
Yeah. Like the helmsman would be completely bored when there was island combat going on.
Yeah.
they'd have nothing to do.
Yeah.
Like if they
but
just
they're
parked
a
up.
cog in the machine, though.
Oh yeah. But that's what I was meaning. Like, you wouldn't want every single station to be fully manned, if you like. You wouldn't want 2 quartermasters. You wouldn't want
2 people on
3
logistics is a bit
vehicle
much.
people. Yeah. I like having the extra monitors because you can have them show different things, even though right now we're
that's
not.
true.
But for most of this, I had map on one, and then the barges on the other, so I could quickly see whether a barge was in transit and where it was going to, so on and so forth.
Man, the hull damage takes ages.
That was amazing. Yeah, the hull takes a long time to repair. I think that might be why they went down ultimately.
Probably. But yeah, good job. Well done. We did it. We conquered. I'm surprised that we actually were able to go through. I think the big thing was they overcommitted. Like, they just sent plane after plane after plane, and I gotta say, MVP to the Sea Whiz Needles that were accompanying us.
Yeah.
The little destroyers. I don't know if you can call these a destroyer, but the little Sea Whiz Needle boats, what are they called?
Yeah, needles. Needlefish.
Needlefish. Yeah, the Sea Whiz Needlefish were awesome. We took out their, like, missiles and a lot of their planes. We took the brunt of their rocket barrages and were able to repair. They also used a bunch of stuff on the island.
Yeah, those rocket barrages were terrifying.
Oh, yeah, it was horrifying.
Like you said, though, they did negligible damage to the hull, but they just destroyed subsystems.
Yeah, systems down easily. And they can get them away before even your A missile can, like, take them out. Even if you shoot it almost immediately. But, yeah, very impressed. That was awesome.
Damper Chat is pointing out that the AI was also kind of splitting its attention between the island as well.
Well, yeah, that's because we didn't commit to it. We just kind of stayed and pounced.
I think it helped a lot to put the island between them and us, because it also meant whenever their planes were coming at us over the island, it was getting engaged by the island's defenses.
Well, Captain, I think you know what we have to do.
It is time.
Yeah, it's time.
Captain, if you will.
Activate the self-destruct sequence.
You can do the honors.
It's been an honor.
It has been an honor serving with you. God damn it. Ah! Of the same
oh my god, it does the little boats too. The barge? Barge gets blown up too.
That is actually kind of cool.
This is Captain Oparo.
No.
Division Commander of UEC Deep Space Colony Command, reporting.
Goodbye. I'm not listening to that.
Nope. Oh, that was wonderful.
That was.
I super enjoyed that.
I'm glad we were able to say that we actually conquered it now. I'm surprised pleasantly.
Me too. I did not expect it to be a win for us. I'm going to be honest, when that enemy character was there. And also, I was quite concerned when you mentioned that the enemy just has infinite resources, but it did seem that it couldn't field any more vehicles.
Someone in chat said that, so let's find out.
The first Manta bombing run I did with just 4 light bombs, I basically bombed and then flew the Manta into the right side of their ship. And I'm wondering if that might have disabled their ability to, like, if I could damage the lift, then they may have had more planes. They just couldn't get any.
The Steam forum says or claims that they have unlimited ammo, fuel and supplies.
Okay.
They can also launch and land aircraft faster than your carrier.
Oh, Damper Chat says, as far as I know, they have infinite resources whilst in Fog of War. But once it's spawned, it's limited to its stores.
Okay, that makes things better.
That makes things a lot better, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which would explain why suddenly it
They
didn't
ran
have
out. Yeah.
resources because we were basically there with it the whole time.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Well, I'm gonna go eat and get some food.
Yep. Well, it was a pleasure as always.
It was.
I'm super surprised that we managed to win it at this point. But yeah, I'm very happy with the win. I'll take it.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for jumping in at short notice.
No worries, man. It was a pleasure. Take care, buddy.
All right, I'll catch you next time. Good night.
Bye, Tal Chat.
Goodbye, Dapperlings. Chat, I will see you guys again in like a week. You won't see me. I'm going to be gone chilling with family. Family's coming into town for the week of the 4th. And I'm going to be spending time with them until... You won't see me again until probably Saturday. So, it's going to be like 5 or so days. 5 or so days of nothing. And then we'll be back. Play some more games. Too many boom booms and explosions. I gotta go take some, like, Advil or something. I got a headache, and it's not even the 4th of July. We don't even have fireworks yet. But good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Hope you had fun. Whether you're here for Diablo's Carrier Command or both, I'm glad we got a nice 2-game stream, and I enjoyed it. So, I will see you guys again later on. Until then, have a good one. Thanks, Hateable Vermin, for the 26-monther a little bit ago. Glad you enjoyed the collab stream. Avic and Dapperlings are a pleasure as always. People, bye. Later, Robot Mystic, Skullgar, Influx, Leisure Domain, Megothic, Nutaruk, Falcon, Tentacular, have a good one, Ulrich, Cinder, Gruken, Thrash, Migwar, Loki, and more. Thanks for being here. Thanks for choosing out of all the places on Twitch to hang out at this place. Now, go get some sleep, get some breakfast, whatever. I'm gonna go eat and chill. Actually, I gotta clean tomorrow. I gotta do work tomorrow. Just not here. Have a great week. Have a good 4th if you're in America. If not, have a good 4th anyways. It's still the 4th of July. Just because you're not here doesn't mean you don't get to have that on your calendar. Now get out of here and come back this next weekend. Bye.